Hey, welcome to the game, the Great American Experience. I'm the Wizard of Oz, and this is not my show. Our participants make our show. So let's get these links out here and check the other channels, do the background work, and wait till people start showing up. Let me check these out. Here we go. All right. The game is up and live. And Six Pats is up and live. Let's go to the live chat here. Let's go over here and get the link out. All right. Check the link. There we go. Rock on. Oh, hey, man. It's been rainy and ugly and stupid today. Hey, Pat. What are you doing over there? Come over here. Come on. Yeah. Ranger thought I was talking to him. He's a good boy. Yes, you are. You've been so good today. I've been very proud of you. Yes. Yes, I know. I know. Oh, good boy. So, we have here the craziest damn fucking situation people could ever think. Hey, Skulldrazer, how you doing? It's the internet. There he is. Hey, what's happening, brother?
Where the hell is the tires?
I don't know. I was at Bears waiting for him to sign on, and he never did.
Damn it, man.
I know. It was crazy.
What up, Skull? It's the internet. Yeah, right?
Right. It's the internet.
That's how shit go.
Oh, just one good boy.
Oh, go Ranger. Good Ranger boy.
Yes, he is. He's a great ranger.
I love the four-legged kids.
Yeah. He's learning. He's doing good. Yes, he is. He got in real trouble earlier today.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he's getting to be close to a year old, and he just got to where he ignored me and walked across the road to the neighbor's house. Made me come get him.
Damn it, man.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen again. Yeah,
what up, Miriam? Dude,
Miriam?
I ain't gonna shit you, man. I was waiting for somebody to do something, or I was gonna go to bed. I was like, man, if ain't nobody doing nothing, I'm not gonna waste my time, man.
Nah, we got.
I got too few years left on this planet.
Too many few.
Too many few. That's right. Good shit though. Good to see y'all. Did I what?
Did you ever get your camera?
No, dude. I am fucking having. I don't understand what's going on. I ordered a fucking camera from these people, and they didn't send it. I called back. I said, "Look, cancel that fucking order. I'll get a camera in town when the fucking shop opens." Dude. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I can't order anything. I ordered my dad's fucking the charger for his. He's got a stun gun.
Yeah.
Right. We ordered the charger for his stun gun like 3 weeks ago, and it just got here yesterday.
Wow.
I don't know what the fuck is going on with mail order shit, man.
Yeah. Shit. Yeah. But
I ordered my other shit, my music interface and shit, so I could do my thing, and it's all fucking none of it's coming through. They're like, "Oh, we're on back order," and I'm like, "But you didn't fucking say that. You said you had it in stock,
Yeah.
or I wouldn't have ordered it from you. I'd have found it somewhere else."
Right.
I don't know, dude. It's shit's ridiculous.
Right. Well, it's just the way. It's just the, you know. I haven't had a sale in going on 7 weeks now.
Jesus Christ, dude. What the fuck?
I don't know. I know. I even started up on Etsy, and I got my eBay and my Craigslist loaded up, and I'm sitting there going, what the fuck, dude?
No, Skull. It was from an American company right here in America. I don't order shit from China. Like, I'm sure they've got Chinese affiliates or what the fuck ever their corporate bullshit is. But I mean, like, I ordered from American companies that are on American soil, for fuck's sake. I should be able to get it.
Right.
And every time I order shit, I look on the order and it says that it's available. And then I place my order and it says, "Oh, well, we're not really available right now."
Time to smack some Chinese guy.
I'm telling you, man, smack us some young guy.
I was gonna say that. I was trying not to be so racist about it, though.
I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
You want me to stop being racist? Send my fucking equipment, you motherfucker. Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm. Well,
That's racist. I don't give a fuck. Send my shit.
Send my shit.
I don't care what race you are. If you deliver my shit, I will love you.
Right.
But they take your money.
Yeah, they sure take your money, though, right?
Yeah. Quick.
That's what Kim said. She's like, they sure take your money.
Yeah. And that's the first, Yeah,
no, Skull, it's American Music Supply. I mean, I don't know how much more fucking American I can get. It's called American Music Supply.
Yeah, I thought you dropped that shit a long time ago and went to order some.
Dude, I did, and I fucking got shit from all these people. Oh, we don't have it in stock right now, but we're going to talk to the delivery people. And I'm like, no, I need somebody to tell me that I'm getting my shit. Is anybody else having this problem? Like, am I the only one?
No, I don't think you're the only one.
I know your mail order business is
fuck
taking a
Fox
hit.
News, man.
Yeah.
I've been watching everything else, man. I don't click up. I don't even go after Tucker Carlson no more. I was like, what?
Yeah, dude, I am so disappointed in Tucker, man. That dude, he has pissed me to fuck off, dude. Right now, the only person I watch on Fox is Hannity, period. And even that could change at a moment's notice.
Right. Well, Janine Pirro. Yeah.
Well, yeah, but I mean, they're trying to get rid of her. Like, you can't even watch her on,
Yeah, I've been watching Newsmax and OAN.
Yep, me
One
too.
American News.
Yeah, OAN and Newsmax. That's where I've been.
They seem to be covering everything pretty quickly.
Well, fairly, yeah. They're giving it a fair fucking shot. And I tuck the cut. Yeah, dude. Ed K, I'm telling you, I am disappointed in Tucker. That dude, for a long time, was a fucking stalwart bastion of conservative values, and he sold out. I don't know. Maybe he got a new fucking house or whatever. Fuck that dude. cucked himself.
He fucked himself up. Yeah.
Yeah, he did. Came out running his mouth like we're supposed to fucking show our hand before we make our play. Oh, you don't have any evidence, motherfucker. We're not showing you the evidence.
You're breaking up, Sick Pat. I don't know if it's me or.
Nah, it's probably me. I'm yelling.
Oh, yeah. It's like you get started and I guess it overloads the mic and shuts.
Not yeah. If I overload the mic, yeah. If I overload it, it shuts down.
Yeah. You're self-censoring again there, Sick.
Yeah, shit, man. What the fuck am I gonna do, dude?
Rock on, man. Now this, I tell you what.
Fuck the New World Order. Listen, fuck the New World Order. Fuck you. No.
Yeah, I was watching Bear, and they're playing the old Build-A-Burger expose that Alex Jones did right now.
Right on.
I was watching that earlier. I was like, you know what? Nobody's coming on. Oh, fuck this. I'm going to start up the show.
Yeah,
it's like,
good job. Damn. Dude, I'm telling you, man, I was going to go to sleep. I was like, man, if nobody else does anything, I'm crashing. It's Saturday night. I'm not fucking around, man. If nobody jumps on the fucking deck, I ain't going.
Right. Well, it's Saturday night and it's been raining all fucking day, dude. And it's still raining.
I spent all day in the fucking hospital with my pops.
Oh, wow. How's he doing?
Well, he's doing better, dude, but I don't know what the fuck we're going to do. They're talking about sending him to a nursing home, and I'm like, dude, are you out of your mind? We don't have that kind of money. We don't even have like half of that kind of money, right? I mean, and I told the one doctor, I said, if his insurance will cover it, yeah.
Right.
But you're asking us to do the impossible. Like he's like, well, it's only $1,200 a month. And I'm like, only? Motherfucker, I don't get $1,200 a month.
Yeah, no shit.
And he looked at me like I was crazy. And I'm like, dude, I don't know what to tell you, man. There's only been a few times in my life when I've ever seen $1,200 at all one time.
I'd be like, fuck, Doc, he can get COVID right here at home.
Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. Send me home. I'll be sick at home. What the fuck, man?
I have to send him to a place I got to pay $1,200 a month for.
I've never seen that kind of money. I don't even know who these people are talking to. It sure in the fuck ain't me.
Hey, well. Crap. That was my house payment.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. I can't even. Honest to God, I don't think I've ever had that was mine to spend any way I want to. I don't think I've ever had $1,200.
Oh shit, dude. Yeah.
Ever in my life. I don't even understand that kind of money.
I used to be six-figure a year kind of guy.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. I don't know how you did it, man. I've been, maybe I'm just a fuck up. I don't know, dude, but I've never had that kind of money. I've put my heart and soul into shit and come up short every single fucking time.
Dude, I'd make $4,000 in a weekend.
I've never had that kind of money to spend. Like, I've never had $1,200 to spend just the way I want to. I'll put it that way.
I had half a dozen people. I had, about 10, 12 people working for me. You know what I'm saying?
God damn.
6 people, 6 MCSEs, certified server techs. And I had 3 or 4 just apprentice techs working for me directly.
I don't know. I broke my ass for other people all my life, dude. And I've never had that kind of money to spend. Ever.
Right. Well, you kind of understand where I'm coming from with my background and stuff, all the shit that I've done.
Well, honest to God, dude, I can't understand where you came from. You're talking about a fucking 6-figure. I've never seen that. Nobody I know makes over like $20,000 a year. Nobody. Not one person I know personally. That's like a
Wow.
personal friend of mine. I don't know. Ohio has been fucked for so long. I don't know anybody except judges, lawyers, and doctors that have ever made that kind of money.
Yeah, Ben, it was IT job. It was IT company. I ran a computer service company. I did sales, everything from the acquisition to the system designs, whether it be point of sale or networking or multiple office.
Yeah. Oh, dude, don't get me wrong. I'm not hating on you for your ability to make cash. I'm saying I don't know anybody that makes that kind of money. I don't know a single person personally that makes over like 20, maybe 26 or 28 grand a year.
Well, I used to. I not anymore.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, they forcibly retired my ass after I did that shit with the. I snuck in a good, decent corporate job and regional manager managing 50 techs for a place called
Dude,
Mobile Tech.
I grew up in Appalachia, dude. Everybody I know is broke. Everybody I grew up with is broke, and everybody I know is gonna be broke. You know what I mean? Like there's no help for us. That's why Trump was so important. That's
Yeah.
why we understood what the fuck was going on. Like I'm
Well,
the
that's what,
Power on.
well, that's why I'm so pissed off right now, man. My magic has always been the American dream. I understood it. I know how to work it, but not having sales, not being able to sell my shit. You know what I'm
no,
saying?
Dev, no.
Like somebody.
Everybody I know is broke. Like just getting by, literally like struggling day to day to put food on the table.
Right.
Everybody all my life. I don't know anybody personally that makes more than 20 or 25 grand a year.
Right.
Like and people look at me when I say that, they're like, "Oh, that's not possible in America." I'm like, "Where the fuck have you been living? Where the fuck
Right.
have you been living?" I grew up in poverty, dude. Everybody I know is broke.
Well, that's the only thing I've had going for me. I was just telling Randy this earlier, man. That's the only thing I've had going for me my whole fucking life. My whole fucking life since the time I was able to fucking do
Right.
something for myself. I had to make something, sell something, and make money. I've had jobs here and there, especially when I was young and stuff like that. But I was always able to, go door to door and sell Christmas cards or
Or
candles or
something, right?
yeah, a candy.
Yeah, the
Fucking
problem is when you make a fucking card and you go door to door and you open the door and the motherfuckers in the house are like, "We're eating cornflakes for dinner, dude. You can't get any money from us." You know what I'm
right.
saying? Like nobody around me ever had money. Not my neighbors, not the guy down the street. Everybody I knew was broke, always. And these
Yeah.
people are coming up under Trump. And they want to
Yeah.
steal that from us? Are you fucking kidding me?
Right. Yeah, no shit, dude. Well, I did. I built it up from nothing, man. I was
I
working
know,
it.
man. Look, I know you put in hard hours and hard work. I understand that. I'm just telling you that's not where at least my part of America is from. It didn't matter what you did because nobody had any money to buy anything from you.
Right. I always found a way, man. I
Dude,
remember when
I make custom knives and shit and sell them to people for fucking like $40 and shit. Because that's all they can afford.
right. No, I get that. I mean, shit, I was making when we were kids, man. One of our Christmas presents was these giant bags of loops from like Ben Franklin.
Yeah.
The one was white and one was multicolored. And
Right.
me and my two brothers each got two bags, one white, one multicolored. Well, they sat around for a number of years until one day we got hungry and I looked at those damn bags. And I was like, where the fuck are those little square tray things, man? We can make these potholders.
Yeah, right.
Let's make fucking potholders and start selling them door to door. What do we got to lose, right? We must have made a couple $100
Yeah,
selling
dude.
them for $1 a piece, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure, dude. I feel you. Like, but where I come from, nobody had that kind of money to spend. You know what I'm saying? Like, it didn't matter what you did because you had to adjust to the economy of your area. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Like when you like I had a million, dude. I made knives that were so gorgeous and so sharp and so useful. You have no idea, dude.
Right.
But I couldn't fucking, give them to any. I couldn't give them away. You know what I'm saying? I ended up selling the motherfuckers for $20 a piece because nobody had any fucking money.
Right. No, I hear you. I hear you.
I grew up in zero money. I mean, fuck, if you want to know, fuck the fucking goddamn ghetto. You want to know where there's no money? There's no money in fucking Appalachia. That's where there's no fucking money. And fuck
Right.
your racism. We're all white. Fuck you.
Right. I used to say I was born a poor black child.
And another hungry little child is born in the ghetto.
In the ghetto. Yeah, I remember ducking in my aunt's house when my mom was hiding in the back room.
Yeah, motherfuckers talking about the ghetto and shit. And I'm like, dude, that's like everyday life around where I live. What are you talking about, the ghetto? That's
my
fucking...
dad was out front shooting up the front of the house trying to kill my mama, you know.
Or throwing pans at her and shit.
No, he was outside.
You bitch.
Were at my aunt's house and she was trying to, yeah, it was crazy shit.
Yeah,
man.
I hear you.
And they're all like, one of my godsons, well, I got two godsons that are black. I told you that, right? And I was telling one of them about what it was like when I was a kid. He goes, "Holy shit, Pops, you're blacker than I." He goes, "That's some shit happened in my neighborhood."
Yeah, that's some down home shit right there.
Right. He's like, "Shit, you really are black, ain't you?"
That's what I'm telling these motherfuckers, man. They don't understand. Like they're like, all white privilege. I'm like, bitch, what? White what?
Yeah, when did that happen?
Come out and fucking live where the fuck I live. Let me show you some privilege.
Right. I didn't grow up in a trailer park or some shit, you know, shit. But I did, you know.
Well, I only had a house because my grandfather fucking built it with his own two hands and passed it on to his kid. Otherwise, I'd have been living at a trailer house.
Right. Yeah. Only when I got older did I realize my grandfather was an oil magnate. Right. In St. Louis County, all the Amoco stations, he owned them all. Yeah. My dad definitely was not an apple from that tree.
See, nobody in my family has ever owned shit except what they could grow out of the ground. And I mean that. And like I know it's hard for people to understand what that means. I get it. American dream, blah, 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 all that bullshit. But the fact of the matter is, like, my people have been broke since the dawn of fucking time. And guess what? They're still broke. And the only motherfucker that gave us any hope was Donald T. Rump.
Yeah. Yeah.
Period.
And where is that old fucker?
Yeah, speaking of the devil, where's he at?
Where's that sausage gravy biscuit pervert? Oh, yeah.
Has all the ginseng. Yeah, great, dude. If you want to spend 14 hours a day in the woods and then get paid half of what your fucking efforts worth.
Yeah.
They fuck us because they know we're poor. They come to us with, oh, we'll give you fucking, $6 a pound for your ginseng. Fuck you. I'd rather leave it in the woods.
Right.
I ain't never been hungry. I've been broke, but I ain't never been hungry. Us country boys know how to feed ourselves. We can feed ourselves. We can house ourselves. We can clothe ourselves. And you can fuck off with your money.
Yep. Just leave this long-haired country boy alone.
That's right.
If you want to keep what you got.
Yeah, dude. Fuck you. I'm not doing it. I'm not going to stomp the woods for 14 hours so I can make $6. I'm not going to do it. Fuck you.
Right. So you end up with, fucking half of it.
Less than half, dude. Pennies. I'm telling you. I've done it. I've tried it. I was there. I did it.
Well, once I was self-employed, I vowed I would never work for somebody else again. But they did what they did, and I did go work for somebody else. Like
Right.
I said, the eye company. They brought me on. They said 35,000 a year. I was like, really? Fine. Fuck. 40 hours a week can't be too bad. No, they turned
You
it into.
can't listen, Drain. Listen, you cannot sell a fucking pound of fucking ginseng in Appalachia for more than $400 a pound. Half of that.
Right.
Half of that. Fuck
Yeah,
you.
you're lucky.
I'm not gonna break my knees and ankles in the woods for less than half of what my effort's worth. Fuck you. I'll go paint houses if that's the case, you motherfucker. At least that fucking puts food on your table, for fuck's sake, because you can't even guarantee that you're going to go into the woods and find what you're looking for. I don't know. I'm kind of bitter about that shit, but I think America could be better, and I think that Donald Trump is the path. Period.
Yeah, he's definitely that's definitely what it is there, bro.
I am so done with these politician fucking backstabbing bitches and all the bullshit that goes along with them. I'm done with them. I'm done. And that's just where I'm at. You know, you can fucking like that or not, but I don't know where you live and I don't know where people live. Maybe y'all are doing a lot better than we are, but we ain't. You know what I'm saying? Like
Right.
I grew up in poverty. I moved into poverty and fucking I don't know anything else. I don't know the way the rest of the world fucking operates, quote unquote.
Well, I could say, well, there's not many people in my family that have done as good as I have.
But I'm
I'll put
saying, why the fuck can't it work that way here? You know what I'm saying? That's my bitch. I'm like, who the fuck said that the fucking the goddamn money line stops at the Ohio border? Fuck you. Who
right.
fucking decided that shit? Yeah, you're dead on saying. But I don't and I want to make this clear. I'm not a fucking communist. If you made it good, God bless you. And I love you for doing it. I just can't find a path to do the same thing where I'm at. I just can't.
Right.
I've tried. I'm almost 50 and I've never made shit. I've done everything that probably should have made me money and didn't. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
Right. Well, they took it all away from me when they found out I wasn't one of them.
yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So they fucking had, once I became politically active, they found out who I really was, I guess. And, the Bank of America, they had their Bank of America, take over my mortgage and put me out of my home.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
They went after my fucking customers. I had customers for 10 years in the IT business. I was their only point of technology. And I kept them, on the edge all the time. You know what I'm saying? They were always ahead of the game. And they loved me, and they went after my clients and disrupted
No. Oh, hold up. No singularity. No. Wealth caps are not the answer. Dude, I believe in capitalism. I really do. But politicians have shut down regions of our country politically and financially. They have done it intentionally. And I've never spoke on this before, but I know they do it intentionally. I've seen the fucking evidence. I've lived it. There are certain parts of the country that they don't give a fuck about, and they shut them down and cut them off so that other people can prosper. And it's not fucking capitalism. It's crony capitalism. It's bullshit.
Yes. It's not about who you know, it's about who you blow.
It's bullshit. It's not the way the system is intended to work.
No, it's not.
Like shutting everything down.
Ohio's got the Great Lakes. We had the greatest fucking natural resources on the planet, and they fucked us out of them, and the goddamn politicians let them do it.
Yep. For a small kickback.
Of course. You know? And I'd like to find the first cocksucker that sold us out and turn his fucking head around the wrong fucking way.
Well, I'm sure somebody beat you to it.
I hope so, because they sold our whole fucking state out, dude. Ohio has been fucked for 60 years, 70 years.
Yeah.
That's right, Slim. I ain't on my knees, and I won't never be on my knees. I don't give a fuck what they fucking do to me. I will never kneel to them. Never. Never.
Amen, brother. Amen.
Well, Sing, you know what? I think we're coming up on an answer to that question. I really do. I'm ready to fucking go grab a motherfucker. If you gave me 10 fucking allies, I'd storm the goddamn White House. With a copy of the fucking Constitution and a flag.
And an AR-10.
No, I wouldn't take no weapon for these weak-ass bitches. They're weak. They would fold before me if I fucking confronted them. I mean that, dude. Or they just get beat with my flag, whatever. I don't need a fucking firearm for these punks, man. They're weak, dude. It took me a long time to figure that out. They need all the resources so that they don't feel weak. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, Mama.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Mama said it only took 5 little stones to put Goliath down. You know, I don't give a fuck about these motherfuckers, dude. I really don't. I'm done with them. No, Sing, it's up to us to move the ball, dude. We're being called upon. This nation is being called on by God. God is speaking to you right now. I'm telling you. There is absolutely no reason that in the United States of America, the people who work and bust their ass for a living should be poor. Now, I don't believe the fucking commies. It's not capitalism. There's a wrench in the henhouse.
Yep. Oh, man, I tell you.
There's a fucking wrench in the henhouse, and I'm not sure where exactly it's at, but I know it's not capitalism. This is some bullshit, dude. So I'm done with them. You come to me with that commie crap, you better fucking know how to duck. Because I know what ruined my fucking state. I know what ruined my people.
Right.
And it sure in the fuck wasn't capitalism, you commie cocksuckers.
Right. Or free market.
Yeah, especially a free market. Dude, in a totally free market, I'd do great.
Right. Right. Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, Deborah, we got a shit governor, and we've had a shit governor, and the governor before that was shit. Dude, I'm done.
And with all this COVID shit, we don't even got the free market.
They're all playing together. All the Democrats are commies and a third of the fucking Republicans are in it with them. That's why we keep getting sold out.
That's why I say fire in the boat.
Fire in the bowl. I was smoking mine.
Weed saves lives.
Yes, sir. Keeps me from choking the neighbors.
Oh, yeah, that's one way to put it.
With all the super corporations, how do we get a shot at the dream? All you got to do is get the government off your neck.
Yep.
Dude, Sing, I'm telling you, all you got to do is get the government off your neck. We are supposed to run this. We, the people, the broke ass motherfuckers I grew up with, are supposed to be in charge of this shit.
That's true.
And we're not. Somehow they stole it. They stole our shit. And I'm saying we need to fuck back.
No, I think we all just got complacent with our football and baseball and our fucking bullshit TV.
Here.
And we just,
Dude,
okay,
if it
they're going
was
to take
really
it.
that easy, I'm not sure you want to make that argument, dude. If it was really that easy, I'm not sure I want to know that.
Right.
Because I didn't watch football. I didn't play those games.
Me either, bro. There were a lot of people that did, though. That's all they gave a fuck about.
I don't blame anybody for my position, dude. But I'm telling you, I know when there's a foot on my neck. I can feel it, and it's there, and it's always been there. I'm not saying I want to blame others. I'm saying get your fucking foot off my neck so I can do what I got to do.
I'll put it this way. I had a large home in a prevalent county outside of St. Louis and in a great neighborhood. Never missed a payment for 14 fucking years, but somehow they took it away from me.
Yeah, that's ridiculous, dude. There's no reason that anybody should be able to take your shit.
Right.
Thank you.
I'm just tired of this shit, man. I'm tired of having a fucking foot on my neck. And I know it's the government's foot. I can look it up and see it. Dude, I almost went to jail for painting houses. Because I didn't fucking apply for their little fucking whatever. Me and my cousin bought a brand new truck and shit painting houses. We paid taxes on it. That wasn't good enough. They wanted to fucking crush us back into the fucking zero zone. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get you. I feel you. You put in hard work and 1,000 hours, dude, and they stole your home. What the fuck part of America is that?
I know, right? I know. Well, I didn't just take my home. That was the straw. That was
Dude, I wasn't even trying to like instigate old memories. I'm saying I get what you're saying. I know what you mean.
Right. That was just the most raw fucking slap him in the face. Motherfuckers, you got your money. Why the fuck you taking my house?
Dude, they came after us for painting houses. They came at us like we were selling crack to fucking school children. I'm not kidding.
Well,
I'm not kidding. We had to sell the truck, get rid of the business, and dump all of it because we didn't play by their rules. And I don't give a fuck what anybody says. There's no part of America that allows that.
Right.
I never read shit in the Constitution that said I got to get permission from somebody else to do my business.
Right. Right. And
I'm totally a pain huffer, but only for recreation, and I didn't fucking inhale. Yeah, I did. I inhaled the shit out of it. What are you talking about?
yeah, Ben Frank, I was IT. And what was the last one you mentioned?
Yeah, same. Look, and this is what I'm saying. It's not that I'm trying to dredge up bad memories for anybody here. But what I'm saying is, look, you guys had the fucking shit figured out and they still robbed you.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, Drain. They came to us with some licensing bullshit that nobody said anything about. You know what I'm saying? And they were talking about throwing us in jail for painting houses. How the fuck do you throw somebody in jail for painting a fucking house?
Right. And the people that own the house hired you to do it.
It's not your fucking business.
Right.
Get the fuck out of our business and we won't have these problems.
Exactly.
God damn, man. And I'm serious, dude. They came after us like we were selling crack to school kids. They were putting all the pressure on us. All of it. And the only reason we didn't go to jail is because I was smart and I saw it coming and I fucking dumped the truck and shit. So when they came asking, we didn't have the fucking resources. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't own that truck. Talk to the guy that owns the truck. Yeah. Fuck you. You want to play games? I'll play fucking games. And I'm smarter than any of these fucks.
Yeah, well, they don't want to play that game with me. But I should be. I should have been on that. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just trying to do everything
Our
I
country
can.
has been stolen for a long time. That's what I'm telling you. And we need
Yeah.
to take it back. And the only way we got to do that right now is Trump. And I mean that. That's it. It's you, me, fucking Slim, Deborah Stevens, Tanya Sharma, Dallas Baldies, Singularity Plurality, and Trump. That's what we got.
Yeah. You know, part of me says I needed to go after them back when they took my house and all that shit.
Yeah, Ryan said, let's all shoot something. Well, pick your target wisely. That's all I'll say about that.
One shot, one kill.
Jesus fucking Christ, man. Where has this country gone, dude?
I know. I was yelling at me and my brother were talking the other day, and we were kind of yelling at each other. That's how we talk. And I was like, look, all the shit that you're bringing up don't mean nothing because fucking Biden becomes
Shit,
president.
Drain. Look, if I'd even known about the extortion fee, I might have fucking paid it. But nobody said shit while I was going through the process. I bought all the little tags and whistles and shit that go along with doing a private business. You know what I'm saying? And nobody said a fucking word. So they can suck it. And the guy rolling in the paint.
Yeah.
Right, South Philly? Yeah, the bad part is you got to spend a ton of money to defend yourself on top of all the bullshit they stack on you. That's what I'm telling you. It's a foot on our neck. It's the goddamn government. It's not Ohio. Ohio isn't stupid. Ohio people didn't suddenly forget how to make money. It's a goddamn racket.
Yeah, Ben Frank, it was more the point that I've got kids and grandkids, and I don't, just didn't seem like it'd be a great thing to have Grandpa dead or in prison, you know.
And you can't wake the goddamn Republicans up. You can't make these motherfuckers understand that this is the fucking spot to live and die on. They're like, oh, well, we'll do this and blah, 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 and come back in for you. No. This is the fucking line, dude. This is it.
Yeah.
This is fuck it. I've had it.
Yeah, the punchline on that conversation with my brother was, look, Biden gets in. People like me are dead.
Yeah.
Because we ain't gonna put up with the shit. They're gonna bring that shit to me once, and I know that's the day I gotta die.
And like I said, I'm not fucking whining about shit. My life is what it is, and I'm good with that. And I'm good with who I am. But god damn it, get your fucking foot off my neck.
Yeah. Fuck. Yeah, I used to think I needed a bunch of money to do the stuff.
Cheers, Slim.
I just figured I'd save up enough money and make it happen, and then I'd be okay. No, that wasn't enough.
Right. It's not enough that you work hard. It's not enough that you apply yourself. It's not enough when there's a fucking foot on your neck.
No.
You can struggle and flail all you want, but when there's somebody above you with their foot keeping you down, this is actually where the communists are right. When the government's got their foot on your neck, you can't get by.
It's really low. I'm gonna reload it, but clear. Fire in the motherfucking
Fire
bowl.
in the motherfucking bowl. But what they don't tell you is that they're the ones with the foot on your neck.
Yeah.
They think we're too dumb to figure that out.
No, you don't want none of that. That's okay.
Tanya, I don't care if he's inaugurated or not. I will never follow a fucking order. If that dude stood in my face and gave me an order, I would refuse it to his bitch ass face. I fucking mean that. And I've never said that about a president. I didn't even say that about Obama. I will tell that dude to get fuck bent.
Yeah. No, that's. I got, all I got is my life. A gift from God. But it's amazing that I'm even still alive.
Right.
And if that's what happens, that'd be a sad way to go. But if I have
sad hell, I'd be proud to go out standing up against a fucking tyrant.
Yeah. It's kind of.
I just hope somebody who fucking matters watches it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't give a fuck about me.
Nah, I'll tell you what, man. No, I have faith in God, and I'm going to tell you what. I believe he's going to pull us through this. And I don't think Trump's going to give up. Trump's a fighter, and he don't like to lose.
I hear you, Ed K. And look, that's why I've never got anywhere in life, because I've been fighting them from the very beginning. From the time I was old enough to have an individual thought, I knew they were full of shit. And I got shit from it, even from the people that were broke and dying around me. I was trying to tell them a solution, and nobody would fucking listen. So I feel you, bro.
I cheated the whole damn system, dude. I had my GED.
Shit, I was in the pot with the crabs that pulled you back down in if you tried to crawl out. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even joking, dude. Like,
hey, I had my GED when I turned 16.
Right.
Okay. My paramedical degree was at a military academy. I signed up before I was 16, the day I turned 17 was the day they let me sign in.
Hey, Ben, let me tell you something. God doesn't belong to anybody. And that's
No,
a
if you're
fact.
on his side or no, because God's never on your side. You're either on his or you're not.
It can be, I don't care what fuck, whatever fucking particular bent you are of Christianity or what the fuck religion. God creates, God loves. The destroyer destroys. So you pick your fucking team wisely. You dig what I'm saying? Nobody has a corner on the God market. That's why I don't like organized religion. The Baptists are like, oh, I'm Catholics. Fuck a Catholic. And I'm like, dude, he's worshiping a creative God. What are you doing? Go shut the fuck up. Go back to your church and do what you do.
Yep.
I worship creation. I worship that creates, that which makes. I don't worship that which destroys. And I don't give a fuck what religion you call that.
And in the Bible, there's a big theme. Mind your own damn business.
Goddamn right. Or get hit in the head with a rock.
Right.
You know, these motherfuckers want to, oh, well, I'm Presbyterian. He's ministerial fucking Lutheran or whatever. I'm like, are you fucking retarded? He's on your side. Why are you alienating people? I just can't explain it to people because I'm a Viking and nobody listens to us. Unless, of course, we're hitting them with axes. Then they pay attention.
Axes and hammers.
Yeah, axes, hammers, arrows, all that shit,
Bullets.
Whatever. Ryan Bardwell is a pioneer. Right the fuck on, dude.
Right.
I fucking love pioneers.
Grizzly
Get the
Pat.
fuck out there and do your thing, dude.
Grizzly Pat.
Yeah.
I imagine you in the woods with a cabin and a bear.
Dude, I'm ready to go there. I'm ready to fucking go, dude. I'd almost rather live with the bear than half the people I fucking know.
Just half?
Yeah, just half. I figure I'd give humanity a break, Jesus taught us forgiveness, right? I'll give him half.
Yeah, half the people I know are dead.
Yeah, right. Everybody I know is either dead or in prison.
Good Lord.
Yes, no, sing. I get where it comes from, but what I'm saying is it's just stupid. It's ridiculous. Like, I know you're a Catholic, dude, but if you won't work with a Baptist because you think, oh, them dirty Baptists are no good or whatever, even though they've got good ideas, then you're fucking just as retarded as the dude with his foot on my neck. I'm serious, dude. Like, that's where that's at.
Well, I've always considered myself.
God is bigger than any church, and I promise you that. And that includes the Catholic Church, no matter how many pretty fucking churches they build.
Well, I consider myself to be a libertarian. Live and let live.
Yes, absolutely. It's not my business to tell you how to live your life.
Until you violate my rights or infringe on my position, well, guess what? Do whatever the fuck you're gonna do. But if you met with my buddies, my friends, my family, my dog,
right? Yeah, it's on.
Yeah, you're gonna feel the full effect of war.
But Dennis, it's not all toxic. That's my point. It's only the toxic shit that floats to the top for some reason around here anymore.
Right.
It's like the toxic shit is what gets promoted. I'm telling you that we, the people, need to remember that the toxic shit is what they injected into our lives. Period. That's the fact. We don't naturally have these problems among humans.
No. I mean, even me and my brother, we fight all the time, about all stupid shit. But let
you work
somebody
it
fuck
out
with him,
because that's
I'll
what brothers
fucking
do.
right. If somebody fucks with him, they ain't gonna know what the fuck happened to him.
Right. Yeah.
They're gonna get some blind side they never thought.
And I'm like, we the people need to start standing up, man. We have been neglecting our fucking duty. We have been neglecting our fucking duty. We weren't fucking vigilant the way our forefathers told us to be. We weren't watching for these motherfuckers the way our forefathers told us to be.
No
We were
diligence.
warned.
Yes.
We were diligent about everything except the shit that mattered.
Yeah.
Me included, my family included. I'm not leaving me out.
Leave him alone.
So we just, well,
You're lucky Speedy don't have
No,
claws.
humans want to be together, Drain. It is the natural propensity of human beings to be drawn to one another. Problems are always created by the naysayer.
well, and what we've lost is we've lost the wisdom of our elders.
Yeah, we don't have elders anymore. We've got fucking scattered families that barely know each other now.
Right. Old people. Oh yeah, I got a grandfather. He's in a fucking home.
Right. Yeah, they don't fucking know, you know?
Right. They don't know the stories. Hell, I don't. My grandfather never told the stories. I would have loved to hear his stories. I didn't even find out he was airborne fucking medic until fucking I got mine.
Right.
Just by coincidence. And it was just by coincidence because that was what was available when I got to the lep center.
Dennis, I am totally with you on that one. Dogs are welcome, people are tolerated. I am with you on that one, brother. Dogs are better people than people. You're absolutely right.
Sorry. Hold on.
Oh, Mama got to lay back down. No, Mama got to lay.
I don't want to elicit your emotion. I don't want to play games with your feelings. What I want to do is wake people up to what's been going on for a long fucking time in this country, and it's long past due that it stopped.
Yeah. And guess what?
It's not the politicians' fault. Dude, it's not like they were fucking helping.
Right. No, it is kind of their fault.
When they capitalize on the fact that we're separated from our families and shit, yeah, it's kind of their fucking fault.
You know, it used to be a thing in this country. You had a bonus for being married. You got more bonus if you had kids. Now it's if you're married, good luck.
No. I get that saying. I get that you weren't singling me out or accusing me. I'm just telling you that that's where I'm at. I'm not trying to play on your emotions. I don't want you to fucking get all up in your feelings. I want you to think about what the fuck has been going on. And I know you get it, Sing. I know there's plenty of people in here that do get it.
Right.
I'm talking about like, well, where's our people at? I don't know.
Dennis,
I can't find the people list.
I don't think the people have chosen politicians for quite a while now.
No, I don't think so either. I think politicians have been picking politicians for a long time.
And I think Donald Trump was an anomaly. They didn't think it was possible for him to win, so they didn't plan on it. He was an anomaly in the situation, and he fucking blew him away.
And what really fucks me up is I had these same fucking discussions with people that I knew when I was in the 8th grade and we read 1984. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
I remember telling people, well, our teachers are doing the same shit to us, and oh no, they're not doing that. They're just trying to keep the school organized or whatever. And I'm like, no, they're trying to indoctrinate you, dude. They're lying to you.
Yeah.
And of course, I was the crazy one.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
You dig what I'm saying?
Right. Oh yeah. Oh, tell me about it. They tried to make it out as if I was crazy. They, because
Yeah, right.
well,
Like you're the one that's wrong. And I'm like, no, dude, you're the one still in my house.
excuse me. I was like, yeah. I was like, wait a minute, because they were freaking out. They kept doing IQ tests on me, and they couldn't understand how I knew what I knew.
Coco.
And I'm sitting there going, you dumb motherfuckers. I absorb everything. I have a memory like a fucking video recorder, and I can play it back.
Yes, but Dennis, do you think that's by accident? They have separated the sheep from the shepherds. They have separated the idiots from the people that know what's going on. Everybody that speaks up is immediately denounced as a fucking conspiracy theorist or a crazy person or a lunatic.
No, let him out first.
Or a separatist.
Or a separatist.
And for a long time, for the last 20 years, a sovereign individual has been a criminal.
Yeah, right. If you told a cop you were a sovereign, fucking, you were in for a run for the evening.
Yeah. Yeah. It used to be a point of honor. It used to be our elders. To be sovereign was to be the ultimate American.
No real shepherds. There's people right here in this room that I take advice from all the time. Are you fucking kidding me? What they did was they separated us from our fucking discernment. They separated us from our discernment.
They ridiculed
and our families.
They destroyed our families and ridiculed our way of life. To the point
and our leaders and our intelligentsia.
To the point to where we shunned it ourselves. You know? My parents at least even shunned being parents.
Yeah.
They shunned being a parent.
No, Drain, my point was I was a kid. I didn't even know there was a license. You see what I'm saying? Like there was no wiggle room. I was a minor. 16 years old working with my cousin to build a business. Nobody explained shit to us.
You're right.
I mean, you could pay to drive a car. Back then, we didn't even have to have insurance, motherfucker.
Right.
All we had to have was a few dollars to put in the gas tank to get to the next job.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, we didn't need insurance.
Yeah, and you didn't have to have you didn't have to have your goddamn seatbelt on, and you didn't have to have your fucking helmet on and your chew bit in so that you didn't bump your lips and make your fucking lips angry. These motherfuckers, you're not my fucking parent.
Right.
God damn it. I'm tired of this shit, man. I'm done.
In fact, I was driving for like a year and a half before I was turned 16.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I used to drive my granddad's truck around when I was like 12, dude.
Right. I told you about that. Driving grandpa's.
Yeah, 3-speed pickup right on the column, dude. It's the first vehicle I ever drove.
Gramps was a 4-speed, fine, a 455.
Oh.
And in a Chevy S10, 1970. Or, I'm saying the midsize.
Tanya
full-size
said
truck.
she drove meals out to the field before she had a license. Hell yeah. You're a goddamn rebel, Tanya. Congratulations. Ha!
But yeah, I,
I hear you, Slim. It is crazy. It's good. It's good shit.
yeah.
I hope some goddamn liberals watch that shit too, so it made their pussy slam shut. The best nearly all
Well,
will
we
be
could do-
allowed
we
to
could take-
accomplish is middle class. Dude, I'm telling you, that's what I'm saying. The foot is firmly on our neck, and we need to get it the fuck off.
Are you fucking kidding? We can't even accomplish middle class. 35,000. That's still damn near poverty.
38% of the United States lives under 21,000 a year per individual family. That's poverty. You do that math. That's a third of the U.S.
Yep.
It's retarded. There's no fucking excuse for it.
You're breaking up there, Pat.
I hear you.
Or maybe it's
Maybe us.
I'm
Yeah,
yelling
that
a
might-
bit
I
again.
think
I'm
I'm-
sorry.
right. I just had to plug it in.
Right on, Skull. You got to protect the kids from the grass, man.
You know what? I think I do. I got it. There you go. Was
Well, I'm
shit,
not
man.
gonna lie. I've never been anywhere close to middle class, dude. My whole family and my whole life has been scratching to get by.
Yeah.
I've
was
never
middle class
never
for a while.
seen good times in America. I don't know what that looks like. I've never been in a fucking hotel room. I've never been in a jacuzzi. I've never eaten $100 meal. I don't know what any of those things look like.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I've been middle class. You know what I'm saying? Even when I was at my heyday, man, I was still, I was bringing what, 100, 120K?
Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
About 10K a month on
That
average.
seems like a universe outside of my scope of understanding, dude. I mean that.
Well, I was an entrepreneur. I was self-employed. I had 2 or 3
Right on.
ventures.
Fuck yeah,
Fireworks. I had a computer service company. I did computer gaming networks and stuff I was doing. You know what I'm saying? I was a respected computer engineer in the region and stuff like that. So, I was manager of all the active companies that had the school contracts and government contracts. I was in charge of a lot of their, upgrading the school
damn,
system.
dude. I don't see
Stuff
you're
like that.
as far as I'm concerned, you're an important person. I don't know anybody with those kind of credentials.
Well,
For
it
whatever
don't mean
it's worth,
Well, it don't mean shit no more, man. That's what I'm trying to say. It's all for naught. It was a great experience, and
Right.
it's all, that kind of thing. And I don't see any reason to just keep fighting in that field because it's been take over.
And that's what I'm saying, Drain. That's what I'm telling you. I don't know anybody personally ever in my life that ever made a fifth of that. Not my dad, not my grandma, not my fucking nobody. I don't know a single human being personally that ever made that kind of money. A fifth of that kind of money.
Right. I just consider myself,
And
lucky.
that's what these people don't realize. They live in fucking whatever, New York or California, and they're like, oh shit, even fucking plumbers make like 80 grand a year. And I'm like, not where the fuck I come from.
Right, no shit. Not where the fuck I come from. That ain't no lie.
The goddamn plumbers are fucking working paycheck to paycheck just to feed their kids around here.
Well, they maybe make 30, 35. Ready.
Maybe. And again, I don't know any of them personally. They're important people, businessmen. You know what I'm saying?
Right. They got a company truck in the driveway.
Hell yeah, dude. I don't know any of them people.
That kind of shit. Yeah. Right.
Them people are wealthy. We don't talk to them. They don't like us much.
Generally, no. They don't like us much. And I still don't consider myself. See, I could be a stuffed white shirt, fucking arrogant fucking prick. And I got the credentials to fucking back it up.
There you go.
But I'm not that person. And they don't get it. They don't understand. Well, why the fuck aren't, you just, this, do this and that, because, well, they don't want me to be a part of that. Because of, I didn't start out in their fucking club.
But I got to move to Michigan. Well, at least the weed's legal. You get rid of Whitmer, we got a deal.
No, don't move to Michigan. Who's moving to Michigan?
Well, Drain said he'd offer me a $40,000 a year job if I'd move to Michigan. That's considerable fucking moving money.
Right? Okay. Is there a front on that, man? Shit, I only need 6 months. I'm good.
Dude, I might run out of gas halfway there and you might have to come tow me. That's all I'm saying.
Right. I got 6 months. I go, I go up there for 20 grand. I'll be seated. Once it gets below 40 degrees in fucking Michigan, I'm fucking out. Because
I can do the cold. I don't give a shit. I live across the lake in Ohio. I'm used to cold.
Fuck that cold. I can't do shit in the fucking. It gets below freezing.
Yeah, but with 40 grand a year, I could buy a fucking plow. I don't have to shovel it. I'm good.
Till you realize you're gonna have to pay $2,000 a month for the place.
Yeah, well, goddamn.
Right. Yeah. Now, if you make,
dude, I drywalled an entire fucking correctional institution front to back. I have construction experience, quite a bit actually. I ran the maintenance department for Marion Correctional Institution, and I opened the new correctional institution in Mansfield. I did all the drywall in the fucking area.
Okay.
I am a drywall and pasting, taping motherfucker, dude.
You would know one damage crews that I work with, then probably.
Try to get somebody around here to pay you more than $8 an hour for fucking drywalling, though. You'll break your fucking kneecaps trying to suck that dude off.
Oh, shit.
I'm serious, dude.
All right.
Yeah, go.
Wow.
Ohio is economically collapsed. There's no money here except in the very rich areas. And the rich areas are very rich.
I could tell him to talk to the guy.
Yo, what's up, Bill? How you doing?
All right.
All the box. Copy that, Drain. Fuck yeah, dude. Dude, I'd blow goats for fucking 40 grand a year. I'm not even shitting you. I've never even heard of no shit like that. I'll do it publicly for 50.
Oh, shit. Ah.
Well, I know of a place you can do it down there on the Mexican border.
Well, I'm saying, man,
fuck.
if it'll make me
Yeah, the
50
barn
grand a year, I
shovels.
should have known about that 10 years ago.
I don't know what they pay.
I'm sure they 40 grand.
I don't
That's
know.
a big bit.
Lolita might know.
400.
Right.
See, I've never even made anything close to $400 a day, dude. I don't even know what that feels like. I don't know what that looks like. I don't know anybody in my family that's made $400 a day.
Well,
I don't know anybody in my neighborhood that's made $400 a day.
I know people that make $200 a day. I've made $200 a day easy.
Yeah, I knew some welders that could knock off 150 or $200 a day. You know, if they could weld pipe and shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I've done that. But
He did $1,000 on custom woodwork. Right on, dude. And I don't even understand that. I've done custom woodwork for 100 motherfuckers, and I ain't never made no grand a day. I did post and beam custom woodwork for a motherfucker's shed, and I didn't make $1,000 a day.
Well, you got to do it like under the table.
Yeah. I put up a fucking post and beam fucking shed for this dude. And I'm talking about all the mortise and tenon, the whole everything. And I built this fucker a rock solid shed, and the whole project netted me fucking $4,500.
Do you have a pickup truck?
Not now, but I did, yeah.
It was back in the 80s. And my cousin and I would run an ad in the paper for hauling, and we'd charge $50 a load just to haul people's tree stuff away.
Yeah.
Right.
But you have to pay your dump fee and your gas out of
Right.
it. But I'd price it different now. I'd probably price it at about $100 or better.
It would be.
Oh, dude, believe me, Sing. I grew up my whole life hearing about everywhere other than where you live at is good. Like I'm used to that, man. I don't want to leave my family and my people and my fucking place where I grew up and shit. I get it. I that you got to go where the money is, but I don't want to leave my people, dude. Everybody I know, everything I know is here in Ohio. I've never been out of Ohio. I don't know anything else.
You think Ryan, he's saying he wants to be a preacher, a 501c3 tax exempt preacher.
For what, dude? So you can't talk about the shit we talk about? If you're 501c3, the government tells you what you can say. I'm an ordained minister, dude, and that's the reason I haven't done it, because I'm not going to have a government telling me what I can and can't say in my church. That's why my church is on YouTube. You want to come to my church? Come hang out. Right on, saying you feel me. I'm not talking nonsense, man. I'm not being ridiculous. I don't think. I don't know. Maybe somebody will disagree, but I don't know what the fuck. Like, all I know is, like I said, Ohio people ain't stupid, and the only reason our people are in the shitter is because somebody's got their foot on their neck.
Yep.
And guess what? I bet it's fucking government. I just bet money it is. I got $11. I'll bet all of it that it's the government's fault. Why we all got crappy government, it has to be us. Dude, I'm telling you, it's our fault. We were not fucking vigilant. We did not listen to our founders.
That's true.
And I will put myself at the head of the guilty list for that one, dude. Whether I deserve it or not, simply because I mean that shit.
I used to carry a pocket constitution around with me.
I carry a pocket fist for commies around with me. That works.
I just shoot them.
Yeah, well, they stole my guns too, the cocksuckers. Now I got to punch them to death. Takes like 30 seconds longer.
Yeah, and you never run out of ammo.
That's true. That's true. Takes more time, but I never run out of ammo. Yeah, pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. That's right, man. I'm telling you, none of this is new to me. I've been dealing with this shit all my life, and this stealing the vote shit is just another fucking chapter in the fucking chapters of shit that I've had to fucking observe.
There's more to come too.
Because, I know. It ain't over yet.
Well, there's more to come because our side, they won't get up off their ass.
That's what I was saying earlier about the goddamn Republicans. Where the fuck were they at? What the fuck were they doing? Whose dick were they sucking?
Well, it's not a left-right paradigm, you know that.
Well, all the Democrats are commies, and a third of the Republicans are in it with them.
Globalists, globalist totalitarians.
Commies, whatever tool they're using this month.
It's all communist ideology.
It's
Period.
all the same bullshit, dude.
I think communism was light compared to what they're planning.
No, they'd have done it just like that if they'd have had the fucking technology at their disposal back then. I promise you. It's the same motherfuckers we're dealing with. The same sick mentality and everything.
Did you ever see, you know about Ayn Rand? Have you ever read any of her stuff?
Yeah.
Who?
Ayn Rand.
Oh, there's one
Atlas
on
Shrugged
YouTube.
and all the books.
Anthem, the graphic novel. It's kind of like a video cartoon kind of comic book kind of look to it, but it goes through and it talks about how they're so hive-minded they lost the knowledge of the word I. They're so lost the personal individual identity kind of thing. Crazy. But I went and watched it today. It was raining and nothing better to do. It's called Anthem.
All right, be right back. I gotta let my dogs in.
Yeah, that's what we just got done with. Ranger had to come in. But hey, Bill.
Yeah.
So what'd you build today?
What did I build today?
Yeah.
Sawhorses.
You got sawhorses. You finished them up?
One of them I still got to finish it.
I thought you were going to do
I
that.
ran out of daylight.
I know what that's like.
Built some sawhorses because I'm setting up a jig for making some bows.
Yeah. Oh man, I didn't do shit today. Well, I got some, bank stuff done. Got some business stuff done. Watched the show, but it's all stuff. I couldn't do shit outside. It's been raining nasty all day, really bad.
Yeah.
So there's no way to do anything outside. And, well, I've instituted the power system on the patio for my laptop. So hopefully I'll have enough to get through the night. It's already 10 o'clock, so I'm doing pretty good. I figure I'm still doing good here so far, so kick ass.
Good.
Yeah. No, I have faith in God. I know God is in control. Trump don't like to lose, and he's a man of God. So I know there's a lot of prayer going on for him right now. And I have to rely on faith because I know it works.
Oh shit. Nice tool. That came off the. Do you mean you salvage the vise, or like it has a ground foot? It's a leg vise. I'm sick of people saying it's our side that sits on its ass. Get off your own ass and do something, Ghost. Well, that's
Kick
what
ass,
I'm
Skull
telling you.
Drizzer.
I don't think it's a case of anybody sitting on their ass, dude. There are people picking winners and losers, and we ain't on the fucking winning team, dude.
Well, I just got to the point to where I know I've been big money and stuff like that. I came from nothing. I'm back to nothing. And I know how
Right?
to work with that. And I know how to do it again. Okay. And I can teach
And
others to
that's
do
the
it.
beauty of it, to
So,
tell you the truth. Like if you were poor and became rich and suddenly became poor again, you know how to live like that. If a rich motherfucker becomes poor, he's fucked.
yeah, that's true. They kill
Yeah,
themselves.
dude,
They go
they chuck
insane.
themselves
They end
out
up.
windows and shit, man.
Yeah. Yeah. But like I said, I came from nothing. I built myself up to something. They took it away. I'm back to
Hey,
nothing.
Skull, yeah, if you take your
I,
time, you can restore that shit to working condition for real. I've done that with 1,000 tools. I got a bench plane. It's my favorite bench plane. When I found it, it was literally laying in the mud next to some dude's barn. Yeah,
oh shit!
dude, I took that motherfucker, I cleaned it up, I refurbished it, I sharpened the blade. I ended up actually having to make a whole new blade for it. But the fucker is just wicked, dude. It shaves the thinnest, most see-through shavings you can imagine. I love it. It's my favorite bench plane. And I got it for nothing. I just had to clean it up.
Oh wow!
Best tool in the world sometimes.
Yep. So just a hand plane? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah,
The
it's a
dragger?
bench plane, a regular like a boot plane with the big handle on the back and a little one on the front.
Oh,
Yeah, this
okay.
is
Yeah.
just a standard bench plane, but I got it for free and I fucking restored the bitch.
right. that edge is the hardest part.
Yeah, dude, I put a really nice edge on the first blade and it worked for a couple of years and then I had to have another blade made for it. I would have made it myself, but I couldn't get an absolutely perfect straight edge on it. So I had to have it machined, you know what I mean?
Right.
And I didn't have the machinery for doing that. So I took it to a machine shop and I forged the blade out and then told dude what I wanted and he fucking machined it so it was right.
Yeah.
And dude, I'm
badass.
telling you, that'll
Me
peel
too.
fucking wood shavings like no plane. It like butter, dude, like butter.
Right. Nice.
It's one of my favorite tools.
And
It's
all you
one of
gotta
my
do is
favorite
polish
tools,
the edge.
actually.
Yeah. All you gotta do is polish
Yeah.
the edge. You don't have to sharpen that thing.
Yep.
All you gotta do is
Put it on a
polish
buffer wheel, polish up the edge, and fucking it cuts like butter.
Add one more time and you're going in the
Yep.
cage.
it. You better mind your piece there, Pat. She's
Oh,
gonna
that
put you
was
in a cage.
thank God she was talking to the dog. I almost jumped up and ran, dude.
She's gonna put you in a cage. Holy shit. Hey Tanya, how you doing? Ryan Bardwell, you rock. Skull Drizzer. Slim, welcome in. Holy crap, man. What a fucking
Yeah,
week,
what a
man,
year.
that was. I know. It's like I'm just like this one. We're just about once. Okay, we gotta get rid of this shit, and then we can get rid of this.
Yeah.
This year was the big zero. Next year's the one. Okay, this is the first year of fucking goodness. You know, fuck. Can you imagine not having to fight these fucking evil?
Very
bastards
nice,
all the
dude.
time?
Lamaka and fucking God damn it, what's my other Grunsford Brooks.
Oh yeah.
Dude, they make fucking wicked axes, dude. Some of the nicest fucking axes I've ever swung. Gransford Brooks. Excuse me, I mispronounced it.
Well, that's something else we need to do this winter. Is we need to get all the hand tools and make handles and sharpen and clean up the edges and
Well,
sharpen
that's
the
what winter's
shovels.
for that
You
kind
know,
of shit. You know, I mean, like we really can't do a whole lot else in the wintertime. You know, you want to
right,
get your tools in
right.
order and sharpen your shit for spring and make sure your shovels are handled and fucking ready to go to work and whatever, you know?
I want to break out my propane forge because that motherfucker will heat that garage.
There you go. Yep.
We got a bunch of aluminum we can melt down, right? We got aluminum cans and all kinds of aluminum we can melt down
Yeah.
and make ingots. Okay. Fucking hell. I got silver I want to make coins into. I can make we could be doing some of that metal forging and stuff, but there would always be warm in that motherfucker.
Well, you got to make dyes, dude. Do you know how to make dyes for the coins?
With the sand trays and stuff like that, to get the shape out. You know what I'm saying? And once you melt them down, then you sheet them, or you can do. I was looking to do the blanks, and then put them on a 20-ton press for the dyes. I'm not exactly sure how to. I'll figure out how to do the
Listen,
dyes.
dude.
But
Listen. I'm
I'm
going to
not
tell you from an old blacksmith. What you want to do is get you some
okay.
fucking good carbon steel. All right. And you anneal that shit so that it becomes very soft. You heat it up to welding temperature basically, and then let it cool in the air. That makes the steel very soft. Then you can use a stamp for the fucking the coin size. You know what I mean? You can use a stamp for that, and then you can hand chisel. You can use a cold chisel to like cut out designs or shit in the steel. But you have to you got to bring it down to that fucking workable mode.
Oh, right. I see what you're saying.
And you heat it up and then let it cool in the air instead of quenching it in like a fucking, water or oil bath or whatever. But when you get it done the way you want it, then you want to heat it back up and then quench it so that it's stuck there. It'll never, you can't even get a file to catch on it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I see what you're saying.
And reharden it, and then you've got it to where you can press your coins.
Because I'm only looking at silver.
Right. It doesn't require a lot of pressure. It's soft metal.
Right. And even a 10-ton press would fucking do it.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah.
Right.
There we go.
You got to anneal it. You got to bring it down to a workable a workable fucking format, and then you harden it after the fact. That's the whole key to that shit.
Okay.
And of course, the most extreme annealing case is where you heat the metal up to almost welding temperature, where it's starting to put off carbon and shit, and then let it cool by air, and just let it slow cool. And by the time you can touch it with your hand, you can literally take a hardened piece of metal and just like knock chunks out of that fucker if you want.
Okay. Yeah, I was thinking about how I would do that because I want to make a silver round Emerald City silver dollar.
Oh yeah, right on.
So it'd be 1 ounce.
You may end up having to etch that with a fucking electrical etcher. Do you know how to do electric etching?
I can. I can get.
That's cool. We'll talk on the phone, dude. I got you on that.
I can get fairly detailed with the etchers and stuff like that, but I was wanting to do the coin thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I don't
need
need it
to
to
get
be
the die right. I get it.
Yeah. That's the way we put all the work into that, and then you don't got to
Right.
do a
That's
bunch
what
of
I'm
etching,
telling you. Well,
you
but
know?
you're going to end up having to etch the dye for detail.
Oh yeah. No, I got a
When
problem with that.
you're initially making your dye to get those real fine detailed marks, man, you have to be able to etch and chisel into soft steel. It's the only way to do it.
Well, I might have to get a jeweler's anyway to do it. So I have to get a jeweler's binoc. I don't know what you
A
call it, but
monocular, I get it.
you
Yeah,
know what
but
I'm
I'm saying I can give you the technological uh shit so you can do it yourself and you don't have to go to other people.
right. Yeah, no, I don't. I'm not going to do
Yeah,
it with
right on.
anybody else. Right. So, but that's one of the things I would like to do. Not that it's
Oh shit,
necessary or
Colonel in the
anything, but
chat room. Salute to Colonel.
salute, Colonel.
Colonel
Oh,
on deck.
it's Sunday morning, and
Not quite. It's 11. Oh my God, it's 11:11 again. For like the last week, every time I look at the clock at night, it's 11:11. That kind of freaks me out.
you're right. You know what? You know what time it is, don't
11:11.
you? It's
Time
time
for
for
pie.
pie.
Holy shit.
That's right. Yeah. That's what that means.
Cheers, man. Have your pie. I'm gonna hit this fucking weed. I think weed is better than pie. Ha ha! Ha ha!
No. But no, because pie is the answer. It can never be better than pie.
Pie might be the answer, but weed is the solution.
It does save a lot of lives.
Holy shit. Although pie doesn't make you cough so much.
No. Especially as blueberry pie.
11:11 means you're gonna be rich soon. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm gonna take that shit to heart and see if it happens.
Don't play that.
Well,
I'm all about fucking optimism, dude. I'm willing to work with tomorrow. Honest to God, man. Even after all these years, like I'm willing to believe.
Such an optimism is not the same.
you know what 11/11 means to me?
Probably nothing.
No.
Time for
No.
pie.
Veterans Day. Veterans Day.
Oh yeah, 11/11. There you go.
Veterans Day. That was a rough one this year for me, man. All my buddies are dead.
Yeah, dude, I feel you, man. I always say all my friends are either dead or in prison, dude. I feel you.
All right. There was a group of about 4 of us that would go around Veterans Day all day long. And that's all we did. We took the day off. You know, and I'm the last one standing.
Yeah, man. That just means you're better at surviving than them other 3 dudes. That's all.
No, I just told them I've already died.
You're just waiting to lay down.
Right. I died years ago, man. That's what I was telling them. You motherfuckers talking about dying. I already died, so I'm over that shit.
Yeah, you're late, dude.
You should try it, you ignorant bastard.
I just ain't flopped over yet, man.
Yeah, one of them was a Marine buddy. And we always talk like that.
Oh
We had
yeah.
another buddy named Todd. And they were both a nihilistic, kind of really hard. They were great guys.
Yeah.
They gave nobody an inch.
No.
Okay?
Ever.
And most people just call them asshole and walk away, you know. But these are some of the greatest guys, some of the greatest friends I've had, you know.
Right.
And but you talk to them rough, man, because guess what? You don't.
Well, there ain't no pussy in them. I get that, dude. I grew up around that shit, dude.
I mean, we're talking about, Marines and hard fighters. You know what I'm saying? That's what we
Dude,
was.
listen, my uncle was a 30-year career Marine, okay? And
Mhm.
I wore a pair of tennis shoes over to his farm one day, and after stomping me on the bridge of my foot with his combat boots, he goes, "Don't you wish you'd worn boots? You pussy,
Yeah,
go put on some boots." Like that's the way I grew up, dude. Like
right, right. You know what? Todd used to do that shit.
like after he
Right.
crushed my foot and I was laying on the ground screaming in pain, he goes, "Don't you wish you'd worn boots?"
Right. Todd rode his motorcycle over to my house one night, and he's sitting out in front of my house. I'm like, why isn't he coming in? Motherfucker's messing with the back of his bike. He loads up all these rockets he made.
Right?
Shoots them at my fucking house. I was like, what the fuck you do that for? Well, I knew you weren't going to call the cops on me, motherfucker.
And I didn't know if they were going to work. I had to test them.
Exactly. That's exactly what he said. So I pull out my Gatling gun and throw some bottle rockets and blow his ass up.
I think me and your buddy would have gotten along just splendidly.
I don't know if I still got it, but I took like 6 1-inch pipes, copper pipes, and I fixed them all together, and it's like a Gatling gun thing.
Oh, hell yeah.
And I put a handle on it, and I made it long enough so it goes past my elbow so a back blast don't get me through the pipe. And turn around, and my other hand, that's a torch. Well,
hell yeah.
Yeah, I'd load that bastard with about a gross and a half bottle rockets.
Oh, nice.
That up. That's what I called the Gatling gun, bottle rocket launcher.
There you go.
And so I grabbed my fucking my Gatling, and I fucking lit his ass up, motherfucker. You hide behind your silly ass fucking bike, pussy.
Yeah.
He's like, motherfucker, I was only trying some shit out. I was like, well, I'm trying to hit your ass, so what's up? But yeah.
Oh my God, dude. I grew up with people just like that, man. Sounds like we were right down the same fucking neck of the woods.
Right. We had some really kick-ass times, man. And then there's Grunt, old Paul, that crazy fucker. Because of it, he's like, dude, I got a buddy. He's been messing with titanium. Magnesium. And he's got these fucking things. It's like, I was like, what the hell is that? It looked like an M80. It was a little bit smaller than an M80, but half the size of an M80. It's like, what the fuck is that?
An M40?
He goes, you have no clue. Let's go outside for a minute. This motherfucker sounded like half a stick of dynamite when it went on.
Sure. Yeah, he had it wrapped tight, right?
Oh, yeah, but it was magnesium and titanium, like they do on the salutes.
Right. Yeah.
Those big boom salutes. Fuck, dude. Not only did he have, we called those the lady fingers, because he had a bigger one.
Right.
It was the whole toilet paper roll size. That one pushed. If you're 30, 40 feet away when this of it went off, it had a percussion effect.
Yeah. Yeah. Right on.
And it would push you back inside the house.
Hell yeah. Well, dude, I told you what me and my cousin did, man. We blew that one stump. That's like from my memory, the best one we ever did. We blew a number of stumps. But when we mixed fucking double F gunpowder and magnesium together in that fucking pipe bomb, dude, that blew that 800-pound stump, I shit you not, probably 40 foot in the fucking air. I've never seen anything like it in my life.
Okay, well, Todd's not a little guy. Okay, he's kind of short. He's about 5'8", kind of, and he's about 250, 270 pounds, right? He's a stout little fucker, little dwarf kind of guy, you know what I'm saying?
Listen, nobody. Hey, hold up for a second, Tanya. Nobody in this chat room deserves anything but success. And I mean
That's
that.
exactly right.
Nobody. Tanya should deserve success. Chris Copan deserves success. Colonel Robert Shaw deserves success. All of us.
Deborah, all of us.
All
Singularity.
of us.
Right.
We need to have success in our lives. The fact that we argue among ourselves just shows that we're not pussies. I get that. But, let's not attack our own people unnecessarily. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. There's no reason for that. We got enough bullshit coming from outside, man.
And I'm not accusing anybody. I'm just saying everybody keep your eyes open. Don't be attacking our side unnecessarily.
Yeah.
If somebody pisses you off, but the enemy's still shooting, you can worry about what they pissed you off about later.
Right. Please don't fight. We love you both. And
Well, I love everybody. I'm not even saying both. I'm saying everybody. We don't need to be attacking ourselves, man.
right.
That's what the fucking Democrats do. We should let them continue to do that shit.
But anyway, back to my story. So Paul comes to me with this big one, right? He says, "Where are we going to light this motherfucker off?"
Right.
And he's thinking like we go to a park or something where there's and I'm thinking, no, dude. Todd's house is only 3 houses down from me. I was like, I got the perfect place to do this shit. So we go down in front of his house and we set this motherfucker up on the street.
Right.
His car's in his garage, so it's protected. There's no car out there. And I was like, dude, we're gonna do this and then we're gonna yell for him. Okay, so so we light this motherfucker up. We got like 3 seconds on the fuse, and we're like, "Hey, Todd, you stupid fucker! This is for you!" And we're running. We're running because we don't want to get hit with this blast wave. Because I know we already did one, right? We blew it up. We did blow one off in the park a couple nights beforehand.
Yeah.
And it fucking knocked off. It knocked over a fucking pavilion. We just like, we're fucked. I was like, oh shit, we blew up. I didn't think it was that close, but obviously this thing was a big fucking motherfucker.
Oh, dude, when me and Ronnie blew that tree stump, I thought we were going to get in trouble. It landed literally 6 feet from the neighbor's garage.
Right.
Like when it was coming down, dude, I was watching it going, no. Don't hit the fucking garage. Dude, I'm telling you, it was like feet from the neighbor's garage where that bitch hit.
Well, I purely intended to light this thing off and watch the windows blow out on his fucking house. I'm not kidding you. Okay. So I was like, I want to get one minute. So he's coming. We yell for him. We're running away, right? And he comes out the door like, "What you motherfuckers doing?" kind of thing. He was still behind the screen door, right? He's got a full.
Well, I hope you squared that shit up, man.
And turn around. I was like, "Oh fuck, he's behind that screen door, right?" Because it's all glass. It's full sheet.
Yeah, it ain't gonna stop shit.
Well, it didn't break the door, thank God.
Oh,
okay, it didn't break any of his windows, but it knocked him back into his house. And he's got a landing, and it's a split foyer home, right?
Oh, so he ended up on the stairs.
Yeah, you either go up or you go down, right? Right, in a colonial style split level. Yeah. And turn around. It knocked him back inside his house and down the fucking steps. He was so fucking pissed off.
Well, I'd have been pissed off too, dude. God damn.
He was like, "You motherfuckers."
He's like, "Let me walk up to my door and
it's your house.
Let me go up to my door and see what's happening." Boom. Oh, fuck.
Life was a lot less exciting when he moved to fucking Iowa. That's the dude I told you he was a power plant mechanic.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. He's crawling around inside these fucking circuit breakers the size of tractor trailers.
And understand this. Big egos are not fucking looked down upon here. I love big egos. But point them at the enemy. That's all I'm saying. We ain't got to argue amongst ourselves. We got enough fucking arguments to win.
Right. But yeah, that's the kind of shit that we was, that's
Dude, I'm with you, man. I feel you. I got in a bunch of trouble when I was a kid, blowing shit up and setting shit on fire that I shouldn't have. And yeah, goddamn. I stayed in trouble. I stayed in trouble for shit like that, dude.
This was examples I was setting for my kids. Little did I realize.
Well, yeah, you had children. I wasn't going to comment on that, man.
Yeah, I didn't think about that at the time.
I don't have kids, so it's not my place, bro.
But yeah, at least they got the work ethic thing down. You know what I'm saying? All my boys and even my daughters, they got the work ethic thing done.
Yeah,
in fact, that's why they don't come see me, because they know I'm gonna put them more.
Dude, as long as you can create competent human beings, you've done your job as a parent. Period.
Yeah. They're having families of their own. They're out kicking and screaming, And I'm gonna see. We'll got Thanksgiving dinner tomorrow night. So tomorrow,
right on. Yeah, fuck yeah. What you having the standard turkey and cranberry dressing and shit?
I'm sure it's not going to be standard. My youngest boy, he thinks he's a super chef now, and beer can chickens, our beer can turkeys. He's doing. Yeah, he kicks ass with the food thing.
Right on.
Aficionado kind of stuff on the food deal. It's a little crazy, but yeah. And so it's gonna kick ass. It's gonna be a feast, So, and it's at his house, so I'm in the good.
Happy Puffle Bowl Day, which is every day. Right on, Chris Copan, and I will cheers you on that. I will pick up my bowl and fire this bitch up. Fire in the bowl.
Absolutely.
Pick up your bowl, old man. What are you waiting on? That was like a delayed reaction or something.
Yeah, it was like struck me by surprise.
Cheers, folks.
Right, rock on, man. We don't got a dinger or a fire in the bowl.
Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.
.com.
Goddamn right, man.
Where is Don T. Rump?
He's out tonight, man. I haven't seen him in all night.
I know. Yeah, he's taking a break. Probably 7 lines off a hooker's ass or something.
Well, you got to work that shit out yourself, club kid.
Yeah. Stop that, Earl. That's a good thing. That reminds me of Airplane. Oh, this is a bad day to stop crack.
No, I meant the horny part. Up ahead of that, he said, I'm horny as fuck, though. And I was like, you got to work that shit out for yourself, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Hump a tree or something, man.
Yeah, it's not one of those categories, just whatever you're going to do, just don't advertise.
Yeah, I am zero help on that shit, bro. You go handle your business. He said stupid. Yeah, I can't help you, man. You're on your own with that one, bro. If you had that kind of time and money, who wouldn't snort a fucking cocaine line off of Ukrainian hookers? That's what I'm saying, dude. If I had that kind of money, I'd have Ukrainian hookers everywhere.
Right. Yeah, talk about an exchange program.
Yeah, I got a whole fucking, like, I don't know, maybe a closet or something for a Ukrainian hooker or 3.
Right. Yeah. I heard they don't take up much space.
Well, they've been trained to live together, in very small cells. Like,
Oh,
you
yeah,
know.
there you go. Yeah. Good God.
It's horrible what people do to one another, man. Like globally, like across the board, the shit we do to each other is just out of this world.
Singularity says wisdom from the balls.
Well, that's usually where men get it. I'm just saying. Every once in a while, the ovaries have to step in and make sure we don't kill everybody. But the balls usually have the fucking answer. 3 Swedish hookers. Ukrainians are cheaper. The Swedes are expensive. They're on that fucking feminism shit. They're like,
But
pay
that's
our
an on an
hookers.
upgrade, man.
Pay
That's
our
on an
hookers
upgrade.
more. Yeah.
Yeah, but the Swedish, I don't know, man. That's
But
yeah.
their hookers are more expensive, dude. I'm saying.
Yeah, but they're stupid.
You can get like a small fucking Mexican village of hookers for the same price you pay for 3 Swedish ones.
Well, yeah, but that's where I got my best blonde jokes from.
Good point. Good point.
Yeah, I got my best blonde jokes from.
Well, yeah, it's always about that dollar singularity. You got to fucking break that shit down by price. You got to work it out, see who's got the best offer. Hell yeah, Claude. Swedes are high dollar, man. You got to pay for that shit. You could buy Mexican hookers by the dozen for like $1.50 American.
Right.
And hell, most of them have never humped a donkey, so you're good.
And all it takes is a suggestion. With Swedish chicks, oh my God. Right. And well, I didn't have no hookers, but I'm just saying, all you got to do is suggest, hey, let's go in the back room. I can make love to you, baby. And they're dragging you along. Okay, come on, let's go do this.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Holy shit. Oh, yeah.
The Mexican hooker and the Filipino hookers, they're the best.
I've been there. Got the t-shirt.
For like $4 American, you can get 3 hookers for the night, dude.
In Ukraine?
No, Mexicans, man.
Oh,
the Ukraine,
Mexicans.
it's like $1 a night. You gotta
make. Yeah, but then you get that kid. That guy comes around all the time. I got a little sister, man. And I'm like, what the fuck?
I'm not paying for that.
No, I don't believe you got a sister, and I don't think she's cute. And then he drags her out. Look, man, she's prime and primo. What? Oh my God.
Oh Jesus! Club Kid says 3 Swedish hookers walk into a Vietnamese bar. That's the start of a good joke. You got to develop that one, bro. You got to go into that.
You got to work on that. That's going to be sure.
That's comedy gold right there if you do it right.
Right? But it's fucked up if you don't.
And I'll still laugh. Even if it's a horrible joke, I'll still laugh. And quit even one addiction before putting me down. Oh, you're throwing a fucking challenge out there, Tanya.
Not telling my shit anyways.
Next topic.
Yeah, because
Ryan's like, I ain't confessing to shit. Fuck you,
Shit,
motherfucker.
I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing. I don't know a single one of those dancers in that club.
Bambi? Who? No, not
I've
me.
never been there. I've never been there officially.
I don't know anyone named Bambi. Stop talking to me.
Right. She said her name was Angel.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh my God.
We have entirely too much fun, dude. Entirely too much fun.
Good Lord.
My
Fire.
girlfriend's name is Angel. I don't know what you're talking about, this Bambi bullshit, fuck.
It only works until you get it only works until they flatten your tires and smash your headlights out.
Ryan says her name was Amanda fuckers. Ah, fucking glorious. I love you, dude. Cheers. Oh, God. What the hell do we do to ourselves? Fire in a motherfucking bowl. I am down with that.
It's Saturday night.
Well, I packed up a bowl before I caught up with you fuckers, man. So I'm ready.
Oh, okay. How far? You about halfway through there, right?
Yeah, about half, give or take.
Okay.
Actually, a little better than half because I hit hard.
Yeah, well, I got it.
Fuckers is an unusual surname. You're right, but it occurs periodically. Especially in our chat, because we put fuckers on the end of everything. At least I do. Fuckers.
What the fuck?
Fuck it. Take me to court. Can't get blood out of a turnip, fucker.
You know, you can say a whole sentence with that one word.
Oh yeah, fuck is one of the most useful words in the English language, dude. They're like, oh, it's dirty, it's bad. And I'm like, no, that is the most useful term. I can say fuck in 100 different ways, and everybody knows what I mean.
Oh, there's always the George Carlin Library. You know, we can play that for you.
Yeah, right. Yeah, the 7 words you can never say on television.
Yeah.
Shit, fuck, piss, cunt, motherfucker, cocksucker, tits. Those are the 7 words you can never say on television.
Don't forget shit.
Yeah, shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, tits. It's 7 words. Never say them on TV.
Well, there goes the reason I don't have a fucking TV show.
That's what I'm saying. They would kick our shit off of there so fast. Like, I can't even talk without saying fuck. I don't know how these people do it.
I can.
It's hard, though. You gotta fucking, like, concentrate. Like, I have to think not to say fuck. My granddad used to say fuck to us when we were like 7. He'd be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Don't make me punch you in the fucking head. And like, we understood every word he said. We didn't have a problem with it. Oh, Claude says you can also say the N-word on cable now. Oh, they're very advanced. They're very advanced.
Yeah. There you go.
Really? I can't. Everybody in my family, like from my grandmother all the way down the fucking genetic line to me, nobody in my family can say an entire sentence without saying fuck, unless we're thinking about it. Like, we can go to a fancy place and be like, all right. And in our mind, we're going, don't say fuck, don't say fuck, don't say fuck, don't say fuck. Because we have to. Because otherwise, we'd say fuck.
And inevitably, somebody's going to say, what the fuck, man?
Yeah, right. They'd be all offended and shit. And I'm like, dude, that's what my grandma said. My grandma said fuck, so I can say fuck. That's why I'm not G-rated. I can't deal with children. I'm like, I don't give a fuck, man. Bring them on, but I'll ruin them. I'll make them individual thinkers and shit, and they'll talk all crazy to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, right, Sing? Yeah, by the time you were 10, you knew all the cuss words in English and German. I feel you on that one. My grandma spoke German. No, really, my grandma spoke German in the house, and she would shizy your ass to death, dude.
It blew me away. You remember the Gulf War? And they announced the General Schwarzkopf.
Oh, yeah.
I laughed my ass off. I was like, there's no way they got a dickhead for a general.
Yeah.
I just laughed my fucking ass off. You can't make that shit up.
You can't. It was absolutely unintentional, but that's what it is, man.
Schwarzkopf. What the fuck, man? You really got a general named Dickhead.
General Dickhead. Fuck yeah. Well, Schwartz means black, but it also means dick.
Dick.
Yeah, it like in common usage, it means dick, like fucking, like, you know, your cock.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's your tallywhacker.
Yeah. Maybe because the blacks have such big wieners.
It's a tallywhacker.
I saw a black dude with a wiener bigger than my fucking arm. I was impressed.
Schwarzenegger. Okay. It means black dick.
Yeah, black dick. Yeah. You're a psycho wiener. Yeah, beat that motherfucker.
Well, you know, you've seen
Speaking in tongues. Yeah.
Yeah. Feel the Schwartz.
May the Schwartz be with you. I love Spaceballs, dude. That's one of my favorite movies of all time. I mean that.
I see yours is as big as mine.
Yeah, yeah, right. Ludicrous speed. What the fuck, man? How do you not laugh at that shit?
I know, right? That was some funny ass shit.
Oh. Shaw corrected everyone. Well, he usually does. We're a bunch of half German speaking English fucking weirdos. Fucking Colonel Shaw can fucking deal with it.
Colonel Shaw. Yeah, he knows I was in Germany for my formative teenage years.
Yeah, well, my grandma, like I said, my grandma was German, dude, and she spoke German in the house. Even when she was speaking German to us, most of us kids thought she was speaking English. I'm not even kidding. Like, it was just like the way she talked. So we picked that shit up, and then she explained certain things to us as we got older, you know?
Right.
And we were like, what? We've been saying that shit all these years? And she'd giggle and go, yeah.
Oh, my God. Oh, by the way, this is what that means.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, you almost got yourself in a fight like 100 times. But Grandma always did like a good fight. I got to give her that, man. My grandma used to come out and watch me and my cousin scrap. For real. She liked a good fight, man.
Yeah. My grandma, she'd get drunk on 10 high whiskey.
Now, see, my grandma didn't drink, but my grandpa drank like a fucking Irish fucking idiot.
Oh, grandma, she get drunk. Oh my God. And what you guys need to be clear when she does get drunk.
Oh, Jesus. My grandmother
Just
was
goes-
sober as a fucking nun. My grandfather was an Irishman that drank like a fish. You do that math.
Right. Well, my grandma, she was like full blood Cherokee.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, damn. You don't piss that shit off, man. She'll tear something up. Like she
Well,
turns
she
into a
liked
cat.
the fire water. She drink her a fucking pint or two and come whoop your
Uh-huh.
ass.
Right. Next morning, you see her with a big glass of milk and homemade cornbread. You getting that shit out of her. Like,
Yeah.
oh, man.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Cheers. Goddamn right. I'll drink the last of my vodka with you, Tanya. Oh. German and Catholic, no one over 15 left. Reunion is sober. Yeah, until they get into the fucking the wine, goddamn it, the grape wine. Here, have a cracker and some fucking wine. God bless the Catholics, man. They give you wine when you go to church. I like that. I think we should all get a shot when we go to church. My stepdad is of German descent and was raised Catholic. God damn, he had to be miserable. He's a Pentecostal. Oh, shit. Why y'all brainwashed him? God damn it.
Oh, shit. Pentecost.
Damn you,
wow.
Tanya Sharma.
Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah,
Something
but
to be
you
said.
don't get the wine if you sit through the whole mass. Yeah, there you go. You got to make it till the end of mass to get the wine. That's how they know you're holy. If you were able to stand out through Father Finnegan's fucking eulogy of whatever. Father Finnegan. I actually want to meet a guy someday called Father Finnegan. That would just make me happy. Well, I'm just saying, I've used him in all my jokes for the whole time I've been alive. So the least I could do is meet a guy. You know what I'm saying?
Right, meet one guy. You're the bastard, right?
You're the fucker I've been talking about all these years.
I knew you existed.
I could sense it. It was like fucking natural to me.
It's probably going to be Irish.
Oh, yeah. He's going to be Irish and he's going to be an immigrant from Ireland.
And he's going to have a flask.
And I know where he hides it.
Right.
That's what I'm talking about.
Right. Oh my God. That's funny shit.
Claude Balls, was his name Father Finnegan? That's all I want to know. He said his name isn't Finnegan, but he's who I picture when I think of a stereotypical Irish priest. You know what? His name probably is Finnegan, and he's hiding it from you. That son of a bitch got you tricked, Claude. You better fucking wake up, man. I'm kidding. I'm sure his name is not Finnegan. It's McClanahan or something equally Irish.
McClanahan, yeah. Ah.
McGann. Father McGann. His name is Cahalan. Oh my God. Holy shit. Most English speaking people can't even pronounce that.
They try to say Callahan, is what they want to say, yeah.
No, it's not. It's Cahalan. It's an
I know,
Irish name.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah. But I was just saying they want to say Callahan.
Yeah.
But that Callahan may be their actual name. They're just drunk when they typed it.
No, that's classic Irish, the dude Cahalan.
I know, yeah.
That's classic Gaelic right there, man.
Yep.
He was Irish as fuck. Probably from
What's up?
Probably
He's got
from
smoke
Boston.
coming out his head. Look at
I
it.
know. His background is awesome with the smoke, dude.
I figured it out.
What's that?
I had to get on here.
Well, it's tricky, man, but you can get here. Yeah.
Well, no, I was asking for a link on the other stream and nothing, and then I went over to here and saw, oh, here's a link.
Oh, wow. Sorry.
I wanted to jump in when you were talking about targets because I wanted to say, where's the target? Where's the target?
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, well.
Then I wanted to argue with Sick Pat from some of the shit he was saying.
What? Me?
You.
I said good shit. What did you not like?
Well, you say some misinformed shit. We'll have to argue back and forth one day.
I'm down with that, man. Whatever. We'll set up a stream.
We'll set up a stream and debate.
There you go. I'm down.
No human being can take your discernment away. We'll start there.
Dude, I'm with you on that. We can start off agreeing because I'm with you on that.
Yeah, but you said they took your discernment away. I go, no one can take your discernment away. We advocated.
Yeah, advocated.
I think maybe because I'm drunk, you might have misunderstood me, or I might not have spoken clearly. But I don't.
Maybe because you're drunk, you misunderstood yourself.
And that could be possible too. And I'm more than willing to admit that.
I gotta give you a hard time because you.
But the idea was that we've basically been trained out of it with those the interactions.
The population at large, probably, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's what's been trained out of our families. It got lost with the respect of our elders.
That's my point, is that it's been stolen from us. It's been directed away from us. That's my bigger point.
Us as a collective, you mean? You're talking about middle of the bell curve.
Yeah, I sure might not have said it correctly, but that's what I meant. You're exactly right.
Now, the middle bell curve, you said it was planned, and you're right. It was planned decades ago. The dumbing down of America. I was talking, and I mentioned this before once in another stream. I was talking to like an 80-year-old lady, and she said it started in the 20s.
Yeah.
And progressively got worse. So, and people, one of the many reasons politicians get away with the shit that they're getting away with now is people don't know civics.
Right. Well, a lot of the change came after World War II.
Yeah.
In the late 40s, early 50s, there was a lot of the diatribe, the scientific study of human motion.
Well, Wiz, that's because the communists realized what a threat we were to their existence.
Correct.
After World War II, they realized that they were fucking outmatched, outgunned, and surrounded.
Yeah, for me, it's not a matter of communism or capitalism. It's a matter of small groups of people wanting all the power to direct other people's lives, and that's under the guise of communism or the guise of capitalism.
Well, yeah, but that's always been the tool there for them to use, dude. That's what I'm saying. We're under the authoritarian government right now.
Dennis, you hold on a second. You're diametrically the communism versus freedom, not capitalism. Capitalism is just soft fascism. In all honesty,
Well,
free
depending on
markets are a different story.
Yeah,
Free
first I guess
markets,
yeah, we
unregulated
need to
free
define
markets are a different story.
we need to define terms first, because to me, what's called communism isn't communism. Capitalism is okay as long as it's capitalism with a conscience. To me, again, it's about the human heart. If you had a perfect communistic, if people were perfect, then pure communism would work.
No, yeah, you're right, but that's why we were set up as a republic to check that to
stop that from happening.
Yeah, well, not to stop it, but to check the idea that individual people could overrun the will of thousands of others.
But that's happening with capitalism too, because corporations corporations. There's no democracy.
Well, but that's because the fight never stops, dude. We were warned. We were said, look, we gave you a constitutional republic if you can keep it.
Yeah.
Okay.
They bought it up. It's all bought up.
Well, where fascism kicked in was when
I'm not bought out.
Bailing these motherfuckers out. The bailing the banks and bailing the free markets would, in a true capitalist fashion, but in a free market situation, those banks have to be allowed to fail.
Yeah.
And that's new
ones take their place.
But there's a problem you have to face though with that. The problem is we let them get too big to fail. So if they fail, tons of people lose their jobs.
We need to
be hyper local.
Yes.
Exactly.
Dennis, I actually totally agree with that. Absolutely, 100%.
Power to the individual.
Power to the people, man. For sure.
To me, the real definition of freedom is the power to do what is right. And that assumes the wisdom to know what is right.
Well, a lot of Americans don't understand is their birthright is that they are the sovereigns of this land. They are the rulers.
Right. We are the kings. We are the queens.
These fuckers in government are just our slaves. There are volunteers from among us to do the duties and tasks that is necessary.
We have forgotten that.
Well, ideally, yes. The term public servant became an oxymoron years ago.
Well, yeah, but we have to stand up and return that shit to normal. That's our job. That's what we are tasked with. That's our duty, dude.
We made it a harder job than it should have been because we let it go too long.
And I mean, I got to tell you, dude, I was strapped with this duty and I have no fucking idea how to carry it out. I know what to do for myself, but I don't know how to propose that idea to the rest of the nation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and the challenge here is the rest of the nation, back to that middle of the bell curve, they're too much sheep. You have like all the, I don't even call them Democrats, I call them permissives.
Well, guess what?
Well, I gotta be at the top of the curve because I ain't giving up nothing.
Yeah.
Right. It don't matter what the nature of the curve or any of that shit is. This is our fight. This is what we have to do.
This is what we got to do.
It's hard to move the sheep.
Don't matter. We have to move them then.
Then we got to pick up a stick or something. I don't know how to fucking do it.
You have to try anyway.
Yeah,
right.
Absolutely.
Can't give up.
No, they didn't give us a choice. They said it was our duty, dude.
Yeah, this is. I've took an oath to do this.
I never even made it to the oath, and I got to do this.
And I'm praying the military keeps that oath that they take.
They will. Like I said, God is in control. And the Patriots are his warriors. Let me tell you something. There's a lot of people out there fighting that ain't going to take credit. There's a lot of heroes out there that are going to be, that ain't going to be known. Okay? Because that's not how
I will never fold to this bullshit. Never. Ever. Ever.
So, you guys, I mean, if you're just watching what's on TV and you're not part of the the actions and stuff like that, do what you need to do. Spread the word and keep doing what you can.
Yeah.
But
get the shit out there, man. Look, America has been fucking neutered, dude.
Keep the faith.
Cut off at the balls, dude.
Yeah, no, I think there are reasons for that. We've let ourselves be neutered. We also, the way I see it as a Christian, that too many Christians don't take their Christianity seriously and really dig into what's really going on.
Well, it's
Right.
because nobody likes the dirty details, dude. Nobody. I don't care if it's Christians or Muslims or whatever. Nobody likes the dirty details.
Well, we're too soft as a nation. No one wants to hear anything that makes them uncomfortable, even though
Yes.
it's
Yes.
we're too soft.
Well, they've been, let's just say, I'm trying to figure out how to put this. Let's just say they have been denied the information necessary for it to be.
You know what?
Or even if you give them the information, they deny the information. They still brainwash.
It's generational, dude. It's not just them. Their parents, their
Yeah.
grandparents were probably duped into this shit too. So it's a learned response. They've learned it. They've moved it right out of their fucking existence.
Well, it's multifaceted too, because a lot of dysfunctional people that are looking for a daddy.
Well,
So they look at the present. So I heard people complaining that comfort people. It's like, you're an adult. Why do you need comfort? Why do you need a man to comfort you?
Well, let me put it this way. I will never stand down to people that hate this country. Period.
Yeah, and see, I've had people say, well, you don't love this country. And I go, well, I want to make it better. You know, the things I point out is not because I don't love it. I'm not going to make it better.
well,
And to me, part of a lot of problems are leadership. You know, we mentioned leadership. There was a time when the leaders led their men into battle. They were able to use and wield the sword. Now we have leaders that sit behind desks as CEOs and legislators does with other people's children. There's no leadership.
Hey, Dennis, you're echoing like a motherfucker. Can you shut down a page?
Let's see. I do have all my.
Shut down YouTube or whatever.
I'll shut down. There we go.
That's better.
yeah.
I have everything shut down. Except for StreamYard.
Wow, that was weird.
Let me do the cam mic settings. In your StreamYard, you'll be able to set extra installation.
I don't know where that's at, if there is one.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because I have everything put down properly.
Sick Pat is echoing. No, I got all my shit shut off.
Well, let me refresh.
Yeah, it might be Wizard.
Oh yeah, it's gone now. It's gone now. They dropped off.
Yeah, you needed to refresh. It was Wizard. There he is. What up, Wiz?
Hey, is that better?
Yeah, it went away when you went away. It's gone still.
Yeah, I don't have the best connection either. I've got a DSL here.
Yes, Claude. Everybody in America should be constitutionalist. Everybody. Every single motherfucker. Period.
Definitely.
I think you should have to take the citizenship test at the end of high school.
Yeah, they should teach citizenship in high school as well as civics.
Right.
You got away from. Well, I got away from that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a bigger uphill battle than we should have if we had been more attentive to what's going on, because these people.
Well, but again, that brings me back to what I said, man. We were warned to be vigilant, and we as a group, we weren't. We just we dropped the ball, dude.
Yeah, these and they've had a plan for decades, and we haven't had a plan to defend ourselves from it.
Well, till now.
Yeah.
I got a good fucking plan. Kill all the enemy.
What was that implement? Trump implemented a executive order about patriotism in school.
I don't
say
know.
that.
All I'm saying is
Like,
hopefully fucking smarter people will figure out a way to get this done without killing a bunch of people.
Yeah, hopefully the selection thing is fixed by the Senate, and then after that we go out after this fucking major media that's bullshit,
Yeah.
as well as social media that's been in the censorship.
Kill all commies and deeds. Fucking.
They're not even commies. I don't know what the fuck they are.
That's what they are. They're communists, dude. It's all coming from higher sources, dude. It's all
Yes.
communism.
They're not really communists. So they want to.
They are. I'm not fucking trying to fill your head with shit. These are communists, dude.
It's a misuse of the word. They want to dictate to people who shares what, and they get
from the UN and the fucking
that's like communism. They want to dictate authoritatively the distribution of resources, and that is not by pure definition communism. That's just authoritarian dictatorship in a different way.
Well, but they're using communism as their plan, dude. It's not. This ain't rocket science, dude.
No, they're using the idea of communism as a hook for stupid people.
Well, that's all it takes.
Just like capitalism is a different type of hook. It gets down to authoritarian governments.
Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
You're right on that.
Whether it's capitalism under authoritarian government, or communism under quote communism under authoritarian government, or socialism quote socialism under authoritarian government. The problem
but what I'm saying is we as thinking individuals can see when they're going that direction.
We got to reverse the direction of capitalism as well.
You got to be careful with capitalism too, because it turns into fascism. Like,
right?
Well,
Yeah.
It turns into oligarchy. You turn into the control of many by those of a few that have money, have an insane amount of money that can buy people off, like Soros.
These people buy countries off.
And you have the people that prostitute themselves that want to be on Soros's teat or the government teat and screw things up.
Yeah.
They have no ethics or morality. They'll whore themselves to money.
Yeah.
So again, it comes back to the condition of the human heart, in my mind.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I get you.
Because to me, ideal socialism, the example I use is you have 10 farmers and they get together and they buy 3 combines, and each one of them buying an expensive combine, and they share it. They've socialized their resources, but no outsider.
Well, that's fine on the individual level, dude. When
what I'm saying is back to that authoritarian government where it goes wrong is some external entity dictating them what to do with their money and telling them you got to do this. That's where it goes wrong.
Okay.
Yeah, but that's always what happens. Is my point. I'm not downing a financial system. That's not my goal. That's not my interest. I'm saying that's the way it always ends up.
It always ends up that way because of the condition of the human heart.
Well, I can't fix that. Can you?
No.
Well, there you fucking go.
You can point it out and teach people and influence people like we're talking about. Just influence the circle of people that you.
I can't make people not be greedy. I can't do that. I don't have that power. If you've got it, please exercise it.
I'm not saying I got it. I'm saying you got to start in small steps. I teach.
Well, I'm telling you, nobody has that power. Not a human being. Period.
Nope.
But you have the power to influence in a positive direction the best you can.
Yeah.
Just like Elizabeth was talking about. Do what you can do where you're at.
Interestingly, that's what I think I'm doing here.
That's good.
Yep. Just this conversation alone.
Yeah, I hear you, Claude. Right. Capitalism is the only system where human greed is changed to create prosperity. And you can't beat that. There is no better system.
Capitalism with a conscious word, but again for a conscious
Yes.
consider the human heart. It can be considered the human heart. And there's also the aspect of there's one better. Prosperity covers not only materialism. Now, materialism isn't necessarily prosperity. There's a more important spiritual aspect as well.
Yes.
You can sell your soul for money.
Yeah.
There's a spiritual aspect to it as well.
But fuck, Dennis, we can't even get past step one.
Now that the people know.
For fuck's sake, we're trying to get people to step one. Let's do that.
What's step one in your mind?
Well, to get where you understand the difference between your profits and your personal greed, where human beings can go, you know what? I'm comfortable at 60 grand a year. I don't have to take 120 out of my country.
Yeah, you don't have to raise the price on drugs 10,000%.
Right. Yeah, I don't have to do that. And that's what we have to teach people. It's not about communism or capitalism. It's about when is enough for you.
It's about morality and ethics.
Well, a free market system would actually take care of that problem.
Right. Yeah, but
because if somebody can make what you make and make it cheaper and offer it to the market and still make
the government then steps in and says your shit's illegal.
Right.
I'm going to pay you for not growing food.
And thus you have fascism.
Yeah, right. Exactly. I don't know, man. It's a complicated issue. All I know is we've been getting the short end of the stick, and I'm done with it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, all I know is I'm praying Biden doesn't make it. I would have voted Democrat if Tulsi, if they, it would cause me to swing to be more for Trump. The things that Trump does I don't care about. The thing is the Democrats who aren't really the people that are control the Democratic Party aren't Democrats. They're just vile.
Yeah. They are owned. They're puppets. There's nothing there. They're just representation of a sponsorship, you could say.
I don't believe this.
I just think that's they're just pure evil and power hungry.
That's because
well, if you can get by on 300% and markup, but you have to push it to 600 because that's what the market will bear or whatever, then you're fucking up.
Yeah.
You already decided that what you wanted was 300%. But as soon as some fucking douchebag tells you can get 6, you're willing to fuck the people.
Yeah, that's what the guy did to raise the prices on the drug that only they made. And under a strict pre-market system, that was okay. He has the right to do that. The thing is, it comes back to people governing themselves,
right?
Being moral and ethical.
Yes.
Anyway, I talked around it too much. I won't talk for another 2 days now.
No, you're good, dude. I like your input, man. You're a smart guy.
I try to be. Thanks.
Yeah, we've been going back and forth, me and Dennis, for what, about a year now?
A little bit. We're gonna have to talk about what it means to have a sword in the Bible. What that really means. We're gonna have to have a war about that. I'm gonna be doing some teaching on the channels, so maybe we can have a conversation about biblical topics over there.
Copy that.
Sure. That'd be cool.
And I'll get on Pat's nerves right now and say, you can worship the creation, but I'll worship the creator and choose to be a caretaker of creation.
Well, the creation is just a signpost. The creation tells you where to look. You know what I'm saying? I love natural shit. I don't take any pharmaceutical drugs. I love only natural remedies. I only take natural foods, period.
Good. That's good. It's the way to be.
But by the same token, you have to realize that I'm not the average person.
Yeah, I do the same thing. And I look at creation as testimony of the nature of the Creator. And
Yes, sir. Yes.
Infinite complexity.
Well,
And
the
beauty.
Bible told you, you shall know them by their fruits.
Fruits.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one thing that happened in Genesis, it says that man will subdue the earth. That's more accurately translated in the spirit of caretaker. We need to be
Well, we
caretakers.
ain't subdued shit. The earth keeps kicking our ass.
The earth is going to shake us off like a dog does fleas pretty soon if we don't change things.
I don't think so, but
it'll
Well, happen is in times, and God will do it.
It'll put a lump on our head, though.
Yeah, and God
now,
could
the
use
nature of what's getting ready to happen to this planet is pattern it's been going through for billions of years. Every 25,600 years, this planet goes through an age of destruction.
Well, this might be the last cycle.
Maybe for humans.
For human, well, it depends. If you believe in biblical prophecy, it's a different ballgame. We can talk about that later, though.
Right, exactly. There you go. Right. Yeah. Thus is the rapture is that lest there be no flesh survive, I raise my elect to the sky.
Interesting. Singularity said, what changes would you make to capitalism if you could? And you know what, dude? My honest answer to that is, I don't know.
I have one idea. Limited time patents. Give it 3 to 5 years on a active patent.
There's a lot of ideas out there, but what I'm saying is, I don't know how to fix that.
Well, you could maybe, I'll throw this out and you can pick it apart. You could maybe put a cap on profit margin.
Yeah, abolish the business license. Tanya's got a good idea. Get rid of the idea that you got to have a license to conduct business.
Yeah, get rid of that factor right there. Boom.
There's a lot of factors where government has their fingers in things that they don't need to.
If you do shitty work, people won't call you back, I promise.
Because what happens is, the only thing is, and a free market does take care of this too, is that the licensing was designed to keep the business names, identity registers, okay, so that there was a general directory kind of situation, and also for tax purposes.
But we have that now. It's called the internet.
But right, we can do all that on the internet. The other thing was name protections, okay? Being able to, if I call my company ABC, nobody can come in and say they're ABC too.
Right.
And like that. But
that's fair. Look, if ABC is creating a superior product, there's no reason that anybody else should be able to go in and claim that.
Correct.
Right. Well, about the business anyway, if they're making a better profit for a price and it's better value.
Well, there's the solution for rather than a fascist where they steal it and then they claim it and then they push you out when which is a lot of times it happens in the fascist market, with the capitalist market, because those with the capital, here's the thing, a capitalist market, those with the capital rule the market.
No, not necessarily, dude. Yeah. The supply is only as good as the demand.
The capital can make the availability.
Only with the help of fucking propaganda.
If you put in profit margin, they can't.
No, because what happens
in the world like they're doing.
Only with the help of propaganda. You can't sell people a dream, dude. I'm telling you, if you took the average human being and tried to sell them a dream for a chunk of their income for the year, the average motherfucker is going to tell you to get bent. Unless you have, we have 35,000 affidavits that say we're awesome. Or the news said we're cool because we were on CNN or whatever it is. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think where it goes wrong, backstepping a little bit, is if I if I'm doing business without a license, and let's say it's food and I end up poisoning and killing people, people will say, "Well, we need regulations," and then we get overly bureaucratic.
Right.
Then it becomes a money-making thing for the government for a lot of bullshit usually.
Well, the free market takes care of that too. Free market takes care of that too, because you sell a shit product and people get sick and die. They're going to sue the shit out of you, and you're going out of business.
As long as you don't have the propaganda with you.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, as long as the fucking media and the TV doesn't tell you that everything's fucking awesome and you should buy these fucking cigarettes or whatever,
Yeah.
and then you find out 20 years later all these motherfucking cigarettes killed me.
Well,
Yeah, and those people were bought off too.
It's propaganda, dude. It's all bad. And that's where we have to step in at and say, look, no, you want to sell your product, but we're not going to help you.
FDA, this product is safe, and we end up finding out later that it's gives people cancer. You know.
Right,
Right.
after payouts and shit to the FDA.
There's another aspect too. I'll throw out there for you to pick apart. If corporations are people, then public, what do they call that when they take property away to expand like a freeway?
Well, more than that, who do we put in prison?
public domain.
Public domain. So if corporations are people too, then inventions should be public domain when they buy an invention that would help people and they patent on it and they just end it. They stuff it.
And if something is done bad, then the CEO, the head of the company, goes to prison, right?
Well, yeah, I understand that. And what I'm saying is if someone comes out with an invention that's good for humanity and then the corporation buys it because it's a threat to them and they don't develop it, make that public domain so they can't keep it cornered.
Right. The thing that I was talking about with the patents is make it limited patented. If they're operational and producing the product and operating the patent, 5 years is good enough. Okay, 3 to 5 years, something along those lines. But if the patent doesn't be activated within a year, then it becomes public domain.
Public domain, yeah. Because I know that there are inventions that say that people say it's happened to a lot.
I know several personally. Yep.
Especially along the lines of improving fuel mileage and all that kind of stuff.
But the thing is, when you do that, the price comes down on all that technology, and then it becomes available to the people. And that's what they don't want. That's what the people in charge don't want.
That's why I say make it public domain.
Right.
You're a person? Okay, you're a person. We're going to institute public domain.
Yep.
Anyway, y'all have a good evening. Old man's going to sleep.
Yeah, it's almost 12:30. I'm out too.
Yeah, so
God bless you, motherfuckers, man. I'm going to bed.
Well,
You're going to bed right now?
Take care, Pat. I'm gone too. Y'all have a good night. God bless.
Yes, sir, Dennis.
Right.
Peace
Be
out.
well, Patriot. All right. So here we go again. Hey, guys. Check it out, man. Hey, Tiny, come on up. Hit the link. Come on up. Deborah, come on up. Talk to me. Make me feel better about something. Hey, Ryan. Yeah, we're just with me now. I got Ranger over here. What is going on? It's just the other puppies. What's going on? They just came home. What? It's okay. It's okay. They just came home. I know. It's just it's got you all messed up, don't it? Don't it? It just got you all messed up, huh? Yeah. Yeah, that's Larry got home. He's been hanging out with his girl. Or yeah, something like that. Oh, Ranger. No. No, you need to stay in here. I know, it's just so crazy. I'm in the room. I know, buddy. I know. Oh, what? Sorry, guys. Having a conversation with my dog. You can't do that. Lay down. Lay down. Good boy. Good boy. That's gonna be okay. So, hey, Buffalo Bill, come on up. What? Stop. All right. Tiny, you gonna come up? It's a grunt thing. Yep. Good boy. With barely any food. You get a bunch of rice, beans, maybe some cornbread. Woogie, woogie, woogie. That's funny. Yeah, he doesn't talk to me very often, but it's funny what he does. Hey, wow, Bill, grab a link, man. Come on up here and talk to me. But let me see what's up. Let's see what's going on with the weather real quick here. Yeah, it's 42 and raining. And it looks like checking the radar. Oh, geez. Oh, damn. All right. Hey, yep, I see you there. Hold on. Ryan, hey, what's up, bud?
What's up, man?
Hey, rock on. Thanks for coming out.
I didn't want to leave you hanging, man. All by yourself. I felt
It's
bad.
not easier to talk to somebody. I'm not
I
really
felt bad, man. Bunch of damn cowards just sitting there.
Right.
How was your week, man?
Actually, pretty productive. And
Mm-hmm.
got a lot of stuff taken care of and done. And
Right.
projects moved along and stuff.
How was the weather? No rain, no snow?
No, we didn't have much rain up until yesterday.
Not much.
That's rained all day today.
So
No,
it missed it. It missed it a little bit this morning. Just a mist, just a mist. Right. Just enough to fuck up your windshield.
Right.
Piss you off,
Make you mud.
Right. Yeah.
Where the hell does mud come from?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, I've been hunting, man. Everybody been wondering where I'm at. Just hitting me up, where you at? No, I've been hunting, man. Hunting like a motherfucker.
So how'd you do?
I got two. I got 2 bucks. I passed over a spike and 3 doe. I don't shoot doe. I'm just one of those. I don't shoot doe. Got them at the processors about 4 weeks out before I get anything back. I'm going back in the morning.
Oh, wow.
I'm stoked. 4 weeks? I'm stoked right now.
4 weeks?
Yeah. Yeah, he's busy. And he's a friend, too. That's the thing. He's a friend, but no, he's busy.
Shit. You got to wait a month to get your shit back?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's okay, though. He ain't charging me nothing. We're bartering.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, we're bartering.
So it's not 4 fucking weeks. Jesus, give me a burger, man.
It's okay. No.
Right. I was like, you got some stack on the side. Give me 10 pounds just for the meantime, man, so I can go claim it,
Yeah, it ain't like that. It ain't like that. No.
Yeah. Of course, that's when you ain't got nothing in your freezer.
No,
Yeah,
I got
you Doug,
yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah,
As a
but
matter of fact, Ashley gave some away. She was moving some shit around. I got 3 freezers, and she was moving the fish around and the venison around. And she's like, "What is all this?" And I said, "It's marked." And she's like, "Yeah, but what is it? Why are we having this?" And I was like, "Well, it's just overstock, just overstock." And my mom has some, and she's like, "This will never go to waste." I said, "No, because I have it." She's like, "No, we need to move this around. If you're going to bring in more, we need to share this." I said, "Okay, I know what you're saying." So she took 30 pounds of venison and fish that I had put back from last year, and she took it to her office and spread it around.
Oh Jesus! I was
I
gonna
don't
say.
know all the details. I don't know. It went to some charities. I don't know.
Oh,
I
okay.
didn't
I
care.
was gonna say, pack and get yourself a nice cooler box, pack
Yeah.
some dry ice,
Yeah.
and ship that shit to me.
Yeah. And she brought some back. She brought a damn some kind of a tax exempt form to fill out, and I said, "I don't give a shit about that. I don't care about it. I have enough write-offs. I don't care." She's like, "Well, here it is. I don't care. Just you did good. You did good."
Yeah, we still got 3 or 4 squirrels in the freezer. So, and yeah, doing good. But
Right on.
my cousins came out. They hunted this past few days out here. Well, they seen a few, but didn't get anything. Yeah, so they were like, "Oh, that sucked," but they seen a few, so they're out there. And,
Oh yeah.
They said that they seen like a group of doe. They were running with 1 buck, and they seen a couple bucks on independently. Nothing close enough to get to. You know what I'm saying? Where they was.
Right.
And they weren't patient enough. He got a shot, but he said it was like 300 yards, and he missed.
Whoa.
Shot again, and he missed. Yeah.
Damn. Was it a decoy he was hitting?
No, it wasn't a decoy. No, he said he hit the ground next to it. It was just a long shot for him. Yeah, he had.
Damn. We were talking here a week ago, and I was listening a little bit and reading the chat. I was like, "You have to be a dumb son of a bitch to shoot a decoy."
That's what I'm thinking. That's something.
you know what I'm saying, man. You got to be a dumb son of a bitch to shoot a decoy deer. Come on. Are you that retarded?
Right. You would think.
I've been shooting deer since I was 12, man. I know a goddamn stupid fucking decoy when I see one.
Right, a buck, a
And
skunk.
shoot it twice? Twice? Are you shitting me?
And missed. Yeah, I know.
Come on. You ain't bullshitting a bullshitter.
Well, last year he got a deer. My cousin, he got a deer, right? But he didn't shoot it till after he shot at it and missed, and turned around and it scared it, and it jumped off a cliff and knocked itself out down at the bottom.
Okay.
So he caught up to it and shot it in the head just to make sure it was
right.
Good. But that's how I got the deer last year.
Got him, man.
So this year we done. Too bad there wasn't a fucking cliff behind him.
Yeah, I guess so. He'd have been shit out of luck.
Right.
Okay.
But yeah. So he was like, "Ah, you fucking niggers."
Ah,
Yeah, we had to dig him out again.
I was, you were on the stream one of the last times Jimmy was on the stream. I was talking about how active the deer were here because we had so many acorns falling, just acorns out the ass, man, just crazy.
Right.
And yeah, they were just everywhere, and you couldn't touch them. I mean, fuck. I mean, it was August. Like shit. I
Right.
could blast your ass right now. And then AZ was like, "Yeah, but do y'all have laws like that there?" And I'm like, "Well, yes and no." You know, yeah, I could have took 6 down in like 2 weeks.
Oh yeah. Well, if you clean them yourself, I mean, yeah.
Well, it's funny as hell. I I lost count of how many deers have been run over here. Just bam, just run over.
Right.
The goddamn highway patrol shows up and the game warden shows up and they just haul it off. And everybody's going, "What the hell just happened?"
Right.
Where's that
Yeah.
deer going?
There's a
In
6
your
point
freezer,
on the
dude.
side of the highway out there.
Yeah. I'm like, this is not right. I hit the son of a bitch and you're taking it? Hey. And if I was to take it, I get fined, but you don't get fined for taking it.
Right.
Come
What
on, man.
up with that?
Come on.
Well, the crazy thing is that 6 pointer sat in that ditch. I mean, I travel out of town every once in a while, but it wasn't there one day. The next day it was.
Correct.
Nobody mess with that deer.
Correct.
And I was like, what the hell? It's just sitting there rotting on the side of the road. Turkey buck got at it a couple times now.
I don't know. I guess it's just kind of an unspoken rule around here. I mean, if there's 2 people here witnessing something, you just keep your fucking mouth shut.
Right. You
just keep your damn mouth shut.
Well, I was just wondering why nobody messed with that deer. At least gone and cut its head off, or got the rack off of it, or something like that.
I don't know.
Yeah, right there on the side of the road, it's kind of a thing, I guess.
Okay.
But yeah.
But going back to what I said, you got to be a dumb son of a bitch to shoot a decoy.
Shoot a decoy.
I don't give a shit.
Right. Well,
I mean, come on, man.
Never shot a decoy.
No.
I don't have
because I know what a goddamn decoy looks like.
Right.
When he sits there and turns his head back and forth and don't take a step, are you kidding me? Come on.
Right.
And I'm looking through a fucking scope.
Right. And that's what I don't get either. Is looking through a scope and you can't tell the difference.
I think it's just yeah, there's some idiots, but
yeah, who shot
I think lots of that's bullshit. That's false flag bullshit. Don't do this. We're watching. No, you're not. You ain't watching. You ain't watching.
You kill him, we grill him.
Dummy.
Yeah, no, I've got a off the hatchery house. We have a place where I'm going to be able to dress the chickens and turkeys and stuff like that. And I'm gonna have a whole setup there, that kind of stuff. Well, we'll also be able to hang up a deer or a pig.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That kind of thing.
Yeah.
So that's in the works too. Hey, conservative patriots in the house. Welcome in, Ted.
Hey, brother. I'm glad I brought somebody in.
Yeah, let me put up a link here.
Now you got to stay up, man. See what I did? You was ready to go to bed.
I don't know. Hey, Colonel Shaw, what you doing? Going to work? Colonel Shaw, can you hear me? Cafe. Yeah, Roadkill Cafe. Down yonder. All right, just a second, guys. I'll be right back.
Well, I can't read the chat if anybody's talking about me, so get over it. Who's driving?
All right. Say what?
Do you see that?
That's Colonel Shaw.
Is that Colonel driving?
Yeah, Colonel Shaw. I guess
It's nighttime over there. I didn't know it was nighttime. I thought it was daytime.
It's like early morning.
Oh, he's
It's
going
like-
to the farm.
I don't know. He yesterday he went out to go check on that bird, see if he can find that bird.
Right.
I figure he's headed that way again.
Okay.
Yeah, kind of looks familiar.
It's cool they drive on the right side of the road. I thought they drove on the left side of the road.
Not in Holland.
No?
No.
Okay.
Dream well, Vic. Dream well, buddy. Yeah. But hey, Dallas. Hey, Tim. What you been up to, bud? In fact, I was going to ask you. I thought you would come up. Yeah. Oh, hey, kick ass. Hey, what's up, Sarah?
How's my mic?
Sounds okay. We can hear you.
Cool. I figured I better
I
come
just
up
bought
one
some
of these
badass
times.
candles, man, and I'm lighting them all up. I don't know why. They
No,
smell
no.
great. I'm stupid. I know.
So sing,
I'm
man.
curious where Shaw is driving to.
I think he's going to go check out, look for that bird again.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah, I think that's probably where he's headed. It looks familiar, but yeah, he's heading into the sun.
Wait, was that not an eagle, but a what the hell do you call it, man? You know what I'm thinking.
Maybe a
Huh?
condor.
Condor. Is that what it was?
I think so. He said some kind of like an albino condor.
And he'd been watching it for a while.
Yeah, he's been trying to catch up to it.
That's crazy.
Yeah, for like months, man.
Yeah.
A few months now. Yeah, but he can't.
That's a big ass bird, man. We don't have those here. No. We have hawks. You know, you have hawks.
Yeah, we got hawks and blackbirds, and
Yeah.
we get the big owls from the snow owls. Yeah.
I have a red hawk. Not my new farm, but my old farm that my dad had here. We have a red raven that stalks the pond down there, where we have all the catfish and this and that.
Yeah.
He's a massive son of a bitch, man. He's been there for 20 years. It's the same one, man.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh god. But yeah, we got some blackbirds that are big as shit.
Mm-hmm.
We got turkey buzzards.
Do they call those ravens up there? The blackbirds? Do they call those ravens?
Yeah, I think
They call those ravens here too.
yeah. But they're big bastards, man, with like 4
Yeah.
or 5 foot wingspans and shit.
Correct.
Yeah, some of those things get pretty damn big. I'm like, whoa.
Yeah. I didn't know if that was just a thing or a cultural thing or what it was, but blackbirds and ravens are the same to me here.
Right. Well, we do have crows too. Some of the
Oh
crows.
yeah, I know what a damn crow is. Stupid
Yeah.
bastard.
Oh yeah.
Stupid, useless son of a bitch. Useless. They don't do shit but aggravate.
Right.
They don't clean up nothing. They like vultures. You know, they don't do shit, just aggravate.
They'll mock you too. When they get around and you just like they'll mock you.
Right.
But it's all you got to do is shoot at them once, and they don't come back around for a
Don't
while.
come back. That shit echoes in their heads forever.
Right. They don't come back. But Sing, hey.
Yeah.
You were. I've been wanting to get you on screen for a while, man. And we were talking. We always end up talking about the ancient stuff, right?
Yeah, and I feel bad Pat's not here, actually. I told him that I wanted to come up here one time with both of y'all.
Say what? Your mic kind of.
Sorry about that. I feel bad that Pat's not on here, too, because I told you I'd come on with both y'all.
Right? He took off kind of quick.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, no shit, man.
Yeah, some of that ancient history, especially some of the stuff that they don't tell us or we don't know. I mean, you go anywhere around the world, all the stone carving, we can't even recreate those techniques now. It's just, I mean, you know, it's not a coincidence. There's someone out there, and to be honest, my belief is that there was an advanced civilization somehow that got wiped out that we all came from, to be honest.
Well, yeah, if you go by the Bible and the Torah, it was the Raphaim and their offspring, the Nephilim.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
Lord.
Now
there's so many writings out there, and if you look at every religion, every history of every country, even those that don't exist. I mean, you've got the Romans, you've got the Egyptians, you've got prior to that, and everything. Everybody talks about specifically a flood, and I think with the flood that, you know, like in biblical terms, I think our timeline is a little different than, I mean, you know, our perspective is different than what it was written as. So
when you talking about the calendar scene? Are you talking about a calendar?
Somewhat.
The Gregorian calendars?
Even our calendars and our time, and so much is based off of
I think we're all 50 years, something like that.
Yeah, and so much of it's based off of the Bible, off of Christianity and stuff. And I think our understanding of that timeline, you know, we've got, you know, we base everything off of years and stuff like that. And I just don't think our understanding of the timeline that was meant when it was put in the Bible is the same as our understanding.
Right.
So,
well,
you know,
the word does say we're looking through a glass darkly.
Exactly. And for us, a year could be, you know, say
1,000 years.
Exactly. So,
Jesus said he, you know, a lot of this supposedly is surrounded around Christ's death of 3 years, and that was symbolic. 3,000 years represented 3 days that he was in the grave.
Yep. So what's so like on, you know, in a godly term, a blink of an eye to him is a lifetime to us. So his year, you know, and part of the idea behind that, I can't remember who wrote the idea and everything. He's actually he's a professor at either Harvard or Yale, I can't remember, but he does biblical studies. And he talks about that, you know, everything's astronomical. Even in the Bible, you know, we talk about how everything revolves around the sun. Well, you know, one time we confused it and we believed it said everything revolved around Earth. But, you know, that was just a mistake on our behalf on our interpretation of it. But everything, you know, a revolution around the sun is a year. Well, you got to figure that, you know, the creator. He created everything. What would a revolution be in his mind, or in his, in his world, I guess.
Sing, let me ask you something.
Yes,
I want to ask you something. I've want to ask you this for a couple months. Do you think the word of God is the word of God or the word from God?
I believe it's the word from God.
I do too.
I believe that it's easily in any religion you look at it, easily
Because it's two separate
misinterpreted.
things.
Yeah. And I mean to say that, Moses hearing the word of God, he heard the word of God. But what we're reading is the word from God.
But you know what?
So
Here's what God Himself said. He said His word is written on our hearts.
and that's
So
where I believe that it's an
you can't have it
individual.
both ways.
Yeah, and I believe it's an individual experience. I mean, that's
sure
why
is.
I'm Catholic. I grew up Catholic and everything, but
Right on.
actually, I'm not. I've got cousins that are nuns, priests, and stuff like that. But actually, in the Catholic Church, I wouldn't be considered a good Catholic because I don't go to church every day or every Sunday.
Yeah.
I don't do that because I believe it's an individual that has that connection. Not.
Right.
It doesn't rely on the church. It relies
Gotcha.
on God. Your
Yeah, I
connection
A
gotcha.
with
church
God.
is not a building, and a
Sure
temple
ain't.
is not a place.
No, it's not brick and mortar.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, you look at Jesus. I mean, he gave sermons in a cave and in meadows,
And
and
on a
he
hill.
said himself, "This is our church." So I mean, a lot of people, when he talks about the house of my father,
Yeah.
a lot of people think that every church then is the house of his father, but that was one single place that he said that. So
Jesus called Himself the Word. He said, "I am the Word," and the Word is true.
He did, yes.
Yeah.
And I.
So when you take the word truth, that equates to the word Jesus.
Yes. And I don't know how to say this about, because I know some religions think that Jesus was God, the incarnation. My belief is he was the Son of God. He was the incarnation, as we all are the incarnation
in
of
the
our
flesh. He was God in the flesh.
In some ways, but he was also mortal to so he was kind of half and half. He was God's son and Mary.
Or it wouldn't have been fair. It wouldn't have been fair.
Exactly. Well, and we wouldn't have had the choice then. We would have seen a magical being appear and disappear and come down. Of course, at that time, our belief, we would have dropped to the knees and right away worshiped and everything. He wanted everybody to come to God through him, but on their own choice. That's why a lot of the crusades and stuff like that are misinterpreted. Actually, the crusade started because of the influx of Muslims pushing into Europe. There was a conquer mentality. I mean, they were pushing in, so they began to push them back, and then they did a
Let me ask you this:
to keep everybody safe.
Can the flesh operate outside of the flesh?
No, but the spirit can.
How could Jesus do the things that he did? Disappear from crowds, walk through walls, walk through doors that weren't open, even though he was in the flesh?
I guess in that interpretation,
You know
that's
what I'm
actually
saying?
really good. Yes, I actually completely agree. I've never thought of it that way. I guess my interpretation of that would be, he's the Son of God. I mean, you got to figure, even with our science, we're able to split an atom to pass neutrons through.
But you know what? He said this before he left the second time. He said, all these things you've seen me do, you can also do.
Yeah. And once you become, I mean, you could say whether it's enlightened, once you become closer to God, and I think closer to God is enlightenment. I mean, my terminology. There's different religions that call it enlightenment. So So like
Right.
what is it? Buddhism, that
Right.
you have to have the rainbow of enlightenment. So you have to go up all those steps of enlightenment, and then you get to the entire rainbow of all the colors of your emotions. You control everything. Kind of similar to the chakras in Hinduism.
Chakra.
So once they create that or get to that certain point of enlightenment, is in my opinion, through my Christian beliefs, is that similar, because then we're not one with God. I mean, we can never equal God. We are one with God, but not one of God.
Right.
So we're with Him. So we reach that point of enlightenment to then, which there was a philosopher, Hindu, or a Buddhist philosopher.
I got that.
1913 or something like that. Literally, most of the Hindus or Buddhists under him saw him. He would walk through the hallway occasionally.
Yes.
And when he died, they buried, or did whatever they do. I'm not really familiar with how they handled their dead, but whatever happened, he made it for only a few days, and then there was nothing there. Kind of, and I might go into some territory that might upset some Christians, but it's almost like Jesus dying, disappearing, and I mean there was no body,
Right.
nothing when he was arose and when he came back. So it's similar to that, and they see him walking the halls. Well, it's not the same.
Yeah.
I mean, Jesus was here to save us, and he gave us, all that.
So do you?
This
Right.
person just reached a level of that, just like Jesus said, that we could all get to that point.
So even though we are born of flesh and we are reborn of the spirit, can we still operate in our flesh outside of our supposed 3 dimensions, like he did?
I think we're
multiple dimensions,
flesh and spirit.
My opinion on that, basically.
Oh, I was going to ask you what you thought, man.
Well, I'm just saying that I've always held the belief that we are the beings of our Creator.
Yeah.
We have a piece of our Creator as our spirit. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. That ability we have been given.
I love talking about this stuff, man. It fascinates me.
Well, we've been given dominion over this planet and all that it bears.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, for our use, and
we are the caretakers of the
right, as well as the caretaker of it, the garden. Yeah. The whole planet is the Garden of Eden.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now,
I agree with that.
The thing about us being created and being part of our Creator is just like a child from a parent. Okay, we have the innate abilities of our parents. We have the genetics of our parents. We have the what they passed on to us. Okay. What a lot of people don't realize is that this higher existence, this is not necessarily unachievable from the flesh. We do have the ability to manifest reality.
Yeah,
man, that's good.
I truly believe that too. And just like Ryan was talking about, God, Jesus, left us with these little hints and little notes that we're able to do this if we can succeed to that point.
Correct.
A lot of people, I think, believe it's only after death. I don't believe that. I believe that through evolution, and not just as a species, but through individual evolution, that even now we have people that can get to that point.
Right.
Correct. Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying is that these abilities to do ESP, kinetic, psychokinetics and stuff like that, all these things, we have the ability to manifest reality. We can manipulate and manifest the reality we live in.
Well, Emerald, I was in the Army for 4 years. I wasn't involved in any of that shit, but I knew it was going on. I knew some of the experiments that were being done on soldiers, mind control, and some other stuff. And just in my guts, in my spirit, I knew it was wrong. I'm like, y'all are playing God here. I don't know. You're doing it to your own advantage, but you need to stop, And I would talk to these guys, and they were just nervous wrecks, man. Nervous wrecks.
Right.
Wouldn't come out of their bunk, man.
Good night, Chris. Very well, Patriot.
There's just some shit you just don't need to mess with.
Yo,
I know China's been doing it for decades. There's just some stuff you just don't need to meddle with.
well, the preparations and the mindsets that need to be in place for this kind of stuff, you have to have the understanding, and you have to have the, I don't know, it's kind of like responsibility, I guess you would say.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You have a gun, you know how to use it, but the responsibility is a whole level of your ability to maintain and operate the weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Responsibility that comes along with it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I agree.
Well, that knowledge and that ability has those factors to it too. At one point, it was said that we had over 200 different kinds of senses or some crazy something like that.
Right. Yeah.
All right. Well, that's a whole lot of possibilities right there.
Yeah, but to whose expense? I mean, which way does it go?
Right. Hey, there's Don T. Ron. Good evening, fellas.
Here's a crazy theory that I don't know if any of you have heard, but it's one that I kind of got into reading lately. There's a group of people out there that believe, in the aliens and stuff like that. I've never personally had an experience, so I believe it's possible, but I don't know that it's there. So, but they believe that actually there was a civilization, that most of it started from here, and that they went out, and that's them coming back somewhat.
Them coming
And
back. Yeah, I've heard those theories. Yeah.
Have you? It's interesting. It blows my mind. It's something that I can't quite grasp because I've never had the experience of it. I've heard a lot of experiences from people. They've seen this, they've seen that. I haven't myself. And logic dictates that yes, it's possible. But to me, if they are that advanced and they are coming here, coming back here or whatever, why hasn't there been more of a mass sighting? I guess, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, it's
Because not
interesting.
all
Don't
of
get
them
me
are
wrong. And I'm
benevolent. Not all of
Sorry
them are
about that.
benevolent. Not all of them are friendly. Not all of them are good intention.
So does that mean we're protected by a benevolent species against a benevolent, or because if they're that powerful, I mean, if they can cross the stars and they're malevolent, we would have been taken over, centuries ago. So
I think more to the point is there are rules that they have to follow as well.
Yeah, they're called spiritual laws. They cannot violate spiritual laws that God has set in place.
That makes sense, because, and that's another thing that a little bit of what bugs me. I know a lot of Christians think automatically they would be demons or whatever, and I hope I don't offend everybody in chat.
No.
I don't believe that's accurate, because that takes away from the power of God. If you think about it, it's like, okay, who created them then? It's like he's our creator, whether you call him God,
they're
the creator.
They're creations as well.
Exactly. So
they have free will to choose good or evil.
Exactly. So in a way, when they say those are demons, boy, that's putting Satan up on the same pedestal as, to me, that's a dangerous thing to do. It's like, no.
Now, he was Lucifer from the beginning, and he chose to do bad.
You're right. He chose to rebel against God.
Yeah, he chose to exalt himself above God, and he failed. And that's why he got thrown here, and we are suffering for his bad choices.
Yeah, and that's actually where you say here. I agree with that, because I believe I don't see hell as a place.
That's why he hates humanity, the way he does. That's why it's you that he has the same power as God. He sucks you right in.
Precisely. And I do know there's this, it's this weird, they're not Satanists and they're type of, they're called Luciferians or whatever, but they're Christian, and it's weird because they don't believe that, that Lucifer fell. And I don't know where they get that from, because everything that I've read is Lucifer tried to obtain that power and he was cast out. Everything says that. So I don't know where they get that. It interests me. I don't believe what they believe, but it's definitely, all this stuff. And that's the thing. I get into trouble with people because it all interests me. It's like I want to know more about those even who stand against me, not necessarily, I know I'm comfortable in my own beliefs, to where my mind's not going to change. But I want to learn about.
You're still growing,
and you want to learn about what they believe, whether it's because you want to know who you're talking to also.
Correct.
And I believe fully in the fact that we're supposed to spread the word and not forcibly bring. You can't carry someone to God. They have to find their own.
No, not even they are allowed to mess with free will.
Exactly. So you have to give them that opportunity, show them the path, and they have to choose which path.
That's right.
A lot of it's forcibly,
no, they're trying them all.
Yeah. I don't want to mean current Protestants. I mean, when we first moved to America,
then they'll call you a cuck. You don't want that.
Yeah. And but when we first came over here, you would have to proclaim to love Jesus and this and that, and of course I would have been fine, because I love Jesus,
right?
But some of these people that questioned it, they would be burned at the stake. So that, and my own religion, I mean, we're all Christians. My own church was notorious for that in Europe, the Catholic Church. I mean,
were you Vatican I or Vatican II, Sing?
II. I don't recognize the Pope.
Right. Good for you.
I don't think there's a hierarchy. I believe the church is the true democracy on earth, and I don't believe it's
right
a
on.
hierarchy. So,
right on. Yeah. Good for you, man.
We're dwindling in numbers, but we're standing strong.
So you believe most of it's paganism, right?
I believe is what sucks.
No, I'm not saying it is paganism, which it is, but I'm not saying that you don't believe that it is paganism.
Okay, that's tricky.
You know it is. You know it is.
A lot of Christianity is derived.
Absolutely. I don't have a cross in my house. I don't have a single cross in my house.
I have a cross necklace, but there's no body on it.
Right.
Okay.
I don't know if that makes any sense to you.
Emerald knows what I'm talking about.
Yes.
He knows what I'm talking
idol.
about.
Yeah. Idols. And in the Catholic Church, we do have a lot. We have our saints.
Correct. You got it.
Mary,
you got it, man. You got it.
Yeah. We do have a lot, which is dangerous, and I don't agree with. And actually, I don't think they should be on the altar. I think they should be pulled off the altar.
Because all of a sudden, what you believe in is in that object and not what that object stands for.
Yeah.
Right.
And there are groups within, like the Virgins of Mary and stuff like that. There are groups within that actually graft to Mary. And I agree with anybody that the Catholic Church has its troubles. It started out with the best scenario. And here's the irony: we didn't have a pope until money became involved in the church. So that's kind of a thing too. So the Vatican Bank, and then we can get into a whole new conspiracy with the Rothschilds, and I mean it gets bad because they literally set up the head of the Vatican Bank.
Exactly.
So, and every world bank.
Listen to I'll tell you who can frame that up for you real good is Leo Zagami.
I've heard that name.
Yeah.
I'll look into it definitely.
Yeah.
Leo Zagami.
Yeah. Yeah, he's the Catholic Church. What do you call him? Watcher. Yeah.
A watcher. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
There's
he's
actually watchers within
Oh
the
yeah.
church too. And which for everybody in chat, those aren't the same watchers as the fallen angels. They're different. These are good watchers that watch everything. So yeah. Because the fallen angels at one time were considered the watchers.
Well, the main reason they fear us, they're not just jealous of us because of our capabilities of a relationship with the Creator.
Mhm.
They are also fearful of us because we will have the ability of the Creator.
No, we have the authority now.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
But once we
And
wake
as
up
soon
to
as we
that,
can grasp it, we have
Correct.
the ability.
yeah, once we
Yeah.
wake up to that, we and
Exactly.
understand that we do have those abilities. Like we talk, we could touch on that if we knew we could.
Yeah,
I agree. Yep.
Because that's how Peter walked across the water.
he sure did. And then he denied Christ 3 times, knowing what he knew.
Yep.
He still had doubt.
Human
It's
nature.
astonishing.
Fear got the better of him, and it caused that doubt. The fear of death. He didn't know. He should have known, but he didn't know. He didn't know for sure in his mind, so he doubted.
You just nailed
like
it. You just nailed it, Sing. You got to know what you know, what you know, what you know. You got to be grounded in what you know. Just like the 2 dudes that were going around casting demons out and trying to heal people, and they come across the one dude full of demons, and it didn't work. And that demon spoke out and said, "I know Peter, I know John, I know Jesus, but who are you? I don't know who you are."
Yeah.
All that demon saw was flesh and words. They didn't see they didn't see faith in a true spirit, and he whooped the dog shit out of them.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so you need to know what you know.
Exactly, and you need to be able to carry that to death. You need to be able to give everything for that belief. Yeah, and that's what Peter's downfall was. Death was his.
Like James and John. They were called the sons of thunder. They walked the walk.
Yeah.
They knew what they knew, what they knew.
Here's a controversial thing. I don't think the Bible is complete.
No, it's been.
It's been taken apart, and there are not 12 books from all 12 disciples.
Mm-hmm. Well, the Catholic Bible, it's considered the most complete because there's four extra books in it, and I'd get in trouble from my Sunday school teacher. I couldn't tell you which ones they are right now, but there's 4 extra books. But there was also the Council of Constantine, or the Congress of Constantine, a pagan, Constantine the Great of the Eastern Roman Empire. He held this Congress of all the religious leaders.
Well, that goes back to what I was saying earlier,
Yep. And they're the ones that chose these books. They threw them out. So their beliefs of that time, they threw out, anything that gave women, some type of equity. They threw out anything that, went against what they believed at the time. They never accepted things that would help them gain power.
Right.
And that's where I think even in the word translation, when man is given the word to write out, it concerns me that there's that possibility that their interpretation is going to go to the page and not.
Correct.
So I think that's why it's important for every person to
you got it
individually.
You got it.
And just like you look like in medieval England, Europe, and all that, the peasants weren't allowed to read. And it was actually a big deal when King Alfred started translating the Bible from Latin to English so everybody could read it, and he started teaching all the peasants to read. And that was a big deal. That's what caused a lot of the separation between England and the Catholic Church.
Yeah, that was like in the 1400s, correct?
That was early, yes. That was actually when he was still fighting.
Actually, it was the death penalty if you possessed a Bible.
Yes,
You had
Yeah,
to go
you
to a
couldn't.
priest to get any
Yeah.
kind of information out of the Bible, or
Yep.
or they'd kill you.
Yep. You were not allowed to have the words. You couldn't even write the words. Say you were a literate person at the time, and you, which most of the time, at best, that would have been somebody that kept some type of economic notes
Yeah.
for like the king
Right.
or something like that.
Correct.
Well, if he
Yeah.
were to write down scripture, he would have been, at worst,
That's jacked up, man.
At best, he would have been probably
Mhm.
tortured for a while.
Correct.
And
In fact, it was the late 1800s before they even translated the Bible into English.
yeah, he started on it, but it was actually it was done, but he passed away, and his son never continued.
And then look at what Martin Luther did. He turned them all on their heads. He went and wrote the scriptures on the on the Catholic Church's door.
Yep.
And told them how screwed up they were, using the word of God as a weapon against the people, and they tried to kill him.
Yep.
So that told me all I needed to know.
It's all about control.
Correct, Colonel.
Exactly.
There it is. There it is.
That's
Hey, Paul, how are
communism.
you?
That's socialism.
Yeah.
It's all evil.
Yeah.
They want to rule our lives.
Evil, my friends, is the control or the imposition of one's will over another.
Correct. Yeah.
And don't think for a minute that the church, not the religion, but most of these churches, and that includes every aspect, mosques, temples from Judaism, Christian churches, don't think that hierarchy is not okay with all this happening, because they want that power back too.
They're not following God's laws. They're following their own laws.
Exactly. And this is all hierarchies of every church, every religion.
They don't give a damn what God thinks.
Yeah.
Nope.
It's all about, and it's not even about money. It's just they use the
control.
money to get what, exactly. They get the power over everybody, and they use the money to get that power.
Just like we're seeing today in American politics. Do as we say, not as we do.
Exactly.
That's evil.
Yep, I agree. And that's where I believe, a building of wood and stone doesn't make you have a relationship with God. Your individual relationship is where that relationship is, and I believe
absolutely.
That's exactly
I can go in here in this bedroom right here, and I can build me any kind of a sacrificial stone made out of wood, anything that I say, okay, this is what I'm going to put my faith in. This is what I'm going to worship. That don't make me any better than the heathen.
Yep. Well, again, idols.
Yeah.
I mean, because it's possible a building can be an idol.
Yeah.
So you put more faith in that than you do in God, you have an issue. And unfortunately, that's where I'm surprised you got up there.
Yeah, God don't live in no building or church. He lives in you.
Yeah. So
whether you let him in or not.
Yeah. Where did you hear about the first and second crucial theories of Catholicism?
Are you asking me?
Yes, you brought up my first or my second.
Oh wow. You have to give me a little bit on that, man. That's
okay.
That's deep.
Okay. Yeah.
That's deep.
You can think of where you heard that, because I am a second. I don't necessarily recognize Pope. I recognize.
I would say, just from right off the top of my memory, right now, I heard it from a Baptist preacher.
Okay.
Probably back in the early '80s. And I'm not a Baptist. I'm not any of that. But I remember him kind of laying the groundwork to that, where it made me think that,
So it won't.
Let me get back to
you
you on that,
because-
man, because that's a serious
Okay,
question
cool.
and it deserves a serious answer. I just can't. I'm just not. I'm ill prepared right now.
Oh, you're talking
Okay,
about
well,
the Pope and it being the false prophet?
Yeah.
No, the Black Pope, yes, along with that.
Well,
Yeah.
That Black
there
Pope
is
thing actually
prophecy
came
of
from
Saint
within.
Francis. There's a prophecy of Saint Francis, and I believe that's the name. And it delineates the popes to come, and it also delineates the last pope and the situation around him. Now, that in that prophecy, this guy is the last pope. He is the false prophet according to their own prophecies.
And see, right now there's probably as much of a wedge in the Catholic Church, if not more, than there is in the country right now. And this has been brewing for a while. And this is where it probably won't surprise you, but there's a good chance that the U.S. will split. The U.S. Catholics will split away from the Vatican.
Wow.
That's very possible. I mean,
Well, that's already done.
Priests
That's already happened.
Yeah, I can see that happening now.
There's a good possibility it'll be official. I mean, like, they'll both still be Catholic, but it'll be like an official. Right now, there's hope. That's why there will never be an American Pope.
I'll say this.
Never elect one.
I'll say this. My preacher at the time did say he thought his opinion was that the Catholic Church was deemed the great whore.
And this pope is the last pope. There will be no more popes.
Hopefully.
He will be the destruction of the city of Seven Hills and bring down the church.
And I mean, not hopefully as in, I don't see that. I'm hoping we can get it to where it goes back to being.
Could you see him being the false prophet?
Democracy.
He is, according to their prophecies, he is the false prophet.
Okay.
He is bringing about the new world religion.
So that means we're on short time right now.
Yes, absolutely.
Very short.
We already visited the Antichrist back before the Antichrist left office. I believe.
Okay.
Biden, or not Biden, but I believe that Obama was the Dark Prince described, and Barack Obama is
right.
Well, the Torah calls the Barack Obama. You know where it mentions the word Barack Obama, and where the Torah explains in its original language. Translated says, and Satan is as lightning from the heavens. Well, lightning from the heavens translates. Lightning from the heavens translates to Barack Obama.
I read that. Yeah.
Okay. So what if that wasn't intended to be translated?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's the proper name.
Yeah.
Well, he's fucked. He's fucked.
He's the Antichrist.
I believe in a lesser known one that is where
he ain't wearing a turban though.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
I don't think he's wearing a physical one, but I think he keeps it with him.
Right.
Yeah, he is the great deceiver. And
he is a Muslim, we know that.
And right now, he is vying for
and he's homosexual too.
And he's vying for the Secretary General position at the UN.
Yeah.
Going back to the
I always thought the Antichrist was going to come from somewhere in East Europe or somewhere.
Well,
the what?
Nobody really knows where he was fucking created.
I got you. Yeah. Makes sense, though.
Going back to the Black Pope, where we call him the Black Pope, that actually came from a prophecy that, and see, I'm more optimistic about it.
So tell me this thing, and Emerald, from your backgrounds, doesn't the Pope have to be assassinated and then he's killed and then comes back alive? Is that right?
Some of them, not in what I believe.
No, not the Pope. That happens. The Antichrist goes through a head injury.
I think you mean the false rising, the false where Satan would be the one to bring him back and make it look like he was resurrected. Yeah.
And all the world will see it.
Yeah, that's in my belief. That's not what we're
That's the Antichrist.
witnessing.
Not figurative.
I think we're viewing the shadow over the church that needs to be, and that's where this other one comes out. That's where the term black cloak comes from, because there's a shadow over the church that the people are expected to cast off.
Okay.
So that's another one, and that's where I believe in that. But it's up to us to cast it off. If we can't cast it off within, we have to separate ourselves from. And I think that's where truly a lot of people are leaning, and I believe the U.S. church will separate.
Have you ever read Isaiah 45?
What's that?
Have you ever read Isaiah 45?
I read the entire Bible. I cannot quote it for you right now.
I can't either. It all kind of blurs together. But somebody in another chat was referring to Isaiah 45, and it was about King Cyrus, and they were making references to President Trump, that he's the 45th president, and his personality and all this other shit, was representative of King Cyrus. And they just kept on and on and on about it. And I started to read it, and I lost interest. So I didn't know if you had any kind of insight about it.
About King Cyrus?
Mm-hmm.
About his greed that led him to the...
Cyrus was the liberator of Babylon.
Yeah.
He was the liberator, but also in his...
I caught that much.
Years, his greed overwhelmed him. I may be incorrect, but I believe he is the one that it was prophesied that he would be overthrown by a peasant child. So every peasant child from newly born to the age of 5 years old that would be within the prophecy, he had every male peasant child put to death. Am I correct in that? That was Cyrus, right?
I don't know.
The madman of Cyrus?
I don't know. I don't know. I never heard of.
I could have my people mixed up too. That's where I have to be careful.
I think it's interesting. I'll tell you that much. Yeah. It's definitely it's more than a coincidence.
Yeah, because at once there was and I remember it talks about the good king and then the maddening of, and I thought it was Cyrus because he freed so many people, and then he didn't. At the end, he didn't want to give up that power. And he was told in a prophecy by a lady that he was to be overthrown, and his family was to be overthrown by a peasant child, and he had all the peasant children within about 5 years of each other. It's period. And don't quote me that was Cyrus.
No, I wouldn't. No.
Yeah. That's.
I don't believe in coincidences. I never have. I mean, just like President Trump is born on Flag Day, and then look at his birthday and all these other things that are connected to him that fall on certain days and times, and then you go back and you look at President Lincoln and Kennedy, all the synonyms compared to one another. I mean, President Lincoln, his secretary was named Mrs. Kennedy, and President Kennedy's secretary was called Mrs. Lincoln, and you could go on and on and on and on. And I'm thinking, well, shit, that's pretty damn interesting. I don't have what kind of broad impact it has on the rest of us, but I mean, damn, it's worth paying attention to.
All the cylindrical patterns where everything comes full circle. Yeah. I believe there's no such thing as coincidence. I believe that we're all in charge of our own fate. We all have to an extent. I believe, God puts us on a path that gives us diversion. So we have to choose that. But I also believe wholly in a lot of those, circular patterns that things circle back a lot. So it's kind of like a choose your own adventure book.
Right. I guess what I'm saying, I don't believe in a randomness, because that falls under evolution, and I'm not for evolution.
Well, and in my opinion, evolution is actually it ruins its argument by the fact that in evolution, it states that everything evolves or devolves. Well, if the evolution, if say man came from monkeys, well, the monkeys that are here now shouldn't be here now. They should have either evolved with us or devolved into something else. So therefore, evolution at its core would be false.
See, they get so broad. I mean, you got macro evolution, you got micro evolution. It just gets so stupid.
Well, Brian, our existence is
You know what
impossible
I'm saying?
in the evolution charts. We are the anomaly. We are not. If evolution was real, we would not exist.
No, because what it does, it cancels its own self out.
Well,
it's not consistent.
Exactly. Yeah.
You can't have.
If you look at all the introductions.
That's how evolution is set up. It cancels its own theory out. It don't work.
And they circle so much to make it to where it
either is or it isn't.
Proof, but they can still correct it.
You mean to tell me I came from a rock? Come on, man.
Yeah.
You came from a rock? Well, how come every baby that's born ain't born from a rock?
Yep. And then you look at the Dennonites, the Neanderthal, all the, I mean, there's 7 different subspecies of human that they found now, and they believe there's up to 20 now. Well, when the evolutionary theory was created, there was 1. They thought we all.
That's where they can't. That's where they can't answer, Sing. That's where I catch them every time. Okay, how come things are not still evolving from where they were? Why is everything digressing? They can't answer that. Where did it stop? That where monkeys turned into people? When did it stop? Why ain't monkeys still turning into people? They can't answer that.
Yep. Well, they can't answer why when Homo sapiens appeared, the Neanderthal disappeared. So in my opinion, to be honest, that yes, there was some evolution that took place to where the Neanderthal may have digressed into.
I'm going to tell you what it is. I'm going to tell you what the real answer is.
Mm-hmm.
They hate God. They don't want God telling them what to do. So they're going to make any kind of excuse to put God somewhere else out of their life, where they don't have any kind of accountability.
And many of them, it's an exorbitant fear.
It's pretty much like this. I don't believe in God and I hate it.
Yep. That's pretty much exactly what it is. Or their fear in the unknown, something they cannot quantitate. They cannot come up with a definitive answer to it.
They know. There's no true atheist. I have watched so many debates. I used to watch Christopher Hitchens in all his debates. He had so much anger in his heart. He had so much resentment against God and humanity because his mother died of cancer. And man, he met one guy one time, and he said, "I'm going to sum it up to you, man. This is how you are. You don't believe in God, and you hate his guts. You hate God. You blame him for everything that's went wrong with your life, and you don't know what to do with it. So just hate him instead of deal with it.
Yep. And
you know there's a God. You choose not to believe.
Yep. I agree.
You know
the funniest thing is, like you said, there's no true atheists. I agree, because even those that believe in the Big Bang, so they want to believe that there was this magical pop out of nowhere.
Right.
That created.
You know, I have more respect for an agnostic, which they're bullshitting themselves too. They know, but in their mind, it gives them some kind of a leeway. You know.
Yeah.
If you're angry with God, then you believe in him. Simple.
Correct.
Yep. Exactly.
Exactly, Colonel.
Yeah.
They're just bullshitting themselves. They know they're just angry with themselves. They have hatred in their hearts. They can't deal with it. So blame it on God.
Blaming is believing.
Yeah.
you know, I've had people tell me, you know, you don't know nothing, and I'll say, I'll tell you right. You're exactly right. I don't know, but I believe in what I believe.
Yeah.
There's a difference.
Well, and actually, we could go back to the Big Bang Theory. That's flawed in their aspect. I mean, you've got all this negative energy. You've got all this and anyways, you got all the sludge stay out there. Well, all it would create is a small hiccup. Antimatter. Sorry, thank you. You got matter and antimatter filling the universe before anything.
Oh,
so
wow.
You got it all crushed in together. So it would have to be, this would have to be previous to their Big Bang. Without this, their Big Bang Theory would be inexplicable. So they would have to have all this matter and antimatter and then just a small movement. And what is most religion based on? It's that original
How can
thought
something start from nothing?
Yeah.
That's really the argument.
God that started that movement.
I mean, you can walk outside and look at a tree and say, how did that tree become a tree? Well, it came from a seed. Okay, where'd the seed come from? Well, you know, no, I don't know. Where'd the seed come from?
From a tree.
Who made the seed? Well, it wasn't
the
who.
Chicken and the egg.
Right. Which come first?
Chicken.
I mean, shit, come on.
Yeah. And even if you go back to the single-celled organism, okay, you're going to tell me that there's this toxic sludge that just started moving around because suddenly we got a moon.
Right.
And everything. It started moving around and they created life because lightning struck.
Oh, what they call the soup?
Yeah. One of their theories of evolution.
Primordial
so
soup?
basically we all, primordial
Come on,
soup. We
man.
all basically crawled out of the ocean. I mean,
yeah.
Yeah,
we all come from swamp creatures that lived on the bottom of the ocean and crawled around, and we just happened to have enough sense to crawl on the land and say, oh, look at me, I'm special now.
Yeah. They ask us to believe
in
more with less proof. And that's
you just want to slap them. You just want to slap them.
Oh, I
Ryan,
love arguments.
Ryan.
It's so-called atheists.
What if science is the false prophet? What if science is the false prophet?
Ooh. Good
like
question. I believe God invented science. Because every time we try to disprove science, you prove God.
But the science did tell us.
No. It sure
I
didn't.
believe, and see, I believe
God science, man science.
Yes.
Like evolution tell you.
Wow, right on.
What if that is the false prophet?
I might have to think on that one, Josh.
That's a good one. Colonel, look at Colonel. Wow, look at him.
Getting deep on us.
Got me. You got me there.
I will definitely.
But I listen a lot.
I like that. I've never been asked that.
I do believe that with God giving us the ability to expand ourselves, I believe science was inevitable and plus expected, and I believe he wanted us to. Going back to what Ryan said, every time we advance our science, it proves more and more that God exists. I don't think it was meant for us to rise to his level, but I believe it was meant for us to expand ourselves. And so I don't think it can be considered, as a whole, evil.
Wow.
But I believe that's what's making me think with what Shaw said, because I do believe there's aspects, and I agree with that with you, Shaw. I believe there's aspects of it that could quite possibly be what you said. Huh.
What do you think, Emerald? What do you think of that? What Colonel Shaw said?
Science?
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
I don't believe it's an ideology.
No, that's not an ideology. No, you're right. It isn't.
I think it's not a. I think it is a person. I'm sorry. What?
Person or persons? One person or more persons? The system?
No, I believe it's probably most likely an individual.
Wow.
Just one. Just one.
Right.
Just
The false prophet. Right. An individual. Ahead of the idea, ahead of the church. I believe it's
so saying it's been perverted.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yes, majorly.
Which is what Satan does. He can't create nothing. All he can do is steal and pervert and copy.
Correct.
Okay.
And it's like, because there's just too much prophecy around it.
Are you eating pie? You're getting pie, ain't you?
No, I got a cookie. I did cookie. Got some cookie. Now Ranger wants a cookie.
He wants a Gaines burger.
No, he wants a cookie.
Cookie. Give that dog a cookie.
He likes it. I get these really cheap sandwich cookies from Aldi's.
Oh, they're ones that got that white filling in them?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what they are.
Little cheap shortbread ice.
I've seen them.
I ate the icing.
And throw him the rest?
Yep. Yeah. There's my buddy. He's been getting better and better all the time. But no, I believe it's an individual because there's too much prophecy about what they do, how they do it, and what happens around them. For it to be just a general ideology, like a science or
I think it's too broad to even put a title on it, man. It's too broad. It's just there's just too many pieces to it.
For what? I mean, what? Two pieces to what?
To what Colonel said, science itself.
Yeah, science itself is just the observation of our reality.
But then again, man wants to make their own interpretations of what it is.
Sure.
And I think when you do that, you're playing God.
To an extent.
You know what I'm saying? I probably didn't say it right, but you know what I'm saying.
Right. Well, when you start messing with it, that's I guess.
Like what China's doing right now.
Well, true science is just the observation of what exists, the reality around you. It's true observation.
Yeah,
and
Plato did that. And Plato went off on a damn merry-go-round to even on his dying deathbed. He said, "I don't even know what I knew. I don't know.
Right.
I just thought I knew.
Right. I just made it up as I went along."
Right. You just, you went down that rabbit hole and kept on, and till you come up, and, well, I didn't know.
Right.
You got to be careful with that.
Right.
You got to be careful with that. Just like I said before, God said, us, the creation, not the creator, we look through a glass darkly. There's some things we're not supposed to know. Not because he's being a asshole to us. There's just some stuff we're not supposed to know because it would corrupt us spiritually. That's why he said stay away from witchcraft. Not saying it's not real. We just ain't got no business messing with it because it will destroy us.
Well,
because we're only flesh right now.
Well,
the Bible speaks of more than one false prophet and more than one false teacher. What if it's just a system that goes from one man to the other through time? A system, a belief system, because there's more than one false teacher and more than one false prophet.
Oh yes, but the main.
Colonel, are you talking about Antichrist?
In a sense,
no.
There's the jester. There's the joker.
I'm not talking about Antichrist. The Antichrist will come later. But
there's been many Antichrist. Many.
There's many Antichrist. Yeah. There's many those that would be false prophets. But the primary false prophet that is referred to is one that has control of the church, that brings down the church, that will.
So when you say the Pope, it has to be the Pope, right? It has to be.
Sir,
it fits the puzzle. Yeah.
Okay.
That's the way I see it.
I mean, you're right. Or then again, it could be the Church of Islam.
Well, the thing that sealed it for me was the prophecies of Saint Francis.
Okay, I don't know.
That's when it sealed it up for me in my research, because they go through pope after pope after pope, and it describes the popes and the pope and the pope all the way through to the last pope in that prophecy, and it says that this pope is the one that he was talking about that will just bring down the city of the seven hills and destroy the church.
Well, you know, he is friendly to Islam, right?
It'll be a great apostasy from the church.
Am I correct on that?
Say what?
That he is pro-Islam.
Muhammad was a false prophet too.
He's bringing
because
about
he would have to be, right?
I wouldn't say he's pro.
I think he is.
No, it's worse than that. He's not pro.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. He's not necessarily pro these other religions. He's unifying the religions and creating a new world religion.
Well,
one world religion is how it's right.
If Ezekiel in Revelation is right, he would have to fall into that category that he is, because I believe the true last Antichrist, the main dude, is going to have to be a Muslim. He has to be.
Well, then it could very well be him, because he's turned on.
I'm not saying he is, but
the
ideology, you know.
Well, it's not of God, period.
Correct. It's anti-Christ theology.
Correct, because he's already reversed all the church's position on abortion, on divorce, on many gay being.
Maybe I'm saying it wrong. I don't know how else to say it, man.
He is the one to bring down the city of Seven Hills. In other words, and it is collapsing under this guy's rule. Vatican, all that, the city, the town, this country.
Yeah. Right.
That's all getting ready to collapse. The whole structure of it, all the dirt and all the trash and all the garbage they've been involved with and all the shit they've done is all starting to come out. And they're finding out that it's not really a Christian kind of thing.
No, it's anti-Christian. It's anti-Christ.
Right. And they're finding the symbolism. Look at the hall that they...
So what are you talking about? The Catholic Church? Are you trying to say that the Catholic Church was in any way, ever, under any circumstances, a good organization?
No, never.
Come on.
I've never.
Come on.
No, I'm not.
This is the bringers. This is the bringers of the Inquisition, right? This is the keepers of the.
That. No, that's not what I'm saying. But just like our government, just like our government is not the church itself. The Catholic organizations and stuff are not all bad, not all things, but those in charge of it have perverted it and are destroying.
Hang on a second. Let's back up and think about what he just asked us. Our founding fathers that created this nation, where did they run away from, and from what religion did they run from?
The church.
Yeah,
the church.
Yep.
Most of the ills brought upon man today have been brought upon man by the church and by religion.
I mean, that's the truth. That's why we have America, because our forefathers ran from the Catholic Church that was killing people for not agreeing with their theology.
Actually, I think it was the Church of England at that point in the program, but I could be wrong.
Correct. And they ran from the Protestants too. They were running from all that stuff. They wanted freedom.
They wanted the freedom to conduct their own religion, to do their lives the way that they saw it, the way they thought it was.
Yeah, I know Catholic is Italy and all that, but it spread everywhere over there.
Well, I want to. You guys keep saying the city of Seven Hills. Do you know what the city of Seven Hills is?
Yeah, it's the Vatican. That's
Rome. Actually, the city of Seven Hills is Rome. Rome, yes. Rome actually originated as 7 hills of 7 castles of 7 families.
Correct.
way back before, you know. So anyway, I just want to throw that in there.
That goes back
I
to
don't
like
know a
the
lot of
1200s.
I don't know much history, but I know you
I
know,
know enough to
what
confuse me.
fascinates me is how religion relates to history. I'm a history fan, and how religion relates to history is exciting for me. But I don't really want to interject on any of your religious stuff here because I have
Religion
no
has
skills.
caused more death and chaos than anything else.
But they used
No
religion. They used religion historically.
It's
as
control.
As the
Everyone.
government.
It's
Exactly.
mind control.
You're absolutely right. The church and religion has always been the arbiters of knowledge. They've considered themselves the keepers of knowledge.
People.
Right?
It puts fear in the
Fear,
people.
exactly. You don't get to see the book. I'll tell you what the book says.
It's the same
and
tactic as Marxism uses. Fear and religion are the same.
Okay.
Yeah, you know
I see fear. I see religion more as a faith, as a hope, versus a fear.
It's a false ideology.
Okay. So you're saying there is no God?
It gives you a false insecurity about yourself.
Well, you have to break down the word religion. We're not talking about the word from Christ.
No, two separate things. Two totally separate things.
When you talk about religion, and it would, in our current age, you would understand it probably better as organized religion.
Yes.
Okay.
Man-made laws, not from God, from man.
Correct. Religion, the word itself breaks down as the royals control the legions.
God is about freedom. Man is about bondage.
I did not know that. The religion word, I think that's pretty cool.
Yep.
I did not know that.
Royals over the legions.
I'm going to have to go look that up. But it makes perfect sense.
Well, I can't give you a reference. It just came out.
You're right. It just happened.
It's all good, brother. That's why we're here. We like to hear it all come out.
Spontaneous and organic.
Hey, I don't, like I said, I have no skills in religion. So I have no discussion in religion. My views on religion, you don't want to hear them. Trust me.
And that's fair.
I'm like I'm kind of like Ryan. I'm any kind of organized religion. I'm against that. Yeah. That's just my humble opinion.
Yeah.
My thinking is, you know, that the religion lives within yourself, and your God must live within you if you are a God-fearing person. And whatever, however you do that, that's your personal thing.
That's between you and God.
That's exactly. And the United States was built on that principle.
Yep.
The United States was built on that principle that you can worship the Lord however you want, your God, however you want to worship them.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I like Benjamin Franklin's explanation.
You just better hope you're right.
In religion. Benjamin Franklin's one of my heroes, I guess you could say. But his explanation of the American religion is there is a God. We will be judged. And the best way to serve him is to serve our fellow men. Period. That's what Benjamin.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely right.
Did you say Benjamin
Franklin
or Benjamin Harrison?
All of the world's religions basically say the same thing: was to serve your fellow man.
Yep.
Well, you know, Jesus.
That's why I suck at religions, because I have zero faith in mankind. People suck.
Well, you know, all the 313 laws, Jewish laws, were summed down to pretty much one with Jesus. You know, it got broke down to so many. And Jesus said, you know, I can sum it all up with just one law out of 313 laws. You know, love God with all your hope, mind, and soul, and love your brother as yourself. And you fulfilled all the laws. You don't have to beat yourself up trying to fulfill all these 313 laws that it's impossible to do. And you still got that mindset today that people are trying too hard to work themselves to God when all they have to do is just let themselves out. You know, I don't know.
Right.
I'm probably wrong.
Yeah, what do I know? I'm just podunk in the back hills of Missouri. Shit, I don't know nothing.
We need Jimmy Beam in here.
Wizard. Okay, so Wizard, let me just clarify what you just said. You don't know a damn thing, but people flock from all over the planet to join your channel every night at 9:00 so that they can sit and listen to you talk or even talk to you. But you don't know a damn thing because nobody wants to hear what you have to say, right? Not a thing.
I don't know why. Hell,
I don't know why. It has nothing to do with anything, right?
You know, I said that pretty on. I don't know nothing. I believe stuff, but I don't know nothing.
Right. You keep thinking that, Wiz.
No, that was me.
Well, one of the things is, just stay humble because it's not about me. It's about the message, and it's about you can't just sneak in a bull like that without saying fire in a bull. What the hell's that? See, he's distracted.
I'm so sorry. See, I was listening to you talk and was so moved and motivated. What is that? What is that the Muslims do with their anyway? I had a long morning, so I took a long nap today here on the East Coast, and I didn't get up till about 10:00. So, frankly, I'm good until probably 6 or 7 a.m.
Oh shit!
I'm going hunting in 4.5 hours. So yeah,
dude, that's awesome. And it looks like the Colonel. Morning, Colonel. It looks like the Colonel's up. It's what is it? Your time? I suspect about 7 or 8 a.m. roughly.
I thought it was around 4.
8. Gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, the sun is coming up.
Wow.
Nice. Gotta love that.
Look at
Dude,
that.
He's outside in the country. You see, that's
see
where
that
you
in a
need to be. Right there.
Yeah.
That's gorgeous.
Look, that's a dike. That's a dike. That's the Dutch mountain. This is the Dutch
mountain. Mountains.
Yeah, looks like our mountains.
That's pretty good. I like that. Yeah.
Now you've seen it.
It's beauty though, dude. You're out in the country. You're away from people. That's the way it should be. That's wonderful.
I agree with you, Don. People suck, but
looks like South Texas a little bit.
Not everyone.
Not for you.
Still some good people out there.
There are some good people out there, yes, sir. Yeah. And again, I just want to bring up the point that many of us flock to the Wizard, to the game, and to Sick Pat's channels every night because we like to associate with what we consider the last of the good people.
Yeah.
Yeah,
right.
We're rare.
Right.
Damn right.
So yeah, you guys are my saving grace.
Could you imagine who would be doing this if Wizard was not doing this? Nobody would.
Sick Pat. Me.
Sick Pat, but Sick Pat came in after,
Well,
no.
He did.
Sick Pat was first.
No, it's true. Yeah. I found Sick Pat in a Fox chat 6 months ago, just talking shit with people, and everybody kept asking, "Where is he at? Where is he at?" I hadn't seen him in years, so I brought him over to Bruce Wayne, and Bruce Wayne hooked him up and brought him over to Bob Ferguson's Infowars channel. If y'all remember,
yeah.
I did that.
Sick Pat was out for a year.
I did that.
But that was
He
about
was
4
out for a
years
year.
ago, Ryan. About 4 or 5 years ago, we were all hanging out together in Ron Gibson's chat.
channel. Yeah.
And we just kept hanging out until Pat got taken out, and then Bear took over for a good while. He was doing stuff, and then he got taken out, and then
Sick Pat.
well, no, it was doggone it, Aaron the Tires.
Hang on.
Aaron
You skipped one. The Resistance 1776 came in.
Yeah.
TR 76.
That was much later.
Then Izzy came in, and she was doing it for a while.
We were all scattered all over.
4 or 5 years
we
ago.
were. And then General Shepard was trying to keep his stream up, which I was a mod over there for a while, till he got taken down.
It was all much later.
Right.
Yeah.
And then we
go back 4 or 5 years.
Right. And then Aaron the Tires was doing for a while, and that kind of thing. But then I stumbled across this and got motivated by Ben to do it, and then and then turn around. Well, we all know what that happened. And
whatever.
Yeah, but then I just once we were able to get this established and stuff, I wasn't going to let it go until I get shut down. I'm going to go until I get shut down, So, but we found a way to get around all that shit. So,
but I'm glad that I found Sick Pat.
Absolutely.
I'm not taking credit for it.
I think we're being signaled. I think the Colonel is giving us a signal.
I
think the Colonel is giving us a signal. He's flashing the sign.
He's like, fire in the bowl, you bastards.
Look. I can't smoke. Wish I could. I can't.
One day.
Colonel's flashing the hot sign.
I'll just live vicariously through y'all.
This was for you. I'll take a second one just for you.
Wow. I don't miss the coffin.
No.
Yeah, the coffin is if you're smart, you don't overtoke like me.
Yeah. And that was brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.
.com.
Ta-da! Rock on.
Let's see, Aaron and Sensor Wars for a little bit. Link, please. Yep, there's the Colonel. So talking about who was here first or who invented the thing. I don't know who invented the thing, but I do know that Sick Pat was doing the thing 4 years ago. Because I got videos of Sick Pat coming up 4 years ago that come up on my thread. Right. So I see of actual videos of actual Pat with his missing tooth and all.
Yeah.
So people used to get us confused years ago. Everybody thought I was Pat and Pat was I. And everybody thought we were fucking around changing our names.
So yeah, I've seen Pat when he was calling out Hillary, which that was quite entertaining. Yeah. That was wonderfully entertaining.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know who invented the what, but I'm so glad it's here.
Yeah.
And I followed the whole thing from Aaron to Tires in the afternoon through Tanya Sharma and Meme Corner and Sick Pat and Aaron to Tires, and so I try to keep everybody. I try to follow the whole group. Why? Because I gravitate towards the people and the conversations and the types. I associate more with the people. I do. Yeah. It's just you guys are my kind of people. You just are.
Thank you.
Whether you like it or not, you just are.
Thank you.
we think a lot. We think
try.
alike. We act alike. We do alike. We talk alike. So that's why I'm here. And
Well,
it's real simple.
So.
I truly think every day.
And it turns out when I talk, turns out we all watch a bunch of the same shit.
We do.
Like Salty Cracker and Restream It and InfoWars and Censor Wars and I like some Steven Crowder and there's a lot of people that watch a lot of different stuff there. And there's a lot of, luckily over the past couple of years, there's been a really good influx of a lot of good conservative streams, talks, news, information sources, things like that. And so we've been lucky. We've not been subjugated to the incessant CNN horseshit that we have to swallow.
No, we don't do that. No, that's bad.
Well, dude, remember there was a day when CNN was the only thing. That was the gospel.
Yeah.
Right.
And those days are gone now, and we're happy about that. We've progressed. We've
I
expanded our minds a little bit.
You remember when the O.J. Simpson hearings were going? That's the only place you could watch the shit was CNN. There was no Fox News.
Right.
That was it. Damn, we come a long way.
We've come a long way, and we'll come a longer way. The simple fact is the conservative voice is now actually a voice being heard.
Oh man, we got generations behind us coming up right now that are going to surpass us big time.
We're no longer subjected to the realm of the CNNs and when they want us to talk.
No.
We have our own platforms now, and we can talk.
They're done.
Right. Exactly.
Well, I wouldn't say they're done. They've lost a lot of money. Have you watched them financially? Jesus H. Christ, they've hemorrhaged money over the years. And AT&T, did you know
30% of his viewership
AT&T owns? Did you know AT&T owns CNN?
Yeah.
And turns out AT&T is ready to get out of the fucking media business.
I was told AT&T is trying to buy Fox.
I don't see that happen.
Nah, I don't either.
But let me see, where was I? I was on a roll there.
Money.
Anyway, yeah, AT&T owns CNN, and they're actually looking to sell them. They're actually looking to sell a lot of their media businesses because they're so far in debt. They bought those as a part of DirecTV, which owned them, and they paid like $28 billion for that, and that fucking flopped hard on them.
Does Ted Turner still hold controlling interest?
No. Ted Turner is an advisor and gets paid on a regular basis through stock options and various incomes, but he don't own shit. He don't say shit.
Okay.
It all comes from corporate. And it all comes from the top line at AT&T.
Well, I didn't think he was hurting for money because my old pain management doctor here in Texas bought his ranch in Montana here like a year ago. I think he paid $80 million.
Ted and that commie bitch wife, or used to be wife of his, Jane.
Hanoi Jane?
Who should be shot in the fucking streets in public on public TV. Yeah.
Trader, yeah. A lot of traders, yeah. Won't happen.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I keep waiting for the perp walk for half of these motherfuckers, and I ain't ever gonna see it. I know that.
No, it's coming. It's coming, man.
I think so.
I think it's coming.
I do too.
But I gotta say, and I'm like 50. I'm 59 years old next week. And it's been a sea change for me since, the early days of only having to live and eat the fucking liberal tone coming out of CNN and all the other things, to now having our own conservative platforms and conservative conversations, and even me being able to reach out and touch people like you, conservative thinkers, smart people that that know what the fuck's going on, and you know, I can gain ideas and confidence from. So those are important things for me, and it's you know, again, it's not going to happen overnight, but I see it happening. I really do.
Yeah. Yep.
It's like Wiz says, we're winning. We are.
Yeah. Big way. We're winning. And it's gonna get so much better. We get past this ugly shit, man. I'm telling you. Yep.
But again, these are just my humble opinions as we watch the Colonel drive through the Dutch countryside.
I know, man. I'm just sitting here taking
Look at that.
Man.
I'm amazed he's driving on the right side of the road. I didn't know they did that.
They do that in the Netherlands, yes.
That's crazy. I thought they drove to the left side.
No, not in the Netherlands.
Amazing.
They're all right-minded people.
Right-minded people, exactly. I've driven in the Netherlands a couple of times. I drove from Schiphol, where I rented a car, up to Enschede, which is pretty much on the other side of the country.
That's not easy to say when you're looking at the word.
No.
No, it's not.
No, it is not.
Like when you're looking at the word, you want to say something else.
Yes, you do. You want to say shitpole.
Right.
It's a beautiful country, though. It really is. I love it. Love it to death.
That's Amsterdam, right?
Amsterdam is a city in the Netherlands and Holland. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. But let the Colonel tell us about it. Yeah, capital city. Amsterdam's capital city.
Okay.
Beautiful country. Beautiful.
I tell you what, I was so high when I was there, I couldn't tell you names of nothing.
It's probably best you don't, man. Just kind of keep.
I was working when I was there. I got a chance to. I think I got a chance to hit Amsterdam once when I was there, but I was working mostly.
Oh well, I wasn't. Right, I was there to smoke as much as I could, drink as much as I could. Yeah. Anyway, see, I was the guy that I was the one that gave everybody the piss tests. It was me. Yeah, so I was like, I was good to go.
The proverbial holder of the bag.
Yeah, no, I just managed the cups. They died, man. So
you get my drift. Yep.
Right.
Hold on, where are we at here? I'm trying to look at the. I would pay 20 cents. I'm trying to look at chat and see what it says.
Well, you know, that's how I ended up with 3 ration cards too.
Ron Gibson, you know, that's a place that I have not. And as a group, all of these people have been established place to communicate. I'm glad, yes. But Ron Gibson is a place that I need to find. I don't have in my repertoire. But I've heard a lot of people say a lot of good things about it.
He full streams InfoWars on Vaughn Live.
Yeah,
Vaughn Live. Now, Vaughn, I have a link to, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Ron Gibson channel on Vaughn Live. I do have that. All right. I'm sorry.
Well, that's where I watch it. I think he's got a channel on YouTube again, potentially.
When is he live? Is it
never know. It's spontaneous.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm looking for live stream content before the tires.
Well, I'll
So-
generally go. I'll generally go to Vaughn Live and watch Ron Gibson channel there for the Infowars show, and watch. You know, I don't chat in there anymore because I can't sign in. The fucking Vaughn Live says I'm behind some kind of a
firewall thing.
It says I'm on a private virtual VPN, and it won't let me in.
Okay.
And then maybe I don't know.
Says you're on a VPN and won't let you in.
Right. Says I have to. I can't get in because I'm behind a VPN. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I don't understand it either. I'm like, that's weird. Because yeah, that's the only place I've ever had it show up. So
I ain't never heard of none of that shit.
I still go there and watch the show, but now I don't go over there anymore because Bear's got it on Twitch. So I watch Bear's channel.
Yeah, and Bob Ferguson is streaming it on D Live now.
D Live? Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just for a little while. And you still got Invalid Cookie. He's got 3 or 4 channels going right now. On YouTube.
I have been digging some Invalid Cookie on Twitch.
You just you know it changes daily. You know, one channel gets hit and he starts another one, and you know.
Yeah, you have to bounce around. But yeah. It's not going to be.
And sometimes it won't show up in the live search. You know, even though you type it in and hit the live stream, every once in a while it might show up, but 9 times out of 10 it won't.
I gotta say, Colonel, that's incredibly
That's why it
cool.
helps to be connected with everybody because, you know, if you got Facebook Messenger or Twitch, they can send you the links to the channels. You know, Tanya's good about doing that. Miriam's good about doing that. You know.
Right.
Yes, they are.
Just saying. I'm just saying.
They're starting to dress it up for Christmas, huh?
I'm watching the Colonel here. That's so cool.
Isn't it neat?
They're starting to
Could
dress
you
it
imagine
up
that at night with Christmas lights all around it?
That'd be so cool.
Yeah.
Wow. There you go.
All those pot
I
shops.
love it. Love it.
This is Holland.
Brothels and pot shops.
This is Holland. This is the true Holland, not the modern one.
Uh-huh.
Oh, wow. That's the old
This is
Holland.
Middle Ages.
That is, yeah. That's old.
That all survived World War II, huh?
This is almost 1,000 years old.
1,000 years
Jesus.
old.
A
So it survived
1,000
World
years
War II.
old.
Didn't get bombed.
Almost 1,000 years old.
Wow.
Neat. I like it.
I love
Look
it.
at that.
I love it.
But it was destroyed for about 60% in World War II.
For real?
Yeah, for real. So a lot of things they had to build up in the original state.
They built back better.
Yeah, there was huge bombings here, huge bombings in World War II.
Yeah. That was
Amazing.
horrible.
Yeah.
Well, you can't tell today.
Sorry?
You can't really tell today. I mean, it looks wonderful.
Yeah.
That's beautiful, Colonel. Thank you.
Look at that. That's a mansion.
I was born and raised here. My childhood lies here. It's really a cool city to live in, you know.
Look at that.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, wow.
Amazing.
Wow.
Right there on the water, too. That's neat.
In the Netherlands, everything's on the water.
I guess it is.
Everything's underwater.
Right.
Underwater.
The only reason they got any dry land at all is because they got those dikes.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's like New Orleans, dude.
Dikes. Damn dike.
Yeah, stick a finger in a dike.
No, you do it. I'm not.
Yeah.
Nasty bastard.
It'll change your life.
No, it won't.
Right.
Shut up. Shut it.
You know,
Making
listen,
me
I
laugh.
keep trying to tell my nieces and my nephews and everything that you really have to understand how unique the times are that you live in, and how this man has never been able to do and never had the capabilities of communication and travel that we have today. And
Right.
these new, listen, 10 years ago, I never, ever even would have considered the possibility of watching the Colonel drive through the streets of Holland live on a panel like this. I mean, imagine. And then the kid, for me as a 60-year-old man, I understand how far we've come. But if there's a 9-year-old child looking at this, they expect this to be the norm.
Even a 20-year-old.
Exactly. And so the vast difference of perspective there is just immense. But we truly do live in amazing times today, and that's the point that I'm trying to make. Is our levels of comfort and freedom and security and communication are vastly beyond what we've ever known.
But it's been such a subtle progression. It hadn't been a big jolt. That's like when I showed my 92-year-old grandmother a cell phone. She didn't think it was a big damn deal. She's like, oh, okay. And when I could tell her, what she could do with it, and it wasn't like I handed her a piece of string or something.
Well, your 92-year-old grandmother has watched this progression over probably the last 40 years, or even 60 years.
But it wasn't like a big shocker,
But when you rethink what you just said in the context of
amazing.
50 years versus 5 million years, or even the 500,000 years of man walking around. Okay, the simple fact is, it's all this has happened in my lifetime.
But then again, she didn't believe much. She thought everything was bullshit.
Right.
Okay.
She did. She didn't believe nothing. She wouldn't watch the Fox News or flip over to MSNBC, and she'd just be like, "Hey, bunch of liars," and then she'd go back to watching like Hallmark Channel.
Okay.
Right.
Well,
yeah, soaps and stuff. Yeah.
Right. Murder, She Wrote, and all that shit.
Right.
Yeah.
I just think it's cool. I'm a student of technology, and the world and how the world uses it kind of fascinates me a lot. I'm a techie. I have been since I was 8 years old. And so I've watched the progression of technology move from, me learning the substrates of transistors to microprocessors so small I'll never be able to see them. Having said that, I just think it's cool as shit. I really do.
Yeah,
and
imagine the next 5 years what it's going to be like.
Imagine the next 50 years what it's going to be like.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Yeah, well, we'll all be dead, I'm sure.
Well, we'll be dead, but our children will be taking advantage of it.
I don't know about you, but I'm going to be alive. I'm going
to live forever. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I just remembered.
You have to remember, Don, the technology also applies medically.
It does. It does. And if I could get a couple of extra 50 or 150 years out of this old carcass, I'd take it.
Well, there are those things out there that those technologies are out there that are, if used properly, I mean, we could be learning how to turn back the aging process and rejuvenate.
Well,
oh wow, that's cool as hell.
I'll tell you this.
Don't they already have some kind of injections already that you can do?
Yeah, they're T-cell situations.
Yeah, right.
Weed, boys and girls, is part of my long living life protocol. You know, better living through chemistry and less stress. Weed, it's like Wiz says, weed, me smoking weed is the only reason some people are walking around alive today. Honestly.
Didn't Benjamin Franklin say that?
That's one of the ways.
I believe he did. Yes. I believe Ben did that. Ben was a wise man. He really was.
Yes, he was.
He was very
wise. Amazing.
But weed, I fully agree with, is the only reason some people get to walk around and breathe today.
Yep. I tell you what, it's I consider it a preservative because I'm 30 years past
preservative.
I'm 30 years past dead. So,
dude, I agree. I do. I'm 100% with you there. You have a beautiful countryside there
today because of weed.
Yep, I am.
Colonel, are you just driving around for our benefit? If so, that's good. I'm digging that.
It's beautiful.
Or are you actually going someplace?
He's going to his garden.
Okay. I thought that's where he was earlier. Was at his garden, sitting there in the countryside. Rolling one up.
He's looking for that bird. He's been looking for that damn bird.
That condor.
Oh.
That mean ass condor.
That fucking bird.
Fucking bird.
See?
Fucking bird. No shit.
I love Carl.
This is funny as hell.
Hell, you better.
Oh man. But
Wiz, it sounds like you got your power issues nailed up. It's not. There's no not a UPS screaming in the background at 2:00 in the morning.
Well, this is the one off of the pad. I've instituted using the secondary unit.
Yeah.
Because it's wintertime, so the guys and the guys down there have gotten solar systems down there to power up their laptops and stuff like that down there. So the secondary system I have on the patio is my backup now for my laptop. So
we lost the colonel.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, good. I'm glad you're able to maintain.
Oh yeah.
I'm pretty.
It may be out there screaming. I'm not sure yet, but.
Emerald, can you throw the StreamYard link up for again in the chat?
We just lost the colonel.
Oh shit!
He was asking for it.
Yeah,
I can't do it right now.
All right, no problem. Gotcha.
Right on. Thank you.
Hey, John Sua.
Birds.
The birds, right?
No, like I said, I had a long nap earlier today, so you're gonna have me I'll be up till fucking 6 a.m. Eastern time at least.
Oh no,
well, we won't. I'll be in a damn tree stand. I'll be in a damn tree stand.
Well, you know what, Don? We were. Weren't you asking that maybe you wanted I could give you admin access so you can do things?
I was actually thinking about something like that. Yes, I would be amenable to that if you'd be okay with that.
I'm fine with that. In fact,
oh wow,
yeah.
That.
In fact, give me a call.
Okay.
And I can get you set up real quick, and then you could shut down the show. How's that?
What now?
Yeah. Only takes a minute.
I'm streaming on my phone, so I can't call you.
Don will be a admin. Hell yeah.
Well, yeah, you probably want to be on a laptop when you run the show. It's a little easier to do that. It's not a real.
So Don will be an admin, right?
Yeah, Don will be able to start up and shut down the show and stuff like that. Yeah,
right on. Okay.
Yeah.
Is that okay, Ryan?
Absolutely. I should have suggested it weeks ago.
Thank you, sir. I have I'm fully capable, equipped with a laptop and everything.
Right.
Let me.
You could still stream with your. You could still stream with your phone if you wanted to. And
all right, hold on for a second. Let me change a few things. Let me change a few things around. Stand by.
All right. You got it.
Right on. That's great.
Yeah, it's but we've been looking for, I was trying to hook up Kay with admin access, but she's so scattered.
Nah.
Yeah, she's like, I don't know, man. She's got
whatever.
Yeah, I know.
Whatever. Yeah, and then
well, she won't call me. I call her, and it goes to her voicemail, and then and she won't call me back.
I don't know.
And then she goes, "I meant to call you." I was like, I know, right?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know. I don't know.
I do, and that she's a little on the crazy.
I don't know. Gosh, damn.
Love her. I mean, shit.
I don't know. Whatever.
Well, she's not here now, is she?
No,
she's not here.
No.
And I tell her to her face all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know. Let's see. So it's you. I'm just trying to get this straight. You and Pat and Canoes and now Don. Is that right?
Right. And Michelle.
Okay.
Michelle.
And Michelle. I forgot Michelle.
Yeah.
She hadn't done it in a while though. She's doing stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's got her own thing going and she's doing great. And I'm very proud of her.
Yeah, I spoke to her a little bit last night.
Yeah, she comes in from time to time.
She streamed for over 2 hours last night.
Yeah?
Yeah, I just posted links. I wasn't saying much. I was just helping her post links.
I keep resubscribing to her channel, but then
and then it makes you look like you're not.
I know. And I'm like, what the hell?
I don't know, man.
Libs are funny as shit. Welcome to the channel.
I don't think we're gonna be here much longer, man.
You don't think so?
No. I think it's. I've been positive for a while, but
Well, grab another beer.
No, I hadn't had nothing. No, I hadn't had no beer, man.
Oh, you ain't had no beer?
No,
well, grab a beer, damn it.
No, I ain't got none. No, I've been drinking no, I swear. No. I've been drinking tea.
Oh shit.
Just tea. No, I hadn't even smoked. Hadn't smoked.
Oh,
nothing.
Well, I got my phone here and
Has he called you?
Not yet.
Don?
He's working out the sound, looks like. You can hear us yet?
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes.
Wonderful.
Awesome.
I'm getting there.
All right, put the mojo on him.
It's not a complicated process. You just have to sign in specifically and you
gotta make a password, right?
Right, and then I have to get my email and give you a passcode.
You have to confirm it.
Oh,
Yeah.
whoa. Stand by. Can you see me?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Because I can't see me, and I can't see you, and I can't see you.
Well, my
Oh,
screen's
shit.
black. Let me go ahead and put up my.
Well, no, that's okay. That's all right. I'm managing. I see your thing there. That's fine. I see your.
My screen is dark because, well, I don't have any other light on in the
I'm
house.
moving it over to, like I said, I'm just moving over to the desktop, to the laptop. So
Right.
trying to get it all set up there. I got enough juice. The laptop's pretty powerful, so I got enough juice to run multiple tabs here. I got a
Right
stream
on.
tab. I got a YouTube tab that I can actually watch you guys, although it's a little delayed. But
So
I like
Don, you can keep the stream going to like well into the next morning. Is it? I mean, is that what you're saying? You're like a night person.
sometimes I am. Yes, there are
Sometimes,
many times that I am a night
many
person.
times you are. Okay.
Especially
Well, that's cool.
weekends like this. I really dig the being up and yes, I'm a night person. I'm an old amateur radio, so I used to stay up at
Yeah.
late at night listening to radio,
Right.
AM radio and shit like that when I was a
Yeah.
youngster. So I'm a night guy.
I used to have a ham license.
Yep, I still have a ham license.
Really?
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
I'll let mine go.
84 KWY is my
I
call.
was in 5K PE.
Wonderful, sir. Wonderful.
Yeah. I got bored with it.
Yeah. It's easy to renew. I bumped mine up. I did a little work for the state infusion centers for
I just got tired of talking about the weather and antennas and shit. I couldn't talk about anything beyond that, and I wanted to talk about some real shit, and they wouldn't let me.
I'm in ham radio more for the techie part.
Right.
I dig. I don't like talking.
I
like
did the Morse code for a little bit, and that got boring.
Love the Morse code. Love the
I got
digital
bored
part.
with it.
There's a bunch of digital stuff doing now. Slow scan TV,
Uh-huh.
bouncing off satellites, talking to
I had more fun staying on lower side band. I had the best conversations with people around the world just on lower side band.
Yeah, well, didn't have to sign in and out. Didn't have to, play the
Just
game
real
on.
simple.
Right. Just
it's
there was
different.
communication.
It's a different group of people. It's a different, yeah.
Yes.
It's like this.
Totally different vibe,
Right.
Colonel, we love you too, and it's an honor to have you up here. So,
yeah.
Thank you, Colonel. Good to see you, brother. Have a good day.
Yes,
I don't know
God
that
bless
he's leaving. I don't know if he's leaving. I think he's
Thanks for the tour.
saying, "Hey, I have Mormon family, but Christians are closer as family." Yeah. Okay.
Huh, cool.
Okay. So tell me now. I think I've got the. I think I've got the desktop stuff worked out. Now I just need to call you.
Yes. Right.
Stand by.
All right.
Search bill.
Yeah, I don't really want to do it over the channel.
The 636 number.
Yes, that'll work.
Okay.
Okay, I'm
Thing on?
Yes, it is.
Stand by. Let me mute. Yeah.
No, I think you hit the back button. Happens. Amen, Colonel Shaw. Thank you. Good seeing you, brother. Yeah, they're chatting. I'm just sitting here like a dummy. No, I'm through talking till they come back. So there you go. You know, I should be asleep, but that damn caffeine in that damn tea's got me going. And I have wait a minute. I've got to load up one more rifle that I was going to take just to mess with. And I haven't done it. And I probably won't remember to do it later. But it's my dad's 30-06 that he left me when he passed in 2013. I mean, I already carry 3 rifles. I've got my 308, my 5.62, And then Ashley's got her 243, and then I've got my 645 that I carry on my hip. But I wanted to take my dad's 30-06 out there and see what I could do with that. And I hadn't changed the ammo in it. It's still in the case after all these years since my mother gave it to me. I should be doing that instead of sitting here entertaining all of y'all. I don't know.
Add to stream. Love it. Okay.
Yay, I can shut up now. They're back.
Invite. Yeah. Ah, got you. Okay. Copy to clipboard. Copy. Got it. Good deal.
I was planning on cutting out of here about 4:30, 4:45, but I don't know if that's going to happen right now. Hell, I might just start drinking coffee. To hell with this tea. I want to see what's going to happen here. That's about an hour and 45 minutes north of me seeing the Deer Lease. Yeah, it's roughly
gotcha.
Almost 2 hours. You know, it's not bad.
Yep. Well, just be advised, I'm learning. I don't know. There's a lot of shit I don't know, so I'll try to pick it back up.
Nah, no, that's all right. Plus, there's a Denny's on the way, about almost halfway there. Sometimes we'll stop in there and eat something.
Thank you, sir.
Oh,
alrighty.
Not just a boring drive.
Yeah, there you go, man.
I'm glad that worked out. So he's an admin now?
Yep, he's got access.
Ron! Yay, Don.
Right.
Glad to have you aboard.
Now, over on the right-hand side of your screen there now, on the far side of your chat. Don, can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, got you. Good. If you look at the right side of the screen there, on the far side of the chat, on the StreamYard's window.
Yeah.
Okay. Now you're going to be able to see all of the chats come through, whether they're on no matter what chats or the game or even on Twitch.
That was a gay sneeze.
No gay sneezes here.
Gay sneezes? I didn't know gays had sneezes, had their own sneezes.
I said it before I thought it.
Right.
Gay sneezes. That's I see. I learn all kinds of new gay shit from you guys, like gay frogs.
I thought I was muted.
Do you see where
That's
Singularity?
why I'm not a fucking admin here, because I do stupid shit like that.
Now look below the main show.
I see him. Can I add him to the stream?
There you go.
I'm learning this shit. This is cool shit.
Yo,
man, I'm gonna be smart one of these days.
I'll make you smart.
Okay,
that's
right now.
pretty
I'd
cool.
probably kick everybody off on accident.
What's that?
Yeah,
go ahead. All right. So does this mean that I can call an official Fire in the Bowl?
Yes, you can.
Now that I'm an admin mod, I can call an official. Okay, so I'm calling an official Fire in the Bowl here, boys and girls.
Fire in the Bowl.
Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farm.
.com.
.com.
I drank some coffee. Hopefully,
Smoke them if you got them, boys and girls.
I'll smoke with y'all in spirit. That's all I can do.
We'll light one for you. You know, we'll
With
pour
my
one on the
ghost
ground for
sneakers
you. How about
around.
that?
Hell yeah. This one's for you, Ryan.
Libs are funny as shit. Yes, they are. Weed made me sleep good. Coffee sounds good. You know what? It does sound good, doesn't it?
Coffee now? Holy shit.
Well, remember, I just got up from a long nap, so yeah, coffee now.
I need a nap.
Because while you may be, trickling down, I'm just ramping up. I'm just getting stoned. What did dude say in that movie, The Scent of a Woman? I'm just getting warmed up.
Taking the graveyard shift.
That could mean several things.
Yeah.
I need some turbo force, man. I'm out of turbo force.
Out of turbo force.
Yeah.
What exactly is turbo force?
It's got 5 different kinds of caffeine, unless Alex is around.
I know what you're talking about.
I got it. Yep. That's shit.
That good vitamin B stuff.
Pretty good stuff.
Yeah. How does this picture look compared to the cell phone?
Looks great.
Yeah, it looks good. Compared to the cell phone, I think cell phone is actually a little better.
I think so too.
But it looks fine.
I'm still ugly.
Contest here.
No, you're right. Thank God for that.
But yeah, I was trying to hold it up there, Ryan. You were supposed to grab it, but
sorry.
I guess your reacher's broken.
It's down.
It's down. Yeah, it's down. It's like my backhoe. Everything moves on it, but the damn backhoe.
Right. The hydraulics just went.
Yep.
PTO just went.
No, this thing ain't got a PTO, man. I don't know what the hell's going on with it.
Hell, third leg and all that,
Right. It's got a hydraulic trans gear. I don't know what the hell it is.
I don't know.
But it's all the transmission part of it's only got forward and reverse, and it's a hydraulic unit off of the hydraulic system. But for some reason, it's not operational, and I'm just at a loss of why it's not. I know the damn thing didn't break on me. It's just a matter of fluid flow somehow, or some kind of safety switch not kicking. So, yeah,
could be user error.
Could be.
Could be user error.
Right.
I've had that happen.
But I've learned a lot.
That an ID10T problem.
No, I've learned a lot about this damn thing. I've replaced every damn hose on it, damn near. And at least all
what
the
is
ones
it?
is leaking.
What are you building? What are you working on?
A Case 580 SE.
Oh, well, there's your problem.
Wow.
There's your problem. Should have got a Kubota.
Well, this is a 5-ton backhoe. I got it for $8,000. Yeah, it wasn't in the best shape, but it was only $8,000, and everything worked on it. Up until about.
And you wanted a project.
Yeah, well, I couldn't afford a non-project. that where everything worked on it already.
Fred is dead. Did you know that?
Fred
I guess that's code for something. I don't know, but Fred is dead apparently.
No, that sucks.
Yeah.
Oh, poor Fred.
Yeah, poor Fred. Long live Fred.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a Pulp Fiction reference, I think.
I think that was Zed. I remember that one. Zed's
yeah, I didn't
dead.
want to correct the shit, but I knew what he was saying.
Okay.
Yeah.
All good. I'm just trying to figure out my newfound power here as the admin.
I'm trying to figure out what the hell's wrong with his tractor.
get my
The
arms
hostess with the most is on the West Coastest.
exactly.
Hell yeah. Well, now you're on the East Coastest.
I'm East Coastest trying to get to the West Coastest.
You're right.
I
Well, soon to be on the West Coastest.
dude, I'll be there soon enough. Me and the wifey were just discussing that earlier today, and just trying to figure out timing and what we're taking and how it's going to work and this, that, and the other thing. So we'll figure it out, though. It's all good.
You got to get you a schedule, man, when you're going to start doing your own live streams. You got to, kind of let us know what's up.
I don't think people want me to live stream.
I don't care what they want. I asked you.
Okay. There you go. Then that's all right. So I'll put a schedule together.
Okay.
But hey, Don, you know what? You should get one of those trailer garages for your little camper there.
Trailer garages for my little camper.
Yeah,
like a little mini studio thing.
No, it's the same size. Basically, it's like it's a big trailer for his motorhome. It's like a garage. You could actually pull a car into it and stuff like that.
Like a container.
Okay. I'm not real sure what you're talking about, but have you seen my little camper?
I know. Yes, I've seen your little camper. No. The big, beautiful piece of metal it is.
It's 36 feet.
Yeah. And they got trailers for those things that you could pull a car into. And
is it on skids or wheels?
On wheels. That you drive them up inside of it. And
you can like drive it down the interstate legally.
Yes, pull him behind his
I gotta see that. I know he's got a video somewhere.
I have to look for one, but that's badass.
I don't think he cares right now to talk about it.
I'm listening. I'm listening.
But you could load up all the stuff you wanted to take with you to Arizona, and in that, and you did a couple trips, you could take everything you wanted to take with you. Now,
oh wow!
And then when you're done using it like that, you could turn it into a grow trailer.
A what?
So the grow trailer thing is actually that has already been processed by my brain.
Yeah.
And as much as I want to do it, I don't think it's going to be cost prohibitive, and it's not going to suit my needs.
Okay.
So as much as I'd really love to do that, I don't see me doing it.
I was trying to propagate the reason to get a trailer for your motorhome.
Well, that is a genuine. That, on the other hand, is a genuine question. There's a good reason to have a trailer for my motorhome, but what I'm trying to do is, so I have 2 ATVs and I have a 12-foot utility trailer that I can haul those on, and so I can put those behind a truck. Behind my RV, I tow my Jeep, so I don't have any room for a trailer. But if I were to rent a Penske truck and haul my trailer with my ATVs behind it, this is the path that we're currently discussing, me and wife. So she'd drive the RV with the Jeep attached to it, and I would drive the Penske truck with the ATVs attached. And we would take the Penske truck full of our shit in our final trek from east to west, and in probably first week in January or last week in December. At least that's the plan anyway, as it stands right now. Lots of big question marks, and we have no idea if it's actually going to work.
Oh, wow.
That's what we're discussing.
But it would be a good idea to get the fuck out of fucking Maryland before January 1st.
That is a very good, and trust me when I say that is already on the plan.
Right, because then you don't have the taxes for the next year.
I already don't have the taxes for the next year.
Yeah, we're in the
I'm
fourth
already a resident of the state of Nevada. I've made declarations. I've filed taxes. Everything.
Don't you have like 6 months grace period or something?
To do what?
Is that right? before you have to pay taxes when you move to a new state?
No,
Or am I just retarded saying that?
no, but the state of Nevada has no state income tax.
Right.
No,
That's
we
what I'm
don't need.
saying. And
So
you,
that's, I'll be honest with you, that's number 2 of the trifecta of fucking reasons that I left the state of Maryland for Nevada.
Yeah.
That's
we
a
don't.
$7,000 a year raise for me right there.
Okay. Right
wow.
on.
Yeah, you don't want to be in Maryland, a resident of Maryland, J1. Yeah, I
Right.
don't know.
No, I
Did Maryland-
declared Nevada. As
did
soon as I
Maryland
had an
say-
address in Nevada, I declared Nevada as my state. We got all the vehicles are tagged in Nevada right now. I've made state declarations. Our licensors are Nevada. Yeah, I'm fucking Maryland. I've
Is-
paid my last Maryland state tax.
Is Maryland red or blue?
Blue as it can possibly fucking be.
Okay, I thought so. I wasn't sure.
Blue is like New York is blue.
Okay. I never hear anybody talk about it, so
Yeah, it's fucked up.
just like, you know.
So did you
it's
have?
like it's not even a state.
You having any luck selling your home?
I don't envision the price of my home just went up $75,000. I do not envision having a difficulty selling my home at all. I have 6 acres that are in the woods. I have a 2,700 square foot full basement, 10-year-old home, brick that I should not have any problem selling.
Right.
Trust me, it's as isolated as it gets. I have a 1,200 foot driveway.
Right.
Wow. That's a lot of edging.
People don't even know I'm back here. And I like it that way. And yet I'm 30 minutes from downtown DC.
Right. Oh, wow. Yeah, you ain't going to have no problem. That'll be cha-ching.
I'm planning actually on making a nice profit on this one.
Yeah.
I paid $432 for it.
Wow.
I think I owe $370 on it.
Yeah.
Its current estimated price is $486. I suspect that'll be over $5 this time next month. One of my neighbors just sold their house for $599.
So you're looking at least 550, 575.
That's the plan.
Yep.
Sounds like prices there are a lot like prices in Colorado, actually.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear.
It sounds like prices there are a lot like prices in Colorado.
They're pretty
jumping
fucking
like
expensive,
crazy.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just like I said, just outside of DC. And it's a fairly new little establishment of 13 homes.
Oh, wow.
That's cool.
It's nice. All of my neighbors are at least on 3 acres. One of them has 12 acres. I have 6 acres. And all of my neighbors are either local law enforcement, ex-law enforcement, or our military.
Same here. It's amazing.
And so I have really good neighbors.
Right.
Patriots.
Yep.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
You know what? I just realized Don has a radio voice.
Radio. You're not the first to tell me that.
Well, that's good. Remind me of an old, well, pardon the word old. I'm saying years ago, local disc jockey here for a classic rock station sounded very similar to you. His name was Todd Beach.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Played classic rock and roll. And you could tell, he would accentuate certain words because he knew how he sounded on the radio.
Oh. Well, I don't know how I sound on the radio.
Well, I'm telling you. Sounds
Okay.
good.
I'm hoping it's a good thing. All right, then. Did somebody say lower sideband? Yes, somebody did say lower sideband earlier.
I thought he was asking me.
He did.
Yeah.
He was.
Oh.
Did you talk to him? Did you speak
No.
to him?
Nah.
Are we reading chat? Are we talking to our friends in chat?
Nah.
Come
when
on.
I'm talking with y'all, I don't
right.
care when anybody's typing.
Fuck chat, right?
Yeah, Bill comes up on screen once in a while, but he's got some issues on his phone, so
it's all good. It's all good, brother. I've seen Bill up there a couple of times.
It's pretty cool when we get him talking. It's just
I'm telling you, it's amazing.
It's amazing. So it's a fairly sad day here at Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.
.com.
I'm down to my last pinch of sour diesel.
Oh, no doubt.
Yeah.
I don't know. That MK Ultra though is sitting on the shelf, ain't it?
Well, I have some MK Ultra. I'm not without. Don't get me wrong.
Okay.
Don't misconstrue me as saying that I don't have any.
That was shit though. That was the bomb. Thank you.
The sour diesel is very, very near and dear to my heart, and it's my favorite, and so I'm gonna miss it.
Guess what?
Yes, sir.
I managed to get 5 good beans out of that.
Dude, good. And so did I. And so as soon as I get to a firm place in Nevada, I'll be dropping those beans in the dirt.
You know it. I was thinking spring for me. Yep. Hell yeah.
You know, I've got the space. Of course, I've got the space, and the soil is pretty nice up there. But it would be defeating the purpose of me being up there. Is the deer would fuck it all up.
Yeah, they eat it quick. They eat it
Deer
quick.
love weed.
Yeah. Me and Ashley was talking about that. She's like, it'd be so pretty to put some fruit trees here. And we could do a couple rows over here, the onions and peppers and this and that. And I said, yeah, but hell, our goddamn deer stands like 20 yards from it. How's that going to work?
Well, actually,
she said, hopefully they won't mess with us. I said, hopefully his ass. They will. What do you mean,
hopefully his ass?
They don't carry much weight. You think that fucking deer cares where we hope it doesn't? Fuck with our shit?
You're right.
You're right. They'll destroy it.
Well, yeah, you got to pee around it.
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it.
You got to go pee around it. And
that's right. Dallas just got a hook on some beans too. So I sent him a little something.
Yeah.
And he's got beans that I got to go in the dirt too shortly.
Yeah. Awesome.
Yeah.
Aaron. Yeah. But yeah, that's I'll tell you what.
You think I should just, put a couple rows of some shit and try to, put a fucking mannequin in the center of it or something on a stick or what?
So do I understand correctly that you're in Texas?
Absolutely. I'm in Northeast Texas.
Okay. So
Northeast.
Texas does not, Texas frowns upon the electric lettuce.
Right.
And even in its wild state. So I'm assuming you're putting something on your property.
Maybe.
Yeah, I would.
Maybe.
I'm just all I'm doing is running down the conversation that you should be having in your head right now. Okay.
Oh, I'm having a lot of conversations up here.
Okay, well, if that's the case, you might want to consider some underground storage facilities.
You know what? Indoor is if you're motivated to go, then indoor is the way you're going to do it in Texas.
Yeah.
Until everything else changes. That's the only way. If you do it outdoor on somebody else's property, you have no control, and that's guerrilla growing.
It's my property. It's
Right.
my property.
So if you do it outdoors on your property, as soon as some law-abiding citizen or local law enforcement stumbles over it and says, ooh, this is weed, I wonder who owns this property. And they'll look it up.
Who said weed?
Oh,
I said maybe. I said maybe.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was my mistake.
You're right.
And who said law enforcement?
You're talking onions and green peppers. I get you.
Yes.
I'm tracking now. Okay. Yeah, onions and green peppers are fine, but deer's still going to destroy them. You know that.
Oh yeah. That
okay.
There was.
Yeah, well, I still don't have a solution.
Well, you can get a 20-foot container and dig a hole.
I have a 40-foot container.
Yeah, a 40-foot container will work.
Well, you can get a container and put internal lights and internal climate adjustment mechanisms in there. In Texas, you're probably going to want to add some humidity.
And you'll have your garden year round.
And you set it up on a timer and throw some water up on that thing, and you'd be able to grow anything you want up in there.
Yep.
There are actually lots of web pages that have DIY container grow spaces.
Yeah. There's some of them pretty badass.
Well, if Emerald remembers, I know Jimmy does. My dad still got the land up in the Ozarks in Mena, Arkansas, and he buried 2 40-foot containers underneath, 8 foot deep, and that was in 1991.
Many people got buried containers on so much fucking rural property.
Well, I didn't know this till afterwards. Well,
I mean, nobody does. That's the thing. It's not like these guys go out and say, well, I'm going to bury 2 40-foot containers over here. And by the way, public, throw your arms up and say, hey, look over here, 40-foot containers underground. No, they don't do that. They do it under the cover of fucking darkness or trees or whatever. They don't want people knowing there's 2 40-foot containers there.
Yeah, but my thing was I couldn't see my dad doing that, but I come to find out he did, and it's my mother's until she passes, and then of course the land is mine up there. I think it's 46 acres it's 47 acres.
There you go.
Close. It's just right on the edge of the Ouachita River in Mena, Arkansas.
There you go.
And I don't know what the hell he buried them for, and I don't even know what's in them. That's the kicker. I don't know what the hell's in them, if anything's in them at all. I just got to drive up there and find exactly where they are and how to get into them.
Did he ever confiscate a Rolls Royce?
No.
That disappeared?
Not my dad. Not my daddy. No, he's style. He was a hat maker. You knew that.
You may find. Listen, your dad was a hat maker that buried 2 40-foot containers in the fucking woods.
Correct.
Okay,
that's the rumor. That's the rumor.
Well, those are
in Arkansas.
In Arkansas, and so those are rather differentiating traits. I'm just thinking out loud here.
Right. I know what you're saying.
So what you may find is there's a lot of stuff you don't know about your daddy that you may discover in these 40-foot containers.
Well, you know what I found out?
He may have been an international arms dealer. And those may have been a cache of fucking arms that he sends off to the Russians or South Africans or something like that.
Maybe.
He
was in the army for 8 years.
Maybe. You just never know.
Yeah. It's just going to take me I can go there anytime I want, or I can wait till I can legally go up there, because then the deed would be passed on to me and I can do whatever I want. But I don't know. I was kind of wanting to know what Emerald thought.
Somebody's got to do some road tripping.
Sounds like a road trip to me.
Okay.
Yeah. Hell yeah. I'll be doing a road trip and
Well, damn.
Pop,
you're closer. You're probably closer to it than I am.
I figure I am.
I might get you to just go check it out for me.
My God. Wait.
I won't tell nobody.
Peace and bless. Libs are funny and shit. So who do we have in the
I ain't gonna
in
go
the
break
chat
in
still?
your mama's.
Well, if I gave you permission, what the hell? What the hell's your problem?
Right. Well, I'm just saying,
I'm just saying too.
Okay. Well, I mean, shit. That would be a trip.
It'd be a 3-hour trip for me.
About 3.5 hours for me too.
I don't think so. You drive fast.
I drive fast.
I got to stop a lot.
Right. So, but yeah, that'd be a fucking trip, man. Who knows what's in there, right? Does your mother know what's in them?
No. Or unless she's telling me another damn mommy lie. You know, mommies like to lie.
It's probably stacked with silver and gold, bro.
Don't know.
Right.
I could understand burying one container, but two right beside each other.
People used to do that and put cars in them.
My dad wasn't a vehicle man.
Really?
No. Believe me, I've had a lot of time to think about this, and I've consulted to, quite a few people, and I pretty much get the same response. Well, just go check it out. If he didn't leave you any kind of goodbye letter, which he did not, just left me with a lot of work and a business to run.
Right.
Right. I thought, well, I'll just keep asking people, Somebody's going to have to come up with something to bury them 8 foot deep in the side of a mountain in the Ozarks. Side the Ouachita River, which is about a 45-foot drop off.
Dude, I got to tell you, that's got road trip written all over it.
Yeah, it does.
Well, of course it does. I just don't want to.
What? Just what? You just don't want to?
No, I'm busy.
That would drive me nuts, man. I'd be like,
I'd be able to do that. I have to take time off work, spend out a weekend or something like that.
Deer season right now.
Oh, what were you 6 months ago when you knew this shit?
Yeah.
Thinking about it.
Thinking about it.
Man, come on. Come on.
Right.
It's true.
How did the tires say it? Come on.
Yeah.
Come on. Yeah, that's it. There it is.
Yeah. The secrets of the universe are buried in 2 40-foot containers in north of Mena, Arkansas.
There you go. See, it could be the fucking whole. It could change the world as we know it.
I mean, dude, it's going to be. I mean, it ain't something I can just run up in a day and check out. I mean, I'm going to have to shut down my business. And I'm not going to go by myself.
Well, tomorrow's Sunday.
No. That's the thing that would annoy me, because I couldn't sit here and talk about it and not know
when I could go up there and check it out.
Exactly. Because I would be getting on my horse and I'd be like, all right, hon, I'm taking the next 3 days off. I'm doing this. I'm going up here taking care of this. I gotta take care of this. Or somebody's got to go up there and do this for me now.
See,
I could not sit on this for 6 months.
Here's one of the things I don't know. I don't know exactly how to access the things. I don't know if he's got hatches built with combination locks. I don't know.
I could go up there with a pair of bolt cutters that are about 3 feet long.
An arsenal of shit with me, regardless.
It's a generator and a grinder.
There you go. Exactly.
Yeah.
I'd cut a hole in the side of whatever it is.
Yeah.
All right. No, it's 8 feet underground.
But I'm not going by myself. I've got enough fucking sense to not do that.
But the booby traps might get him.
Okay. You
No,
think Dad was a
I
booby
won't.
trap guy? All
That's
right.
not my concern. My concern is I'm gonna need a witness.
We gotta
For what?
need a witness
You
'cause
think
he's
what?
gonna
You
have
think
a
there's
heart
things
attack that
loaded
he
with
owns
bodies or something? What do you think you're witnessing there? A crime?
Don't know. That's why I want a witness.
Oh man.
I'll go with you. I'll go with
Okay.
you.
That's why I asked your dumbass.
Wood Northwest
You said, dude,
Arkansas.
it's as far from me as it is from you.
Right. I would go down there with you. Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm like Ryan. I would have to load up an arsenal of shit.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well,
Generator or grinder being one of the things. You know, big old bolt cutters and.
That I'm gonna take a couple things I'm not supposed to have, but a friend said I could, so it's okay. Yeah.
And of course, if it's that deep in the country, I'm loaded for bear with side arms and long arms. So
you're a long way from Arkansas, Don.
Yeah, but I ain't that far from Arkansas.
Okay.
I'm just telling you how I would handle it if I were in Arkansas.
All right.
I'm not saying I'm going up to Arkansas.
Sounds like a bonfire night, bonfire weekend.
Something like that.
It does sound like a bonfire weekend.
Yeah,
I can't say much more unless you promise me to delete this video.
Well,
don't say no
talk
more.
about it. Don't say no more. No.
Okay, because I was fixing to say something cool, but
you always say something cool.
Hell yeah!
I guarantee you, if Canoes was here, he wouldn't have let me say most of what I just said.
Right, he'd be like, "OPSEC, OPSEC."
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Dallas is still with us. Wild Bill's Ghost is still with us, I think.
Singularity still here. He's on the screen.
Singularity's still here. He's just asleep.
Is he?
Hey, he's on mute. There he
I haven't
comes.
dozed off yet.
Haven't dozed off yet.
Hey, right.
I'm just working.
But
have you actually been streaming 5 hours and 46 minutes?
Yeah.
Oh my God, dude!
Yeah.
I thought it cut off at 3 hours.
No,
Why
we
would
don't
it cut off at 3 hours?
I think it cuts off at 12.
Well, yeah, we used to do this like 20 hours a day and stuff. It just
What the
got
hell?
too much. Well, in the wintertime, I ain't got nothing else to do. It's a little freezing. I can't do shit.
Oh, that's right. You don't hunt.
Plum freezing.
No. When it's freezing, I'm not doing nothing. I'm just staying warm. That's what.
I don't blame him. I do the same thing. I just fucking throw another log on the fire. Get a pie.
I remember when you were running 12-hour streams. That was like at the very beginning.
Right. We were trying to keep it going. We kept it going.
Half of us would fucking pass out, and no streams are still open.
We're calling each other, "Hey, dude, you gotta come and relieve me, man," because we're like, we were trying to do it for. We kept it going for 2 days one time continuously.
Yes. Oh my God. We're too old for that shit now.
Right. Too old for that shit. That was all. That was this year.
Right. March is on.
But no, we're getting there now, and things are coming together pretty cool. So we figure get this with Cake bringing all the doing the hunt and gathering kind of thing.
Yeah,
it's working out pretty cool.
Okay.
And we got plenty of other venues coming up. I got Thanksgiving dinner with my kids tomorrow. So but I was looking at Rumble. We're supposed to be able to live stream there and bringing us up on Do Live.
You got the links posted in the description for those yet?
No, I haven't created them yet.
Oh, well, you need to do that. Then we'll do it.
Right. That's what I was thinking. I was going to be working on that today, but I fell asleep.
Yeah.
That's why I'm up right now, because I fell asleep today too, Don. I had me a good couple hour nap.
So you understand my position then?
Yeah, I'm still up, right? I'm tired, but I do need to hit the hay. And I was like, yeah, I was really wanting it. It's already
I got
like,
a nearly 2-hour drive to make in 2 hours.
so you better not go to sleep.
I don't look like it, because y'all just keep talking and keep me here.
Yeah, it's another pot of coffee.
Oh yeah, that's my fault. It's all our fault.
It's me.
It's all our fault. Yeah, it's completely my responsibility.
Keep talking about interesting stuff, and I just can't stop.
Right? Did I do that?
Damn right.
I think you guys got me talked into a cup of coffee. I just got a fresh box of the 1776 Freedom Roast from Black Rifle Coffee.
Oh wow, yeah.
I got a little box of 12 of those. I'm gonna pop one of those in and see what those taste like.
I hear that's
Did you order that through Pete Santilli's place or
I actually ordered that through Crowder, Louder with Crowder.
Oh, Crowder. Yeah. Okay.
They're now one of his sponsors.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Mug Club.
Yep. Mug Club, baby. Walther is one of his the original reason
main sponsor, I believe.
Because they are. The original reason I went to him is because he used to have a Walther PPK sitting right on his desk.
Yes.
And I own a Walther PPK, and I love that weapon. And so that's how I actually found him. Was
very cool.
So he's a Walther. Walther is his main sponsor, and I'm huge.
Because he can't get Sig Sauer to sponsor him, so he goes with Walther, I guess.
Right.
Dude, he is he's doing well. You know, our conservative brethren here are doing really well in the financial contribution area. You know that, right? Like Salty Cracker. Jesus Christ, that boy's raking in the money.
If they ever let us out, I have a feeling we would be big too.
Well, I think that's once you get onto D Live, you know D Live's monetized, right?
Oh, I didn't know.
I don't know. Isn't that all that damn lemons and diamonds and stupid shit flying around?
Right. Correct.
I hate that. I hate it.
I hate it too. But I got $50 in it that I don't know how to spend, so I'm just trying to figure it out. I ain't kidding. I put $50 in it, and I was like,
I ain't doing it.
But I can't figure out what a fucking lemon is versus a diamond.
I don't care.
Versus a diamond.
Hold on for a second. Let me put a cup of coffee on.
You got it. But yeah, no shit, man. So, hey, Singularity.
Hey, don't mind me.
Don't mind you. Okay.
I'm just listening to y'all. I don't know what's saying about onions.
I don't either.
Or other things.
Yeah. But so what is the big thing around what's happening that's on your mind? With the Trump, the presidency, the election, all that stuff?
You know, sometimes I don't know anymore. I truly believe that, you know, he's out for us. I hope he does. I hope it doesn't turn out to be one side battling the other side of the so-called elite, you know, vying for power. I don't think that's what it is. I support Trump. Truly believe that he's out for us. He's a constitutionalist, which says enough for me. I'm unwavering about the Constitution. The world powers that are involved tell me that he's standing alone.
Right.
I mean, not alone, but as one of the biggest things that always pops into my mind is during one of his speeches, And I think it's more profound when we realize that he says that I used to be one of them. And I think it's that core elite, what some call the Illuminati. They don't use that phrase anymore. They say it doesn't exist, so they're able to disprove it because they don't say that name anymore. Yet the grouping of 300 is still there. So, and which is unique. It's kind of weird because everybody talks about the Rockefellers. Is my mic okay?
It's a little fuzzy, but yeah, we can hear you.
Hey, you sound a little bit muffled, but I hear you.
Yeah. A lot of that is I got a cold too, so I'm kind of hoarse.
But, a little horse.
And it's not the Rona.
You're just a little horse. It's a pony. So now you're a pony.
It's a kitten.
It's not the full horse yet.
Not a full horse. Right. Well, yeah, I mean, I get where you're coming from with all that, but I actually, in the prophecies, it talks about how when he comes to office, he wasn't necessarily a man of God. And
you talking about Ken Clement's thing?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right.
But he will be shown, and he will see, and he will be a man of God.
Correct. Yeah.
He'll be a praying president.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's exactly what's happened.
Yeah, it pretty much lined up. But
right. Trump talks about it too. Like right after he got elected, he felt the hand of God on his life.
That's what he said.
Yeah.
That's what he said.
So,
but he's got a couple so-called spiritual advisors around him that I don't necessarily agree with. And I think you know who I'm talking about for one.
Right, right. Well, you know, those people will expose themselves, you know, that.
Right.
Yeah.
But even God can use an ass, you know.
You're not talking about Graham, are you?
No.
Okay.
Paula White.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's factionism. That's all that is. Factionism. You know that.
What a mess. What a mess. What a mess.
Right. So, but
I think Trump has enough sense to know how to separate the sheep from the goats, per se.
Right. The wheat from the chaff.
I think it takes her with a grain of salt or two.
Some of his choices confuse me, like Gina Haspel heading up the CIA. I believe it's Gina Haspel, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Haspel was the CIA chief. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know what? A lot of that stuff, dude, polarity, I really do believe that a lot of that stuff was he needed to put the people in place that were responsible for the shit.
So he could set them up.
Right. Yeah.
Expose their whole network.
Yeah.
And then that's exactly what he's done.
Well, I think it's been long enough. I think the trap has been set. It's time to pull the rope.
I hope so.
Yeah.
People talk about 1776 and that the ball, once it starts rolling, it doesn't matter who's in power. It won't stop. I mean, that's going to be a ball.
Well, I said this the other night, and y'all remember that I said the arrests are coming. And I ain't quoting nobody, no QAnon bullshit. The rest are coming. They might not amount to nothing, but you're going to start seeing some arrests. And I ain't trying to sound like Drop or anybody else.
Perp walks, baby. Perp walks. I want to see some perp walks.
I want to see swinging next.
It's coming.
Yeah.
And you know, I know a lot of people don't follow Q and everything, and I don't necessarily trust them at all. You know, that trust the plan stuff. It's like, no, you're not going to tell me.
Q ain't Q no more. Q quit being Q in late 2017. That's when I quit.
Possibly. Yeah.
It changed hands.
Yeah,
I do give at least the original. I gave Trump for informing people, for getting people to look into it. At least in the beginning, I give them props for that.
Yeah, once it's compromised, I ain't playing with it.
So, as a, and I don't want to, I'm only going to speak for me, but as a member, a former member and current associate member of the intelligence community, I can speak with absolute certainty in saying to you that Q is a load of horseshit.
I agree totally. Totally.
Okay. And that's all I'll say about that.
As far as I'm concerned, it started out with General Michael Flynn, and then they did to him what he did and pretty much shut him up, and then it went to a couple dudes in the NSA. And
General Flynn's got screwed. General Flynn got screwed politically.
And we know why.
Did. You
can thank Obama for that.
Yes, you can. You can thank Hillary.
Started with him.
As a matter of fact, specifically.
General Flynn knew too much and had too many connections.
Still does.
Still does. They
he knows the bodies are buried.
Publicly, but it didn't work. Thank goodness.
Well, if they could have killed him, they've already done it. So I ain't worried about that.
Yeah.
They've had many chances to take him out.
What do you all think about this server that they found in, well, they say Germany, in Frankfurt, Germany, but there's a big connection also with...
Sydney Powell said she has them already.
Sydney, I believe Sydney.
Yeah.
In what she says. If she says it
we
is,
got
then it is.
A top attorney here in Texas that has worked with her before, and he said, let me tell you something. Don't mess with her. If she tells you something, you can believe it. Yeah.
Gospel.
Yeah.
Exactly.
She's not a bullshitter. It's not her style.
Yeah.
I'm glad she's on our side.
Have you guys seen the maps from
and Lynn Wood?
Have you any of you seen the maps from the day that came out of the server?
No.
I saw it the other day and I tried to save the page, but it's no longer there.
I imagine that.
Yeah, but get this. They had Trump 410 to Biden 120.
Now I heard that. Yeah.
Yeah. And that map shows California red.
Right.
And the only blue state in the mountain regions is Colorado.
Of course.
That's it. New Mexico was red. Yeah. New Mexico was red. And, yeah. Michigan.
I think that'd be a first, wouldn't it?
I think so. I actually think so. But New Mexico was red. And that blew me away. That in California. But
and how many House seats just got taken over by minority women in New Mexico?
I don't know. That was the Republican takeover on that one, wasn't it?
I believe so. And they were all women.
Right. And
everyone.
Right. They're another one of those states that had the Dominion stuff. Yeah.
And then one of their main offices.
How do you end up with all that Republican flip?
Don't know.
Then turn around and
turn on the president.
And Biden still went. That state.
And because 90% of everybody I know that votes just vote straight party across the board.
Correct.
So if most people voted straight Republican across the board, all those other Republican candidates got their votes, but they just kicked Trump to the side, huh?
Uh-huh.
Right. That makes sense.
Remember, I was telling you, I was watching the numbers the night of the election, and I was noticing that everything seemed to be like 64, 67 versus 30 something.
And then just flipped.
No, now.
Or it stopped.
Well, after all,
then it started back up.
Said and done, places like Montana and, Utah, and it was like 86 or 68 and 30. But in all those states seem to be about that same ratio.
The ratio. Correct. Yeah.
Okay. And then you turn around, you looked at California, you looked at Oregon, you looked at Washington State,
Oregon,
and the numbers were actually opposite.
Yeah.
They weren't that different. They were still 65 and 35 or something like that, but they were exactly opposite of the other states that you knew.
That's what Dr. Shiva was trying to explain to me, and I was too stupid to comprehend it. But he was saying the same thing about the ratio. He said that even the world's best mathematicians couldn't make this shit up.
Right.
Couldn't make it happen.
That's not feasible. It's not statistically. It's impossible.
Right.
Okay. It's also statistically impossible. 350% of the vote.
Exactly. You can only get 100% of something 100%. You can only fit so much in the. Yeah. They fucked up. They got greedy too fast.
Right. No, they're what they did is they projected the outcome in the state.
Right.
Wrong.
And they just hit it on turbo boost.
Right.
Just go all out.
Right.
Well, that's what got your ass caught.
Yeah.
Well, we think it might go this way, but we better just go full blast ahead just in case. Well, you fucked up.
Yeah. What if they do come up with a FEC regulation saying paper only ballots and thumbprints on the ballots?
I'd be all for it.
Right. I mean, I'm just saying. Imagine what would happen if that vote was redone with that only in person print.
It would be better than it was originally before they cheated it.
Oh yeah.
Knowing we know now, it would be off the fucking scales in electoral votes.
Right. Right. They will run by more electoral votes.
Did you sign the petition for the re-election thing?
What
I got it in my Gmail. I don't know if it's legit or not, but I signed up for it. Petitioning for a nationwide re-election.
Another
not a recount, but a re-election.
Re-election. Yeah.
Yes.
No,
I don't know what the goal number is. 10 million, 15 million, something like that.
Oh wow.
They get enough. I don't know how that works. It's never been done before.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Nobody's
never been done.
That's never been done.
So,
good evening, y'all.
Hey,
Battery just is here. How you doing, Battery?
Hey, Battery.
Are y'all reading?
And Dallas, help me out. Help me understand here. You're going to buy a wetsuit to swim to Poland? Come on. Help me help you, please.
I know. He wants to go see Digital Girl.
He wants to go see Digital Girl.
He wants to bring her back here and play video games.
I'm sure that video games. That's exactly what he wants.
Yeah.
Video games.
That's what
he wants to play with her controller.
There it is. Yeah, exactly. How did that go? Let me see if I can do this real quick. Hold on.
No joysticks involved.
How does that go? Tokyo. Hello, Tokyo. Come in.
Yeah, them and those damn submarine races.
Yeah. Dude, the little head doing all the thinking there. That's fine. I get that. I was your age one day. Once.
One day.
I've made some of the stupidest fucking decisions I've ever made in my life over pussy.
Yep. That's how it works.
That's
because you make it into your God.
Well, no, not well. I guess.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
It's it's temporary stupidity though.
Mm-hmm.
Thank God.
It is the one exception in my world where a failure to plan. Your failure to plan doesn't become an emergency in my world. Well, that's the only exception to the rule is pussy.
Correct.
You're absolutely right.
Not only does that kitty have claws, it has teeth.
Dude, yes, sir. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Teeth.
Yeah.
We're all grown men here, so we don't really have to go through the trials and tribulations again that we've suffered, that Dallas is currently suffering through. But we can definitely sympathize with him.
Maybe empathy, but not sympathy.
No
empathy. Exactly. Okay. Yeah. All right.
Go get it, boy.
Wear gloves. Wear a mask.
Yeah. All right, guys. I got to crash, man.
Thank God somebody called it.
No, Don's got the controls.
Oh,
we're still up.
man, yeah.
Unless you want, what do you want to go to bed? Dude, feel free to go do what you need to do.
It's 2:45 here. Shit, man. There's no way I can crash.
He's got to stay up. Ryan's got to stay up.
Well, then I'm here, unless you don't want to talk to me.
I mean, got that. I understand.
Freaking
time, man. Freaking time.
Freaking what? Time?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right.
I got about 60-something pounds of gear to pack up. Then I got to go pick Ashley up, get all her shit in there, and maybe grab a bite before we get on the damn 259.
You know what? Here's when you look at the big picture. Here's the thing.
I want to beat daylight. That's my thing. I want to.
You don't have to do any of this. You don't have to do any of this. This is all shit you want to do. Okay, so stop whining.
Yeah. Because if you didn't want to do it, you wouldn't be thinking about it.
Maybe.
You wouldn't be planning it. You wouldn't be thinking about it. You wouldn't be gearing up for it. You wouldn't have bought all your specialist shit. You just wouldn't be. It wouldn't be important to you. So don't give me this shit that, well, I gotta do this and I gotta do that.
Right.
All right.
That's not the way it works. You know what? When I go out and I play with the Jeep and I play with the ATVs, and I don't say I got to do this and I got to do that. I get to do this. I get to do the maintenance on the Jeep. I get to do the maintenance on the ATV so I can go out in the dirt and rip them up. That's why I get to. I ain't got to. I ain't got to do any of that shit.
You got me there.
I ain't got to spend $1,000 at the mechanics to have both of them updated and you know.
No, well, see, Don, you're missing the point there.
But I did promise my neighbor up the road, mile and a half, that I would be back today, sometime.
Sometime
today.
So, he's out in the woods, all stuck by himself.
Now he's gonna think I'm a damn liar if I don't. He's gonna say, "Well, that little son of a bitch is just a damn liar." I said, well, some dude on the damn StreamYards on Emeralds told me it didn't make a shit.
That's exactly it. Yeah, some dude told me it didn't fucking matter, so you know it didn't matter.
And Don, you got to understand, he's still in wife mode. I gotta go do this.
I ain't married yet.
Okay,
I ain't married yet.
I've been married almost 20 years, so I can relate to that. I got to do that. Okay, there's stuff you got to do. I get that. Trust me. But going to sitting in a tree stand and fucking freezing your balls off ain't one of them.
Right. Hey, I got
what you got to do.
I got a heater.
Okay.
And I got beef jerky too.
That makes it all worthwhile right there. Beef jerky.
Yeah, it's
that's
there.
The thing that saves the whole thing is the beef jerky.
Yeah. And plus I put her in her stand, which is 150 yards northeast of where I'm at, so I don't have to put up with that.
I don't have to what? I was sitting here waiting for that. I don't have to
put up with that.
Hold on for 2 seconds.
She's no good beyond 100 yards. So
I'm just look, when I'm in hunt mode, I'm in hunt mode. That's
right.
That's it. That's it.
You wait there till you just can't wait no more, and then you say fuck it, and you climb down and shoot the deer.
Well, until she texts me and she's on board.
Ain't that right, Brian?
Yeah.
You wait there till you're stupid waiting, and you just sick and tired of that shit. You walk down, you get out of the stand, and you shoot the deer.
Yeah, well, like I did the last time, man. I was on the 4th step down off that fucking ladder, and that big bastard was 7.180-pound bastard. Shot him from the damn hip.
Right.
Could not believe it, and I didn't have a witness.
And you didn't grab, you grabbed your phone and make a recording.
Yeah, but do you need a witness? I mean, now you've got 180 pounds of fucking venison in the goddamn freezer.
Yeah, but it's just one of those things.
How much witness do you need?
I saw my dad do that when I was like 11 years old, but he was on a ground stand and come out from the stand, and the damn deer was on the other side of the fucking stand. He jumped straight up, and my dad shot him from the hip with his 30-06.
Okay, and again, your dad put 180 pounds of venison in the freezer.
Oh, this
how
was
many
a
people you got to see?
Man.
How many people you got?
No, this fucking deer was 9-10 points. It was 210 pounds, I believe.
Wow.
Yeah, he was a massive bastard.
Wow.
Again, my point here is real simple. I have your father being, and I'm speaking as your father, or even you. Yeah. I have 100, 200 pounds of fucking venison in my freezer. Who is going to question my fucking story? Who?
Mm-hmm.
No one.
It was
not one
thing.
swinging dick on the planet.
It was just all ego.
Oh, right. You just wanted somebody else to see it.
Of course I did, like I witnessed my dad doing it, because he would have said nobody would have believed that shit just happened.
Right.
All right. Dude, I believe you. I believe your story 1,000%. Why? Because you brought home the meat.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's it right there.
It's down the road at the processor. So he's going to keep it for at least 2.5 weeks, maybe 3. But I'm his friend, so I'll get it when I get it. He said I'll get it to you as quick as I can.
I'm sure he will.
Yeah. That's
cool.
Yeah,
that's win.
Don't know. I'm patient.
I tell you, I want
whatever if I bring in anything this weekend, it'll probably be a couple months.
How many can you take per season?
On
your own property, as many as you want, or?
Well, I can quote you the law, or I can quote you what we do.
Well, let me re-ask the question.
You can look up the law online.
I don't concern myself with the law. How many do you plan to take this
season?
7. Okay, that's cool.
And I'm not keeping all of them. I'm sure.
No. What will you do? You'll share the meat with others?
Of course.
Okay, cool. It's as long as you're not taking them for sport.
No way.
I'm good with whatever you're doing. As long as that's fine.
Right.
No, never do that. No.
And I don't think you are, so you're good. I wouldn't worry about it at all.
All right, guys.
It's like you. I'm not so much the law. It's just I have a law background, and plus I still have a lot of cop friends, and I never know who I'm going to run across here and there. And
is that legal in your state? Is 7 legal? I can assume it is.
To a degree. Okay. It depends on the rack, the size, the weight. Spikes. Nobody really gives a shit if you hit a spike. If you had how many you take out, kind of like feral hogs. But the does, there's only a 1 doe limit.
That makes sense. We want to make sure that the stock stays.
But then again, you got to know what the hell you're aiming at. You better make sure you know exactly what it is.
Yep. Absolutely.
Okay, Don, you got the helm.
I got you, brother. Take care of yourself. We'll see you tomorrow.
God bless you all, and remember, dream well, Patriots, because we are winning.
We're winning.
We are winning.
We're winning.
Make no mistake.
You know it.
Take care, Wiz. Have a good evening, sir.
Thank you, Emerald.
Amazing. We're still here. We're driving. Sing, you still with us, or are you fallen off to sleep yet? There he comes.
Still hanging in there.
He's still here. I didn't hear him. He came off of mute, though.
Oh, how's that?
I still can't hear you. It seems like your voice is going. I can see your thing going, but I can't hear what you're saying. Ryan, can you hear him?
Yeah, so like he's doing what we used to do back in the 80s when we prank called. We put a sock over the end of the phone.
Oh, okay.
I think my mic on my phone sucks.
Wonk,
Take
wonk,
the sock
wonk,
off
wonk.
of.
I don't know. As long as he's alive, that's you know, if he wants to.
Definitely.
I think he's going to bounce and come back or something.
Yeah, he's probably going to restart it.
Battery's with us. Dallas is still with us.
Yeah, who is in the chat?
Saturday night, Sunday morning, 3:54 a.m. on the 22nd. Sunday.
Yep.
Be there.
Mm-hmm.
Coffee is the answer, boys and girls. I keep forgetting the question.
I guess I'm going to have to make some.
Well, dude, if you're going to be up for the next hours and stuff, you might as well get a cup of coffee.
I guess so. Plus, I'm going to make a thermos. I'm going to make enough for a thermos.
Well,
take
then you
with
might
me.
as well start now.
So that means I'm going to make about 3 piss stops on the way.
Oh, you poor thing. And you will piss while you're up in that stand.
Yeah, I got a thing. Yeah.
So, you know.
I know.
That's just Sunday is my fun day. My phone mic sucks, Sing says. I like Sundays. I like Saturdays. I like Friday nights. I like Saturday nights.
Yeah.
I think Friday nights and Saturday nights are not long enough. I like
Elton John said Saturday nights are all right for fighting.
He did. And I've always been a big fan of, you know, staying late.
Oh,
and as a matter of fact, that was one of my best features in the United States Navy.
Yeah. Seabees?
No, I was a Twidget. I was an electronic warfare technician on destroyers. And so I love to go to bars and fight.
Yeah.
I was good at it.
Okay.
Sounds exciting, doesn't it?
Kind of.
I'm going to toss the link in. There's Kay. Kay, hold on. Kay wants the link, I think. Let me see. He told me how to do this. How the fuck do I do this? Banners, brand, private settings, invite. There it is. There it is. Copy to clipboard. Okay. And paste and go. Is that right? Okay. Okay, showing me something else. All right, let me try something here. Can I do this? Okay, that doesn't work. I don't know how to do that then. Okay. One. Big. It's K. It's K. It's K, K, K. Hello, K. How are you, K?
I'm all right. I was just dropping in to tell you guys that Queen is live on her channel, and I put a link in the chat.
Wonderful, K.
I didn't know how long you guys are going to be running over here, but
I'm going to be up for hours. I
Okay,
just lit up a cup of coffee, and Wiz has allowed me to admin.
Cool.
So I'm trying to keep the stream up till probably at least 5 or 6. Well, I took a long nap, so I'm equipped. I'm ready to go.
Nice.
So
we're
welcome.
over talking religion and Queens. I'm actually live over there too right now. So
Okay. Where did Ryan go? I don't know where Ryan went.
He disappeared because I came on.
Why?
Do
you guys have a thing?
No.
Okay. All right.
Okay, good.
Whatever. Sorry. Sorry to hear that.
No worries. No worries. I'm gonna get out of here though, and that way he can get back up. And anybody that wanted to go over there, I just wanted to and Pro Life is still live too. So I'm tossing the links everywhere for everybody.
Roger that. Thank you very much,
All
Kay.
right.
I very much appreciate you joining us. And I'm going to try to figure out how to. I'm still figuring out the whole StreamYards thing. I'm going to try to figure out how to put the link you just gave me into our stream and show it. So
If you click on it and hit share screen, like if you're watching it and you do share screen, you would see it that way.
click on it and okay, I don't know. I don't know how to do. Okay, hold on. Sharing
It's always
screen.
fun figuring all this out.
Easy with 2 monitors. No, I don't have 2 monitors. Okay, I'll figure it out one way or another.
All right. Well, I'm gonna jump back out. I'm also gonna put Pro Life's link in the chat as well.
Yes, please.
All right.
Thank you, Kay. Have a wonderful evening.
I'll be jumping around between everybody. So
Yes, ma'am. We'll be here.
all right. All
Thanks.
right. Later.
Bye. Okay, looks like you are stuck with just me now. Okay, he's been here all night, Battery. Did Ryan give Queen a thumbs down? I was just on Queen's. I don't know, Don. Can you what? It shows Don. What did I do? What did I say? All right, boys and girls. Well, I don't know really what to I can talk. You don't really want to see me, or do you want to see me? Anybody else want to come up? Do the deal. Let me toss a link up there so you guys can be all cool and shit. Ryan is a great guy. What happened to Ryan? Where'd Ryan go? Chances Biden gets away with the steal? Probably high, sadly as that sounds. Where did Ryan go? I would, but my mic is toast, I think. That's all cool. It's all cool. Yes, Biden is an Obama third term, and that's truly sad. I'm trying to figure out how to do this whole thing here. You guys see me still? Maybe Ryan went for coffee. Yeah, that's true. That's possible. Can you see me? See me? Can you hear me? Makes sense to me now why Obama was quiet for 4 years. We have 11 viewers. You're right, we do. Where are all these people coming from? How about this? Can you see me now? Can you hear me now? Testing 1 2 3 3 2 1. All right. So I'm in my official capacity. I'm going to call an official fire in the bowl. Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.com. And I'll be the only one to say that. Planning to steal, Dallas. Yeah, see and hear. Okay, I'm gonna take the video away because, well, I'm quite ugly right now and I want to hit this thing. Yes, I will get another dab ready. Okay. I think we have a good chance in the courts too. I really do. And I got a lot of faith in Sydney. But I also know the way of things. And you're now trying to buck the system, and bucking the system is not simple under any circumstances, even if you're the president of the US of A. But yeah, I got a lot of faith in Sydney. And I'm also pretty happy, pretty pleased with the fact that we have the Supreme Court in a more conservative stance. I won't say that we own it, but we have a more conservative stance, even with the Chief Justice Roberts being the waffling piece of rhino scum that he is. Did I say that out loud? Did anybody else hear that? You didn't hear that, did you? Now I'm just talking into the ether. So there's nobody, there's like two people out there. Sing in Dallas is out there listening to me. Anybody want to join me? No? Okay. Ten people watching. Well, I'm hoping against all hope, and I worry for the nation too, Dallas. But I'm hoping against all hope that we're going to be able to hold the line in the Senate. And if we can hold the line in the Senate, then we can keep a lot of that cataclysmic progressive horseshit from taking place and changing from running off at the lip to law, which they can run off at the lip all they want, but once it turns into law, then we have a problem. But I believe Mitch can hold the line in most of that, which I'm pretty excited about. Yeah. That's our fallback position. Honestly, my humble opinion, that's our fallback position. Mitch holds the line in the Senate, and Mitch, trust me, Mitch is a cold, calculated some bitch, and he will make shit happen, or he will stop shit from happening. And Mitch knows what we're looking for, so I have every confidence in Mitch. I don't like him, but I have every confidence in him. Having said that, if we could win anything we can win in the courts ahead of that would put us in the ahead of the game. That's my position at this point. I know it's a weak one, but I don't have a lot of hope. Fa la 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 la. 4:08 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Do you know where your children are? Nine watching. It's a shame I can't figure out who's watching this because they won't talk. Dallas and sing. Pro-life is alive. Share screen. 2 monitors. Screen sharing works best on a good computer. Looks like share audio. Okay, hold on then. Let's see. Come on, come on, come on, come on. StreamYard, StreamYard, StreamYard. Where did Kay threw me that link for, you know what, screw it. I'll just do something else. I'm trying to figure out this StreamYard thing.
Right, would be the year that Jesus was crucified, according to.
Is Miriam traveling?
Right now. Okay, so technically speaking.
She's all packed. Has she left yet or not? Okay, that's not working. So I don't understand. Okay. And what a time. Winter. COVID lockdown. So, okay. I can actually agree with that. I believe that they laugh and sing at more important things than our election, or at more things than our election. They do. What the hell is going on here? New comments. I know that. How do I get rid of that? Okay. Yeah, I hope Miriam's all right too. Dude, the world laughs at us for a lot more reasons than our elections right now. Trust me. They actually think that we give a fuck what they think. The Germans are the worst. They think, well, I don't know why the Americans are not doing it this way. They should be doing it this way, and they should be doing it this way. We're like, what the fuck? Who in the fuck do you think you are? The Arabs, we give less of a fuck. We used to actually care about what the Europeans thought about us. Then the French and the Germans got together and started poo-pooing on us, and we're like, fuck you. I think I'm transmitting into the blind now. Ten people watching. Let's hit that thumbs up, people. All you lurkers out there, at least do me the solid of hitting the thumbs up, please. Okay. Here we are. A lot of people. 11 people watching now. My internet is fighting with me. Yeah, my internet fucks me up a lot too, but I actually kick its ass. I took all of Verizon's gear off of the Fios connection and put my own UTM, universal, basically my own firewall gateway onto a gigabit connection. So I'm pretty good with fiber, with bandwidth. But I do networks for a living, so it's easy for me. It's fun. Fire in the ball, boys and girls. $12 people watching now. Jesus. Am I that interesting just to listen to? Deb time. I have fiber optics, but it is new here, and they do a lot of update to the system about this time. Yeah, 2 a.m. to 5 a.m. is a normal maintenance window on networks, wherever you are. So that's when there's minimum traffic. Dab, 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 dab. Yep, it's 2:18 a.m. That puts you in Colorado time frame. My niece lives in the Springs, and so I know I know about your time zone. Dude, lemon sour diesel. Yes, sir. I do love Colorado. Not so much since all the Californians have moved there, but that's just my opinion. Colorado's a very conservative place until, like I said, until the Californians move there. The Californians tend to fuck shit up. Roger that, sir. If you disappear, it's because your internet's fucking you up. I get it. Oh, yeah, I'm sure it did. Well, they did the same thing to Arizona and now New Mexico. Californians are moving out of LA and trying to stay in the warm spaces, and so they stay in Arizona. And they fucked up Phoenix, and they fucked up Flagstaff, and they fucked up all kinds of shit around there. Everything along Interstate 10 and Interstate 40 there. Yep, 5 counties control a lot of states now. A lot of the metro areas now control. Virginia, for instance, always been a hardcore fucking Republican place. Now all the people from New Jersey and New York have moved down to the suburbs of Washington D.C. and live in Fairfax and Alexandria. And now everything there is blue, and they control the rest of the state, and it's really pissing a lot of people off. Oregon peeps messing with Montana. Wisconsin voted 10-9, opting out of COVID something. I have to look at the article. Okay. Yeah, California's been fucking shit up for the last 50 years for everybody. And New Yorkers are doing the same thing on the East Coast. So if you look, all these New Yorkers trickle down from New York down to Florida, and on the way, some of them don't make it. Some of them land in North Carolina and Georgia and South Carolina, but it's all along Interstate 95. And the New Yorkers is what fucks up the East Coast. Sorry. I got no love for New York cities. None. Nice place. Everybody should visit there once, and then they should just blow the fucking thing off the map. My personal opinion. It's a fucking cesspool of shit, if you ask me. In case I don't get the chance to say it later. Yeah, dude, sing. Always a pleasure, sir. Always a pleasure. There was a time we were thinking about making the fucking people from New Jersey and New York go around the state of Virginia, because 95 goes through the state of Virginia, and you could put up a sign. The idea was to put up a sign somewhere in Maryland or something that says if you're from New York City or New York or New Jersey tags, you have to go around. So you have to go through West Virginia and Kentucky and everything else. You don't get to go through Virginia. It didn't go well. Yeah, I'm not a fan, but that's, I don't, and I don't want to lump everybody in. Everybody from New York is as a New Yorker, because they're not all the cocksucking, raving bastards that I'm telling you that they are. They're not all like that. Okay, so I don't want to go on record as being hard on everybody, but there is a much higher density of cocksuckers in the state of New York, and particularly in New York City, than there is anywhere else on the planet. Just say it. Cocksuckers, that is. The one you met was a bad one of them, apparently. Okay. Well, again, I've never been above, and they call this the redneck in me, the knuckle dragging redneck, but I've never been above punching a fucking New Yorker in the throat as soon as they open their mouth. As a matter of fact, I've been known to do that. I have no patience for them, nor any subtleties or sensitivities. I'm a throat punching kind of guy. I am. Yeah, throat punch is my go-to move. Stand by for 2 seconds. Several Florida peeps jumped a friend, then they called the cops to escort them out of town. Yep. So here's what I want to know. So if I'm carrying a piece, if I'm equipped and BLM runs up on me and starts disturbing my dinner while I'm in downtown DC and they start throwing fireworks, tell me again why I can't shoot them. Somebody explain that to me. I mean, why can't I just empty the fucking clip? I'm defending myself. I'm defending my family. I don't understand that. I don't understand why more people haven't pulled out a fucking gun and just blown these people away. You start throwing shit at me, I'm going to shoot you. Yes. Tarded. Yes, they are tarded. Because DC is tarded. Yes, they are. You're absolutely right. But I mean, I just don't understand that. I just fail to, they got Kyle Rittenhouse in fucking jail now for murder. And I send the boy money. He should not be incarcerated. And for doing exactly the same thing that he's defending himself. These people were out to kill him. And he was simply defending himself. So politics is taking a wrong fucking turn now. Yeah, he's out on $2 million in bail. That's fucking, it is. It's a sham. It's a goddamn sham of, GoFundMe shut it down. They wouldn't let it happen. So I had to go straight to the lawyer's page to give them money. And no, I paid that. But I'm happy to do it. Me and hundreds of thousands of other people made sure that he had $2 million to go on bail. And we're happy and proud to be there for him. But yeah, GoFundMe shut it down. They wouldn't let him put anything there. So the lawyer put it up on his page and we took it directly there. They built a page around it. I can't remember what the name of it is. Okay. Ricky Schroeder. Yeah. Gave a lot for Kyle to get out on bail. Good. A lot of people gave a lot of money for Kyle to get out on bail. And that's a wonderful thing. That's the beauty of us being able to communicate, is we can understand where the need is. I got to say, I'm proud to have given more money during this political race than I ever have in my entire life. I'm just lucky to be in a position to be able to do it. No, Kyle didn't overshoot. Silver Spoon's actor. Yep. I know him. I didn't know he was a good conservative. I didn't know he was a good patriot, though. That's awesome. That's good to know. No, Kyle didn't overshoot. 10 people watching now. Do you believe that? 10 people are lurking. So that's two. So that's 1, 2, 3 of us. So 7 more besides us are just in the watch mode. That's pretty cool. I think Kyle did a wonderful job. He definitely he definitely served himself well there. He did. His training kicked in. He did a great job. And I heard he bought that weapon with a fucking stimulus check. That's just killer. Oh, that's so awesome. That means Nancy Pelosi funded that weapon. You know that, right? That's awesome. See, all you can do is what you can do, Sing. That's it. Just do what you can do. Like I said, I'm lucky enough to be in a position where I can contribute pretty heavily to it. And I'm proud to do it. So, but that's all you can do is what you can do. Don't think you need to do any more, because you don't. You take care of you. You can't take care of anybody else till you take care of you. So you need to make sure you're good first, right? You're solid in all of your needs, and all of your things are being taken care of, and then your family's taken care of. Only then can you reach out and help others. So you take care of you first. Then you can take care of others. And again, all of this is just the world according to Don. Your mileage may vary. See store for details. Standard disclaimers apply. Batteries not included. I really need to learn how to use StreamYards. What do you need, Tear Bears? What's going on? I got 2 puppy dogs. One of them's Tear Bear. She's panting over there for some reason, sitting in the chair. What you need, Tear Bears? You want to go outside? What? Well, you know what? I've always wanted to be a late night talk show host. And I'm happy to be the late night talk show host, as long as you guys at least give me something to talk about, talk intelligently. If not, I just get stoned and ramble on, and that's not the way we want to do this, because that's just not right. 11 people watching, started streaming 6 hours ago. Do a late night update on news, go through some articles. Okay, you know what? I could probably do that. That's probably not a bad idea, but I really don't. Recently, the last couple of weeks since November 4, I've kind of been avoiding the news. Why? just because it's generally been bad across the board. So I don't take bad news real well. I'm just not that kind of guy. Maybe something new came through. Yeah, you could be right. Could be. Let me see what's going on here. Hold on. Let's go over to Breitbart. Trump lawyers, Pennsylvania lawsuit dismissal moves us closer to Supreme Court. Yep, and that's a good thing. Judge throws out Trump bid to stop PA vote count. That's another thing I don't like about Breitbart. They're always so fucking negative. Why is that? I mean, I understand being slanted, but negative. You just need to stay away from the negative. Come on. Oh, there's a good one. Hollywood celebs. Yeah, there's a bunch of fucking real winners there. I guess his father finally hugged him, Jimmy Kimmel says. Jesus, what a bunch of fucking retards. So left-wing Hollywood celebrating Don Jr.'s reported COVID, calling it a pleasant surprise and wishing COVID would get well soon. What a bunch of cocksuckers. Hollywood celebs. Yeah, his father finally hugged him. To a late night. Yep. I don't know. I mean, I just got no love for these cocksucking pieces of shit. New Mexico Governor Grisham, you can't enforce Thanksgiving dinner size limits. They think they can. They think they can. They'll put the fucking rules out there and they'll say, well, you got to abide by them. No, I don't. I'm sorry. There's a small thing called the Constitution that says that I don't have to listen to your horse shit. The Constitution says, even in the first fucking article, that says my right to gather and associate with those that I think are important is my right alone, and you don't have a say in that. So fuck you to begin with. It's just that simple. Yeah, I don't think my dad ever hugged me either. But I'm a pretty normal guy, so yeah, I'm good with that. Kimmel's dad clearly hugged him a lot and gave him those homosexual tendencies. That's where that come from. Whoa, too close, man. No, you're right. You're absolutely right. I mean, call a fag a fag. That's why Kimmel gravitates towards all those homo lovers anyway. That's his thing. Okay, that's fine. Listen, I got no problem with homosexuals. I don't. You can suck all the cock you want. Really. I just don't need to hear about it. I just don't need to know about it. And don't ever try to convince me or tell me by law or by rule that that's normal, because it ain't. It's fucking weird. It's weird now. It was weird 50 years ago. It'll be weird 50 years from now. So don't try to make sucking cock normal, because it ain't. You're a homo, and I'm going to laugh at you. That's just the way it's going to work. Next question. Yeah, Hollywood is a weird club. Again, I don't have no hate for homosexuals. I don't. I really don't. I don't have no hate for anybody. I'm more of a just let me live just leave me alone kind of guy. Just leave me, just stay the fuck out of my way. I know what I need to do. Just move or shut up, or don't try to tell me how to manage my thing. I know how to do this. Dallas, I got to go with you on that, brother. I do. You're absolutely right. You know, I'm not going to tell you can't do it. Just don't tell me it's normal, because it ain't. There's nothing normal about it. But yeah, I'm very much a live and let live kind of guy. Just don't try to tell me how to run my game. I know how to run my game. If you want to offer some advice, I'm happy to listen to advice. I always ready for some improvement. I can improve. I can do my thing better. I'm happy to do that. I learn every day. Learn how to do cooler shit. Exactly, Dallas. Exactly. Excuse me. Yes, it was. Fire in the ball. Oh. So anyway, but that's just my humble opinion about stuff. People don't like hearing my humble opinion. Apparently, I'm too much of a hard ass. Coffee, coffee, coffee. But yeah, now I'm an AM. What is it? I'm a Sunday morning AM internet radio talk show people. 11 people still, exactly. Well, I don't have a lot of faith in the accuracy of that number 11. But I do know that it has been fluctuating between 10 and 12. I'm with you, dude. I'm pure night owl. I do know it's been fluctuating between 11 and 12. And so that means that there's more than at least one or two of us in here. My guess. So somebody's out there listening that just ain't telling us about it. But I wish they'd give us a thumbs up. We've got 11 people watching and 12 thumbs up. So yeah, we'll take thumbs ups. Excuse me again. Stand by, I'm gonna freshen my coffee. Doug Gibson, hello, sir. How are you? Welcome to The Price is Right. Sorry, my coffee's making. So, Dallas, let me throw this out here. Tell me what you think. So, I've had this idea about marrying a phone line or some kind of dial-up line with a phone number, an 800 number, or a toll-free number to this channel, so that someone could just randomly dial a phone number and talk to the panel. And I know that StreamYards will allow that kind of integration, and I can probably furnish the phone line. Do you think that that would be a call-in show, exactly? But it would be a call-in show with a live panel, so you could talk to everybody. Do you think that would be cool? Would that be something that would be interesting to people? I think it would generate interest personally. Cool. I'm going to talk to Wiz about that and see how that can be integrated. Because, well, yes, ASL, the panel questions, and people wouldn't have to go live and go through Streamlabs. Exactly. We'll do that. We will do that. And we could put the number on the bottom of the screen if you wanted to, do that. Yes. I own a VoIP company. I own a company that can do that. I can furnish the line basically for free, and the number and everything else. Wiz will show me how to get it integrated. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Give it a phone number and put it up on the screen. I think would be freaking awesome, to be honest with you. You're right. People wouldn't have to walk through the complexity. People could also call in more often, because just making a phone call doesn't suck up the battery that going live on StreamYards and on StreamYards and YouTube at the same time. That battery is drain time at that point. But that gives you the video also. Yeah, the show would grow. That would definitely grow the show. Yep. That's exactly it. So it's much easier for you to just call in on a voice. And we could probably have more than one line if it got to be popular. We could have one line, two lines, three lines coming in. That would be fucking awesome. So instead of, I think we get a total of 12 people on the panel. Yeah, Georgia's certified, but didn't Sydney say that she's got enough juice to take that to the Supreme Court and get it uncertified? Stand by, need coffee. Well, I heard Sydney was on the stand by. I read this. Let me see if I can find it again. Georgia. Georgia. Trump campaign requests Georgia recount. Yeah, that's about all they got. So yeah, it's not much, but biblical information coming out of Georgia, she says. That's what I heard, but I don't know the details around it, so I don't want to spread false hope. Doug, you could be right. It could be over in Georgia, Doug. I hope not. I hope Sydney's got some shit, got some magic. But yeah, it could be. Man, I really want to learn how to do StreamYards. Yes, we will. Got to hold out hope, though, baby. You know, if Sydney is LARPing us, all hope is lost. Yes, you're right, Dallas. But I don't think Sydney, she's not that girl. Okay. Come on now. Don't throw her under the bus yet. Sydney, we all got faith in Sydney. And even if Sydney fails, remember, there's always Mitch. So, and you got to hold out hope. I don't know if I can hold my breath for the next 4 years, but I can try. I got enough ammo and enough silver. Well, I might be able to hold out. So I'm trying. I'm hopeful. Yeah, Pompeo. I love Pompeo. He's been fucking awesome. He's really been pushing the Trump agenda all over the world, especially in the Middle East. They've done some really good work in the Middle East. That dickhead, no matter what, he can't undo. And there's no way in hell that Biden is going to go back to the Iran deal. Israel needs Trump. Israel wants Trump, but Israel will do what Israel needs to get done with that, even without Trump. Even if Biden comes in hostile, Israel will take care of Israel. They will, and they should. As long as Netanyahu's up there at the top, as long as Bibi's got the reins, he'll do exactly what fucking he needs to do for Israel, no matter what. If that's bomb, did you see where us and the Israelis were doing joint ops in Iran over ISIS? I thought that was just the fucking coolest thing in the world. Us and the Israelis doing joint fucking ops in Iran. That's just cool. That warms my heart. That gives me faith. All right, Doug. I just made a fresh coffee, but we'll be right here when you get back. Oh yeah, the U.S. and Israel were doing joint ops and took out an ISIS leader in Iran. In Iran, and that's mainstream media. You can see that in the news today. Plus, over the last 6 months, Iran has suffered a series of strange, odd, and mysterious explosions that they still haven't figured out what is going on. But I know what's going on, and you know what's going on. But the Iranians won't ever admit that the Americans are in there blowing up their shit. They're just never going to admit that. We've been doing a much more cyber operations on the Iranians recently. That's where a lot of those nuclear related explosions have come from. That's the thing that I follow in the news, those types of operations between us and hostile countries. Just things that are out of the ordinary. That's my thing. That's my SecOp. I did that for the NSA. But that's as much as I can say about that. But it's still very interesting shit to me. So I track it publicly through as many sources as I can. And there's a lot of really good sources out there. Yeah, I'm with you on Trump. I got faith. But again, just keep your powder dry. Don't put all your eggs. I know those are all cliches, but they're good cliches at this point in the program. Just keep your powder dry. Remember, we always got Mitch. What do you call him? Cocaine Mitch. But and again, even if the worst case scenario happens, dude, don't panic. Just don't panic. Smart people don't panic. I've recently began increasing my silver stock, trying to make a monthly investment in metal, in bullion, so have it shipped to me. And that's just the last couple months. That's working out for me. Silver is good. Yes, sir. Doug, got your coffee yet? Good morning, by the way. We've been up all night. Yes, silver is awesome. What is it? SD bullion. I've been buying a single ready in 3 minutes. Gotcha. It's a Keurig. It has to heat the water. Yeah, mine's the same thing. Have to go through the same thing. Yes, sir. I've been buying these silver rounds that are stamped with buffalo head. They look kind of like silver, old school silver dollars, but they're just silver rounds that are stamped. So I get them pretty much at the bullion price of about, what is it? I think they're about $25 per ounce, which is nice. And they feel good in your hand. I like that. That's two things I've always enjoyed investing in is hard metals and weapons, both of which appreciate immensely. Weapons, you have no idea how much weapons appreciate. Handguns, long guns, particularly the old ones. Oh my God. Dudes have retired on weapons collection. I know guys that have retired on gun collections. So you can't go wrong investing in guns. As long as you maintain them, keep them right, then they're awesome. I do have MREs, and canned goods and we'll just call that post shit hit the fan food, and I have a lot of it packed up in my RV. I keep some standard foods ready to go, plus 75 gallons of water and things like that. The RV is a real good mechanism for that. So on top of having a stove in the RV, I've got the portable Coleman stove, 2-burner stove. Man, those that you can put this little, 1-pound propane bottles in. Those are just fucking cool. You can scramble eggs, fry bacon on that in no time flat with basic tools. Totally awesome. Well, you just never know when you're going to need fresh water, honestly. I'm not talking about shit hit the fan stuff, but I live out here in the woods on 6 acres. And so, God forbid, my well has never went TU on me, but that's my only source of water at this point in the program. Now, if I have a plumbing thing where I have to shut the water down, then I can always walk out to the RV and get a glass of water or make some ice or things like that. Honestly, the RV is kind of a lazy man's way to go prepper. It really is. I have a network in the RV. I just spent about $1,200 to put a network, literally a 4G network, 4G LTE, T-Mobile data network, router, booster, printer, storage, everything. In the RV that works like a fucking champion. I am so happy with that. So happy with that. Anyway. Yeah, it's backup. It's just everybody needs a backup. You need to have contingency plans. You do. Don't get out over your skis where you can't take care of yourself. Take care of yourself, take care of your family, then you can take care of others. Okay, we're down to 10 people streaming for 7 hours, 15 likes. It's 5:02 a.m. in the Eastern Standard Time Zone. Do you know where your children are this morning? Bye. For those of you that want or need or feel the need to maybe join us, I give you the link. Fa la 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 la. Good. I don't have any extra food. I'm on the poor side, so I'm fucked. Really good on neighbors, though. Dude, you're fine. You're fine. Don't. Preparation is not about being rich. It ain't. It helps, but it ain't about being rich. It's just about knowing what you need to get done when you need to get it done. That's all. Even a couple of extra cans of food. I'm a big fan of canned food. Sometimes the food line will go on special with their big cans of chunky beef stews. I fucking love those, and I'll wail on those. And so I go over and buy those by the dozen and keep those in the RV because those, it's not like they got a fucking date on them that they're going to go bad. So, and at $1 a can, you can't lose. You can't. That's $1 a meal. chunky soups and a tube of crackers, and I'm ready. I'm good to go. If I can get a glass of Diet Pepsi with that, I'm even better. And chunky soup I can make on top of anything. I can make on a camp stove. I can build a little fire and hang it over there. I can tin the can out and literally put it on a rock next to the flame, and the thing will heat up, and I can eat that with a spoon. Chunky sirloin's my favorite. Sorry. Dude, have some chicken. Shouldn't. Why shouldn't you? It's 5 o'clock in the morning. Is that why? 11 people watching again. Sick Pat's a popular guy. Four a.m. Yes, it is. So you're in Dallas, or where are you, Dallas? Coffee ready. Yes, sir. Coffee, 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 coffee. Let me see. YouTube. Who's on YouTube these days? Who's still live? Are we the only ones still live? Yes, we are. Pro Life went down 30 minutes ago, it looks like. Okay, that's fine. U.S. defense moves. Three U.S. aircraft carriers in the South China Sea. Yeah, that's some cool shit. Wisconsin, outside of Hudson, 20 minutes next to Minnesota, 40 minutes away from George Floyd land. Yeah, that's a big, fun place to be. Did you ever listen to Art Bell? Yes, I love Art Bell. I'm a huge fan of Art Bell and all things Art Bell. As a matter of fact, did you know that Art Bell used to broadcast out of Pahrump, Nevada, which is where I'm building a home? Art Bell is fucking awesome, yes. I was always a huge fan of early AM radio and Art Bell. Yes. Why do you ask there, Mr. Gibson? Central Time Zone. Wisconsin. Hudson, Wisconsin. It's next to Minnesota. Yeah, I'm a fan myself. Late night, early morning. Yeah, we were just sitting here talking about that very thing. Dallas and I we're both fans of the late night. I was like, that's where I kind of started digging the late night was from AM radio. Oh, the accent? You like that? Wisconsin? Small town, like 2,000 people surrounded by woods. That's a good place to be. But see, that's the problem. You're up there next to Floyd land, and that's dude, you're in a blue place. And, plus it's so cold up there. Jesus. 30 minutes outside of Duluth. Wow. That's cold. Yeah, Ontario, Canada. My wife is from Ontario, Canada. Toronto. Yeah, Trudeau land. Place is full of crazies. College or something got shot up the other day. 17. Yeah, it was a mall, I think, or was it a college? Dude, I got to tell you, that's one of the main reasons that I'm leaving the state of Maryland is A, there is no open carry. B, they won't let you do concealed. They won't let you get a concealed carry under any circumstances. And C, Nevada is constitutional open carry. And within 2 weeks of being there, I'll have a concealed carry. So I can walk around equipped. So when the shooting starts, and it will, it does, I'll be there with a weapon. I'm not unready, and I don't like being unready. Small town, 30 minutes outside of Toronto. You know what, Doug? I probably know most of the small towns 30 minutes outside of Toronto, like maybe a Hamilton or a Mississauga, which is where the wife's from, or some of those other little places on the 401. So I've traveled up into Toronto land many a times to see the wife. You want to be more specific about the little town, or you just want to leave it there? That's cool. Georgetown. No, I don't know that one. Sounds cool. Took 5 minutes for a background check for me to pass. I can wear the gun on my hip or concealed. See, that's good about Wisconsin. That's a good thing. Milton. Milton, no, sir. I don't know. I know Hamilton. She has a lot of family around there. We go to a lot of different places, both outside of Scarborough and places like that. Anyway, that's cool. Very cool. Toronto's a nice town. Too fucking expensive in the real estate area. Jesus. Man, you guys, over the last 20 years, you've really exploded as a town. Toronto has. That whole metro area is like the what is it, GTA? They call it. Yeah, it's huge. See, I can't get anything in Maryland, Dallas. I can't get anything. And so that's one of the reasons I'm leaving. That coupled with the $8,000 a year I pay in fucking state income tax. You can't live in Toronto without paying through your teeth. Yeah, you're right. She has a cousin that lives in downtown Toronto, has an apartment in a high rise down there, and he pays. Oh my God. So yeah, that's why I'm trying to leave Maryland. It's just they're it's a blue state to begin with. You're right, income tax is so wrong. I pay the federals, I pay the state, and they take money from me hand over fist. Hand over fist. So I'm moving to Nevada for what I like to call the trifecta. A, no state income tax. B, liberal Second Amendment rules. And C, the weed is now legal. Three big reasons to move to Nevada. Canada's wonderful. I love Canada, although your government could. You guys are too fucking nice, eh? I was just talking to wife today about that video, going for a rip, are you, boy? Have you seen that? I'm sure you have. Nevada's hot. Yeah, Toronto and Canada's got legal weed now. That's so cool. That's very cool. I got that song stuck in my head. Just going for a rip, are you, bud? Buddy, and Steve was his legal people. Anyway, I'm rambling now. Pressure my coffee. You can order it in the mail. It's awesome. Yes. Yes, that is fucking cool. That is extremely fucking cool. Maybe one day we'll be like that here. You know, I was hoping under the feds, maybe Biden, but Mitch won't let it happen. You know, even if Biden were to come along and say, okay, weed's going to be legal now. And even if Nancy was to get behind it with the House, Mitch wouldn't let it happen in the Senate. He just wouldn't. And that's one of the only reasons that's one of the only things problems I have with the modern conservative movement is they're still anti-weed, and they need to not be anti-weed. In this country, you can't be pro-weed and pro-guns at the same time in the same breath, even legally. You can't do that. Anyway, I'm rambling now. 11 people watching, 15 likes, 5:16 a.m. Let's see. Wisconsin, it's illegal. First offense, any amount of weed, 6 months in jail, $1,000 fine. Second time, any amount of weed, 3 years in prison, $10,000 fine. Right. But guns are guns. You, like you said earlier, you can walk in, pass the background in 30 seconds and have a fucking gun. Bada boom, bada bang. So that's awesome. I'm hoping to be able to start to bridge that gap in Nevada because they're so pro Second Amendment and they've got free recreational or legal recreational weed. So that bridge has got to start happening somewhere. I'm hoping it's going to be there, but we'll see. Federally, it's still a fucking mess. Guns are nice. Weed, I'm used to it. Illegal, and the cops don't mess with. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. And I'm used to it illegal for the last, 50, 45 years. I'm right there with you, brother. Yes, sir. But I like your idea of the wetsuit and swimming to Poland. I think it's a good idea. I think you should research it a little more, though. Probably easier to fly, but that's your decision. But I understand. I do. I do completely understand. I too have made the same decisions. But upon retrospect, I can safely say that they were not good decisions. Let me just be clear about that, okay? All right, looks like I need another screen. I can't clean that one a fourth time. Got it down. Drive to Milwaukee, take a cargo ship to Greenland, then Iceland, then England, over to English Channel, run to Digital Girl, Poland. So once you get to England, you can do the train through the Channel and trans Europe and everything and end up in Poland. But as Poland is a Baltic state, you could probably continue on the ship and roll up into Poland instead of, but it's up to you. But you got options. I understand. Milwaukee. So you're gonna Milwaukee's the best. Yeah, true. You could go into Russia, exactly. They won't let me in Russia. Well, no, they will let me in Russia. They just won't let me. Well, that's another thing. I'll talk about that. That would be cool. Yes, it would. Very cool. So yeah, Milwaukee, dude, you could through the lakes to Greenland. You could, like I said, you could just continue on. I'm sure there's a ship going somewhere from the Great Lakes over to Poland. You may have to stop in a few places between here and there, and you better you better dress warm. But yeah, you can do it. It's doable. It would be epic. Yes, sir. And as long as you could document the whole thing with video, that would be the badass live stream channel. It would be. I would follow you with bated breath. Well, I mean, what does she got to say yes to? That you could go? No. That's part of the beauty of it. You don't know what's going to happen when you get there. Dallas ventures to Poland, exactly. I don't understand why you need her agreement, but it would be even better if you did all of this over the span of what so okay, so she says, so you put up the Dallas ventures to Poland. You don't say Dallas ventures to DigiGirl, you say Dallas ventures to Poland. And then you show up at her doorstep and she says, well, no, I'm married with 4 kids, so no, we can't do anything. So then what do? You go off to a bar and you say, hey, I did this. This was so cool. Here's the end of it. Or you just say, Dallas goes back from Poland to Wisconsin. Next adventure, chapter 2. Why not? I've done stranger shit for less money, for not pussy. Exactly. Wisconsin ain't going no place. It'll be there when you get back. Dude, if you want to go to Poland, go to Poland. Figure it out. We'll get you there. What's it going to take to get to Wisconsin? And how many ships leave there for the fucking headed for the coast? Let's figure that out. I'm telling you, dude, throw it up all on video. Like I said, dress warm. Put a few cans of soup in your pocket. You should. You should. As a matter of fact, you should throw up a GoFundMe. Hey, we're going to put up a GoFundMe so that Dallas Epic Adventure to Poland, not Dallas Epic Adventure to girl, Dallas Epic Adventure to Poland. The ship thing would be cool, though, because I've ridden a lot of ships. I rode a lot of ships in the Navy and after the Navy. So, yeah, the ship thing is really cool. Well, I mean, if you just want to sit here and talk smack about it, then that's fine. We can do that. If not, then yeah, it's time to get your passport renewed, and you need to think about how you're going to fund it. To PEI. What is PEI? I've only been on a ferry. So yeah, you need to get out of Wisconsin anyway. You're a young man. Oh. PEI. What is PE? PE. Oh, I know PE. No, I don't either. Where's PEI? Prince Edward Island. Gotcha. Yep, I thought I knew that. Dude, I gotta say, I've been to 72 different countries. I've been to Maine. I've been from Maine to Spain. I've been blued, screwed, and tattooed. I've been everywhere there is to be on this wonderful little planet of ours. I have. And I've been very lucky with the United States Navy and various companies funding my travel over the span of my lifetime. I know exactly where Nova Scotia is. My wife is a newfie, so I've been up to St. John's, and I've actually into Nova Scotia, into Halifax. I've actually taken a couple of container ships, cargo ships, into Halifax. And I've met a couple of cargo ships, container ships into Halifax. That what happens is they come across from Europe into Halifax, and Halifax is their first place in the North America, and they go south from there to Boston, to New York, to Baltimore, to Miami, and then back across. Yeah, 72 different countries. I've been everywhere there is to be, literally. I've lived in Europe. I've lived on both coasts in the United States. I lived in Tokyo for a while. I really like Asia a lot. Yep. Know exactly where it's at. Nice place. I was actually asking the wife if she wanted to take the RV up to St. John's, Newfoundland. She's got family up there. We've been up there a couple of times, flew in. That's a wonderful place. But Dallas, you need to get your travel on, my brother. You need to get those horizons expanded a little bit. Newfoundland is good people. Yes, they are. The oil and gas business has been really good to you fellas up there in Newfoundland and Nova Scotia and Labrador. Ah, ATVs. Yes, sir, baby. Yes, sir. Me and the wife just got our 2 ATVs back from the mechanic. That was $1,000 of adjustments, but it's worth it. We have matching ATVs and love it. Actually, hers is more powerful than mine. Yeah, Dallas, it's time for you to get that epic Poland journey on, baby. Yeah, but it's worth it. I mean, come on, Doug. I can run them for another 10 years now, good and hard, and I'm about to take them out west in Nevada. So that's why I spent the money here, because it would cost me double to get it done out there. Plus, I don't know a good mechanic out there, and I know a good mechanic out here. So, dude, I'm telling you, if you were to genuinely put together an idea or a thought about going across to Poland, and you should put together some kind of GoFundMe page, PayPal page, or something like that. We could start dropping some ducats in there over the next, whenevers. And others could contribute. You could throw your links up there and say, "Yeah, I got an epic fucking Poland page coming up." So it is nice to know your mechanic. Yes, it is. So I'd rather put $1,000 in his pocket than $1,000 in some stranger's pocket anyway. Still worth it. Both of them are in top shape now. New everything's, batteries, brakes, greased everything. He does the whole 9 yards. He does a fucking great job. He really does. Fa la 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 la. San Francisco. I'm thinking about buying some property in northern Nevada, somewhere around the Reno, Tahoe area, someplace 5, 10 acres that I could buy cheap, put that I could drive my Class A RV up onto, and maybe even drill a well or a septic and put some solar up there and maybe have a little camp there. I don't know. Thinking about it. Yeah, I lived in Venice, Italy, both coasts of the U.S. I lived in Tokyo. That was fun. I love love Tokyo. World traveled, yeah, somewhat. There are a couple of things. I mean, it changes your perspective. It lets you begin to understand how privileged and how lucky you are to live in the United States. When you don't see poverty here where you see poverty like in Djibouti or say in South Africa or in Nigeria or something like that. So it changes, yeah, it changes the way you look at shit. Broadens your horizon, call it whatever you want. But as much as people whine about our way of doing things here in the United States, dude, it is without a doubt clearly the best method of governance of any in the world at this point. And people can argue that all they want. But it's the best game in town, no matter what. People die to try to get here. People don't die to try to get into Russia or China or any of these other places. Maybe into Europe because they got a free welfare system there. But dude, everybody wants to be here. Everybody wants to be in the United States. Everybody wants to talk to Americans. If you go overseas and you talk to people, people say, "Oh, you're an American. I want to talk to you. I want to try to speak American. I want to learn about America. I know movies in America. So yeah, and yeah, universal health care. Okay, I'll give you that. I would define that differently though. I would say that we need to get our health care costs under control more than I would say that we need universal health care, because we are literally the world's richest country. The healthcare, the big pharma of the world tends to milk us more than anything else. So they don't want us to limit our stuff, our costs. But I agree, everybody should have healthcare. I 100% agree with that. But even in Canada, you don't have universal healthcare. Come on, do you? You have healthcare, you have health insurance that you pay into as a working person. Now, you don't pay into that and you don't lose it. It was beautiful in Switzerland, very nice. Austria, beautiful. Wow. Okay. So you're quite a traveled individual. We have no insurance, we have a tax. Okay. I mean, I thought that you paid into OHIP the way I understood it, and for the wife anyway. I can go to the hospital for free with or without, with whatever condition. Okay, that's cool. We won't ever have that. I'm sure. We may have something called universal health, but we won't ever have, we can go to the hospital for free. There's just no way that that's going to happen. Wichita, Kansas. Yeah. I know you pay GST and HST on everything. Yes. Yes. All right. Well, I don't propose to know anything about the Canadian healthcare system. I really don't. When the wife came down here, she continuously complained about the cost of everything here in the United States compared to healthcare up there. She says, down here, you have to know everything. Up there, you don't. You just go to the doctor. Okay. All right. I'll give you that. I don't know what up there is, but down here, you have to have your insurance. You have to have everything lined up and everything set up. And once that's done, healthcare is easy. I've been lucky. I have pretty comprehensive healthcare coverage. Always have around the job. Um, I've just been lucky, I guess. Yes, setting up health insurance sucks balls under even good conditions. Yep. Having good health care is a good thing here in the United States. If you do that, you can do a lot of shit. If you have that flexibility, then, and if it's not coupled to a job, then you're really, really lucky. Yes, it would. It would still be stressful. Yeah, it ain't cheap to live up in Toronto, my brother. I know that for a fact. I've watched the price of real estate skyrocket over the last 10 years up there. Like I said, I've had my eye on Toronto for at least 20 years now. And it's just went through the ceiling. It really has. But yes, that's true. Yes, it is. But okay, I mean, that's the choice that you've made. You can do that in a free country, I guess. "5:38 a.m. Do you know where your kids are?" U.S. Defense News, pro-life warrior, not leaving Las Vegas. Strip. That's true. Trump was never given an orderly transition of power. So why the fuck did they think they deserved an orderly transition of power? Jason Pearl, lost my full-time position with COVID. For now, I have no health. Dude, I'm sorry to hear that. Lincoln Armor has some weird disease. We get treated for free. We don't have a mortgage. Have to mortgage a house. No, you're right. You're absolutely right. I hear you. I hear you. Jason, brother, I'm sorry to hear that. But thanks for joining us. Appreciate you being here. Smoke them if you got them, boys and girls. The coffee's free. We're drinking the 1776 blend of Black Rifle coffee using the Keurig pods. I'm telling you, there is no finer. This is just my humble opinion, and this is one of the other reasons that I really love weekends. There is no finer time than enjoying a very nice wake and bake bowl with your first cup of coffee in the morning. There's just that coupled with, being able to read the local newspaper. That's, to me, that's living large, personally. Picking dill from the hydroponics. Happy Sunday, everyone. Hope you're enjoying your coffee there, Doug. It does. Warm smile. Happy you guys could join us this morning. I'm Don, your host, and I'm still learning all the ropes here at the game, Sick Pat, Slant Sick Pat, and how to run this StreamYards thing. Dude, Folgers in your cup. I drank Folgers for years. As a matter of fact, I still drink the great value 96 count box from Walmart. Sits right next to my fucking Keurig. So yeah, that's my standard fare. It's only on the weekends that I can have the good. I can take from the little pack that is the high quality stuff from Black Rifle. That's weekend coffee. Daily coffee's Walmart. So I can't afford Black Rifle for my daily drink. That put me in the poorhouse. Folgers, dude, you got your Folgers and you got your smoke, you're good. You're good. I swear you are. If you're living, if both feet on the ground and you're still breathing on a Sunday morning, you got a cup of Folgers and a little smoke, you're good to go. It could be a fuckload worse. Trust me. Fire in the bowl, smoke them if you got them. You remember Johnny Carson? Does anybody remember Johnny Carson? All you guys remember Johnny Carson. I know you do. Remember his Tim Hortons Keurigs. Dude, cost $20 for 24 cups. Holy fudge. I could go cheaper and have Maxwell for 16, but 24, but I'm addicted to Tim's. Dude, I understand completely. My wife is a Tim Hortons freak to begin with. First, every time she goes up to Toronto, she always brings back the biggest box of Timbits that she can. And second, I bought 10 Tim Hortons hot chocolates for her for $24 from Amazon. And she likes those. She doesn't have them every day, but dude, they're expensive. They're fucking pricey. Jesus. Hey, boy. Fucking buddy. Timbits are amazing when you're stoned. Yes, they are. Oh my God, they're good. Yeah, they're fucking pricey though. But Tim's is good coffee. You're right. It is good coffee. Jason, you're absolutely right. You do have a lot to be thankful for. Just try to keep that in your head as you walk through the day. That's all you can do. It's better to think of things in a more positive light. And trust me, some days that's more difficult to do than you might think. But try to keep positive. Try to stay positive about your life and the thing that you're doing. And if you do that, it'll make your life a lot easier, a lot simpler. A little easier on your head even. And I know that's just the world according to Don, but just a tip from your Uncle Don. That's what they used to say. Yeah. Anyway, I got the Johnny Carson monologue music, background music stuck in my head. Of course, I've been mumbling this for years, and Johnny Carson's been dead for years, but I'm just saying. I'm truly an old guy, old TV guy. Left 10 people watching. That's cool. Doug's 44. Jason, Friday's your birthday. I'm as happy as a 37-year-old can be. Whole life ahead of me. Absolutely, sir. Happy birthday. Doug, 44. 37, 44. I'm 58. I'll be 59 on the 29th of this month. I'm with you. I'm fucking happier than a pig in shit. I've been lucky. I'm one of the luckiest guys you'll ever meet. I'm living a blessed life. I have lived a blessed life. I've been everywhere and done everything, and I'm pleased with that. I haven't been to prison, so I haven't done that yet, and I'm good with that. If any of you guys feel like joining me here on our little dais, little panel, then by all means, we would love to have you. Just jump on the chat, jump on the StreamYards link I just put up in there. Yeah, I spent a little time in a drunk tank, as a youngster, here and abroad. Tokyo, I spent some time in a drunk tank there. Naples, Italy. I spent some time in a drunk tank there. Tokyo was the best drunk tank I ever seen in my life. Clean like you wouldn't believe. Full featured. Naples was a fucking cesspool. Absolute cesspool. It's like fucking Turkish prison. I swear it was. Thank God fucking Shore Patrol come got me the next morning. Thank you, Jason. Yeah, exactly. I'm probably telling you guys shit that I probably shouldn't be telling you. Me? No, I'm still here. I'm just trying to take his stem out of this bud. Kind of got a little focused into it. Sorry. Dude, I'm not one that normally talks a lot. And I gotta be real stoned and real coffeeed up to talk this much. I'm not Mr. Talkative. I'm just not. Especially about me. I can talk about other people, especially talk about them behind their back and talk about them to their face. But there's what, 10 of us here? 3 of us are talking. 2 of us. So yeah. If I could figure out this StreamYards thing and how to put other content up there. Jason, was it just a cop being a prick? Which it probably was.
Meals for
Yeah, most cops are. Let me see. Application window. Chrome tab. Okay, sharing this tab to StreamYard. Yes, now play it.
military families here in the valley. But like many gatherings, this year looked a little different. But the group still found a way to give back to the military community and stay safe while doing so. Photojournalist Chase Duckworth captured the day.
November is when we celebrate these people, but they work for us every day.
This is the 10th year.
Okay, so how am I
adding that to the stream. I don't know how to do that. Banners, brand, private chat, settings, edit, end. Sharing YouTube to StreamYards. So you do see that.
Of the holiday meals for military families. As they enjoy a wonderful holiday meal, cocoa, with some wonderful toys for each child. I think the business is starting to get.
Uh-huh.
And we got snow. Snow is in Nevada. Definitely excited to see.
Uh-huh.
It's going to be snowing all evening long. I believe the snow is scheduled to stop at 8 o'clock, though.
We get to give 1 day of our service for 365 days a year for our great veterans and our active military in our community. It means a lot, actually, to be supported by the community and the individuals that put this on. It's tough being away from family, and it's good to be able to have a Operation Homefront build.
Okay. All right. Do you guys get the sound also?
The drive-thru is great because of COVID. It's different. This is so awesome for social distancing.
We're so fortunate, even with the pandemic, to have the community come together.
It's a great feeling to see these people come through, and the kids get to meet Santa Claus and Mrs. Claus. And we hope that it just makes this holiday for you.
Sweet. Good deal. All right, I'm learning. Something to keep us from getting bored. Keep you from having to listen to me the whole fucking time. Let me see what I can do here. All right. I'm gonna okay, stop sharing that. Close that up. You're back to me. Right. All right, let me get a cup of coffee. Stand by.
coffee making. I know you can probably hear that. All right, let me try something new. Something new and different. What do I have new and different?
Which stands for Multi-Axis No-Tail Aircraft, was a futuristic-looking derivative of Lockheed Martin's iconic F-22 design. Lockheed Martin may have designed up to 6 different airframes similar to the F-22 Raptor that were offered to the Air Force, though none of them were picked up. This particular design is said to have drawn the interest of NASA as a research platform with which to test controlling tailless designs using thrust vectoring. Meet the X-44 Phantom. Like the F-22 on which the X-44 was based on, it would have been highly stealthy and may have even been stealthier than its F-22 parent. Renderings of the X-44 concept indicate that it would have carried over the F-22's air intake inlets that are designed to diffuse enemy radar inside of them rather than reflecting radar outwards. Like the iconic B-2 stealth bomber, the X-44 design was
better.
These tailless designs are inherently stealthier than other tailed airframes. The X-44 would have had a very low radar signature. Instead of using standard control surfaces to maneuver using thrust vectoring, in which the dual engine's exhaust nozzles could direct exhaust in various directions. Though innovative, thrust vectoring designs are nothing new. One successful Russian design in service with the Indian Air Force, a variant of the Sukhoi Su-30, benefits from very high maneuverability thanks to its thrust vectoring engine nozzles. The modified Delta Wing design also had a couple of benefits over its predecessor. By design, Delta Wings have more surface area internally and externally than traditional swept wings and can, therefore, hold more fuel. Using so-called wet wings, also known as integral fuel tanks, a greater volume of fuel could be stored internal in the plane's wing. This kind of fuel storage is relatively common and allows for a large amount of fuel to be carried. In addition to higher fuel capacity, the X-44
many from foreign countries. A recommissioning initiative is also underway to lobby lawmakers for new signs to mark the way for the next generation. Everything around you fails. Your house, you're losing asset. But do you own it? Don't be so sure. Homeowners are just not aware of how vulnerable they are. Deborah thought she owned her house until the police showed up and told her she didn't. I could not believe that we actually were getting evicted from our home that we did not sell. Deborah's home was stolen by cyber criminals. Identity protection is necessary, but it don't protect your house. They're hacking your deed. They're doing it all the time. The FBI calls title and mortgage fraud the fastest growing white-collar cybercrime in America. And the next victim could be you. Homeowners need to realize that they have power with Home Title Lock. The thing with Home Title Lock is as soon as there was activity, they would notify me immediately. Start your free 30-day trial right now, including a free home title scan, $100 value. To find out immediately if you're already a victim, go to HomeTitleLock.com or call right now. From the makers of top-selling Super Beets comes new Super Beets Heart Juice, a superfood breakthrough that's bursting with flavor and unique polyphenols that help support healthy blood pressure and circulation so your body can produce more heart-healthy energy. The cheers are so great. Super Beets gets me going. It gets my circulation flowing, and I have that energy all through the day, which is fantastic. I love it. When I researched Super Beets, I was impressed by all the science behind the Super Beets chews. It's amazing that something so simple can be this great for my heart. What makes Super Beets polyphenol so different from other antioxidants? In a leading clinical study, Super Beets polyphenol compound was shown nearly 2 times as effective at promoting normal blood pressure as a healthy lifestyle alone. By 31 years, helping people maintain healthy blood pressure, I've never seen a polyphenol compound this effective. Super Beets antioxidants help support healthy blood pressure. I never knew how my blood pressure and my blood flow was my energy level, and now I know. I'm playing tennis longer. I don't get tired after one set. I can totally feel the difference. Call now and find out how you can get a free 30-day supply of Super Beets Heart Chews plus a free bonus pack of delicious vitamin B3 chews for immune health support. Act now, and we'll even include free shipping and free returns, all backed by our 90-day money-back guarantee. That's over $30 in total free gifts. So try Super Beets Chews today. I love the chews because they're delicious and they're so convenient. I absolutely love what they do for my energy. My blood pressure is healthy. And my energy level has been phenomenal. So do something good for your blood pressure and your energy. Love your results or your money back. Call 1-800-364-6891 or go to newsuperbeets.com. So call 1-800-364-6891 or visit newsuperbeets.com.
What wasn't fun then is fun now. It's West Virginia's Beckley Coal Mine.
My name's Tony. I'll be your tour guide. You guys ready? Did y'all bring your gloves and everything ready to go to work? All right. We got carbide chips at the bottom, and we got water at the top. Now, what we're going to do when the water mixes with the carbide chips, it forms a gas called acetylene gas. Okay, you see it forms a gas. All right. Let's make hot ones here. All right. What do you think about that? Now, the good thing about this light will actually last about 4 hours. Now, back in the 1800s or 1900s, coal That would come whatever 179. Bring in the one let them know. This homeowner just paid 26. So halfway get the home through, they look like that bag out, like 3 balls like that. On each one of those holes. What do they say? I still roll
The worst genocide in human history also destroyed the lives of thousands of Jewish survivors still suffering today. God called on people who believe in Him to act on His word. Comfort ye people, especially during this holiday season of Hanukkah. When the Nazis came, they closed the door and burned the family alive. Father, mother, and 4 little children. I saw it with my eyes. I escaped that fate, but look at me. I'm 90 years old. I live in poverty, and I know. These elderly Jews are weak and they're sick. They're at 2 hours a day. This now is how God's children are living. When I come here and I sit with Lily, I feel what she needs right now.
I just some visitors again. The cows came crashing through camp, woke us up. Now they're trying to destroy an old campfire ring. They've been infatuated with campfire rings. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's the trash that's at home or maybe there's a mineral they like. It's weird. Anyhow.
Alright, we now have City Hall on the phone. Gremlin's out of the system there. Whatever the problem was. City, if you can hear us, great to talk with you tonight.
Yeah.
How you doing? And it's good talking as always. I want to start off with just the ruling. The biggest news out tonight is this Pennsylvania ruling from this federal district court. What do you make of it?
Yeah, well, each of the district court judges has their own particular perspective on things, and I think that judge was appointed by President Obama. We really don't expect in a lot of the district court cases, but ultimately the Court of Appeals and the Supreme Court will have to get it right. We're very clear on the law and the facts on multiple issues, and we haven't even begun to present the big fraud case yet that I'm still working on. And it's going to be a blockbuster.
I mean, it's interesting. Obviously, I mean, you guys had the news conference this week. There was a lot of compelling stuff in there. It sounded like you guys were making progress going down a road of investigation. Because I think anybody understands when you're trying to lay out a case, it takes time to find out what you had. You had a bit of a rub with Tucker Carlson this week, who basically said you didn't have any evidence when they asked you to come on. What is the truth of the matter there? Because that made a lot of news.
Oh, yes. Well, he sent me some very abrasive and respectful emails or text messages, and I responded politely, offering him a different person as a witness who could explain it. I simply didn't have time to do it, and I sent him a copy of a compelling affidavit that we have today. Apparently, that's sufficient for him. He was having a little bit of a tantrum, but I didn't see or hear what he said, and I haven't had time to listen to what he said after that. I'm just proceeding on my course of getting the case ready to prove to the court, which is where we prove the case is the law, not in the media.
What is your timeline? And as you look at this, what's the timeline you think before you can put out some of this evidence that can really, if you want to shut the media up, they say that you guys have nothing. When you have some of this stuff that's hard for evidence to be.
Well, frankly, the affidavits we've already introduced are hardcore evidence. They're first-hand testimony of witnesses who saw how and why the system was created and how it worked to accomplish the objective for Hugo Chavez. There are people who saw ballots being destroyed. We've got evidence from people who saw fake ballots being created. We've got all kinds of different evidence, and we've got statistical and mathematical evidence that's absolutely irrefutable. I mean, the coin doesn't land on the same side when you flip it 186,000 times. You can't just check 86,000 sites of those and expect anybody to believe those are real. And they're not. When we see, no matter how you analyze the statistics, whether it's a predictive model or the actual data as it comes in, it doesn't hold water. And we've got other testimonial evidence that appears to be coming in now to indicate the Democrats literally added 35,000 votes to every Democratic candidate to begin with.
35 in any particular state, or you say 35,000 where?
We've got it definitely all over one state, and I would be willing to bet it happens everywhere.
And when you lay all this out, you're going to do this in court. Do you have what you think is irrefutable evidence that will make up the minds of millions of Americans?
Well, the burden of proof in court is only a preponderance of the evidence. It's not beyond reasonable doubt. That's the criminal standard. But frankly, with everything we've got, it should be criminal prosecution at a significant level for fraud and conspiracy to defraud provable beyond a reasonable doubt. There are hundreds of thousands of people in our criminal system right now in prison who were convicted on far less evidence of guilt than we have here.
I want you to react to something. Senator Jimmy says the president comes out legal options, challenge the result of the presidential race. Well, he's wrong because Pennsylvania was one of the hotbeds of many varieties of fraud and criminal acts that the Department of Justice, frankly, should be in there prosecuting. And we're going to dump a whole lot of them into evidence in our fraud case that we're going to file in Pennsylvania. Why do you think the Justice Department isn't being more aggressive in following up on what you said? I think the Justice Department has known about this issue for a long time and turned a blind eye to it. Why? I wonder how much the CIA actually had a role in starting this kind of program to begin with. Why would it on other countries? Why would Donald Trump's Justice Department not be interested in this? Well, I wish Donald Trump had as much control over the Justice Department as people think he does. He's taken on the life of its own, and I don't think even Bill Barr has the control over the Justice Department that he would like to have. ever come back home from South Texas, I would have to come back home at some point. That's right. No, it wasn't. He would just be in the truck with me and Kyle. Oh, I see. Okay. But now he's taking a whole other vehicle. I think y'all should duel it out. No, I don't want to. No, I was like, you're just going to let him drive and just let him put the miles on the vehicles. Yeah. That's what I'm here for. Are these events super spreaders? I hope so. Yeah. I hope so too. Me and I hope we get them built up some herd immunity. You know, look, man, I haven't seen some. I mean, I'm so tired of whatever keeps the state of Texas open. I'm going to be involved. Because we're probably going to shut us down again. You know, by this time next week, they might shut us down. We might not be doing anything. True. That we never know. These mandates, they're ridiculous. I got a message from a guy the other day who he was pissed. He called me an asshole. He said, I'm still waiting on a refund from the show you canceled, asshole. You didn't cancel it. I don't cancel. No. And what show was it? It was Omaha. When they combined the shows because the venue was having an issue with COVID problems. I can't control how people respond to coronavirus that own a building. I don't own the building, not my property. I can't tell them to open up if they're shutting down, so they combine them. I told them we didn't cancel the show, we rescheduled the show to the day before. We consolidated all the shows into one. And you got an email about it, you chose not to. And if you're not getting refunded, and you ask for that because of an inconvenience, well, I'm a firefighter and I'm in the firehouse. My God, you asshole! I had tickets. Okay, I can run it up the chain. Thank you for what you do for your community. Yeah, I appreciate you. But again, not my property. Not my opinion. You should go to the firehouse and just give them a private show. Wouldn't like dirty. Let's go. Firefighters are broke. I mean, terrible tempers. I'll say this. Terrible tempers. You know, I have to guess. They showed up to the show and insist. And I got a message from the messenger saying, hey, we're here, and they're saying the show is continuing to be we can open. And I told them, I said, well, we're over here having some cigars and drinks. Come join us. Oh, great. And they did. That was kind of, you know, that was clear they needed to show. Absolutely. No, I mean, because they got to hang out. No, it's good. Your shows are great. But to get to have one-on-one with you. I had a fun one. This lady came to a show one time and I gave her free tickets because there was a scheduling snafu that was on the vendor, and I said, come to this show, which is close to you. I'll give you free tickets and I'll give you a t-shirt. So she came and I got off the stage, went back in the green room, and I just happened to look at my Facebook messages. That's how she was messaging me. She's like, I came to the show, you're an asshole. I didn't get a t-shirt. I didn't get a chance to say hello or anything. Blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, well, you had left. You have to come back. And then she came in and got her free t-shirt and all that stuff. And she was all like, oh, thanks for doing all that. Never apologized. And then I saw her last week online talking about, oh, the Chad show, and blah, 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 blah. You went for free. Yeah, crazy person. That's why we're only doing 1 weekend a month. One more weekend a month. No more free tickets. Yeah, how about that? Fresh, straight out of Compton's. Yeah. Yeah, how about that, Candice? This ain't no Cardi B concert. No, Cardi B is free. We're not socialists for her. Hey, have you noticed your hair isn't looking as full as it used to? Well, guess what? Hair loss ain't cheap. Fixing it ain't free. Losing hair is no fun. So let's talk about your options. I can take you to the doctor, walk you in there, get you hand sanitizer, sign you up. You get you a COVID test. And while you're doing that, they can give you a treatment for hair loss. And they'll sign you up with a prescription. Then you go to the pharmacy. And your jaw is going to drop on the floor because you're going to go broke trying to avoid going bald. But I got a better solution for you. I'm going to send you over to keeps.com/loss. Go to Keeps. Because from the comfort of your lazy boy, you can get the same doctor-recommended FDA-approved hair loss treatment, but Keeps is going to offer the generic versions for about half the cost. And another thing you're going to love about Keeps, it's all online. All you got to do is answer a few questions, snap a few pictures of your hair. The licensed doctor is going to review your info and recommend the right hair loss treatment for you that's going to be shipped directly and discreetly to your door. So don't make the unnecessary trips to the doctor and the drugstore when you can do it all from home and for a far less pricey. Get you started. Special deal. Go to keeps.com/loss. Keeps.com/loss. 50% off your first order of Keeps hair loss treatments. That's keeps.com/loss. Go there today. Right back. So you know that everything that we say about the election maybe being rigged or hacked or whatever, the left says the same thing. Yes. I get all my news from Vanity Fair, Vogue magazine, especially Teen Vogue. The Cosmopolitan, and here's a little op-ed piece that says a blue wave can't happen when the GOP is this good and cheap.
After the recent successful completion of the developmental trials of the Quick Reaction Surface-to-Air Defense System, the DRDO has turned its focus on the next generation Akash air defense system that is currently going through prototype and integration building phase and will start its developmental test in the first half of 2021. The next generation variant will replace the ramjet propulsion system of the current generation with a dual pulse motor that will make it lighter by more than 50%. The next generation system will be equipped with an ASA-based seeker and a truck-based 3D active electronically scanned array radar system for tracking and guidance for the missile system, and it will have a canister-based launch system on a mobile launcher. It will also have an improved range of over 50 kilometers, which will be increased in later models. DRDO Chief Dr. Satish Reddy has flagged off the delivery of first unit of the Varunastra ship-launched heavyweight torpedoes to the Indian Navy, which have been manufactured at Bharat Dynamics Limited. The electrically propelled anti-submarine torpedo has a range of 40 kilometers and can travel at a speed of 70 kilometers per hour and dive to a maximum depth of 400 meters. It is considered to be around 95% indigenous, and India is also planning to sell the heavyweight torpedo to friendly nations. The DRDO has said that the Varunastra is highly capable of targeting submarines in intense countermeasures environment in both deep and shallow waters. India had issued a request for proposal in 2019 for acquiring vessels, including hovercrafts, for the Indian Navy and the Coast Guard worth $2.1 billion. After artillery systems and combat vehicles, Bharat Forge is now all set to become the first company to manufacture hovercrafts in India. Bharat Forge had imported a hovercraft in 2019 for technology absorption, and currently the work on an indigenous hovercraft is at the design stage. Bharat Forge for naval systems and advanced projectiles. And this fully air-conditioned and bulletproof and fireproof vehicle is equipped with 10 CCTV cameras and a paneled zoom camera with adjustable height, which gives a 360-degree view of the surroundings for a range of 2.5 kilometers. The indigenously developed command vehicle has a 3-level power supply system, which can sustain power for a period of 7 days, and also has the provision to connect the vehicle with outside power supply. A trilateral exercise involving the navies of India, Singapore and Thailand has started in the Andaman Sea. The 2-day exercise involving frontline stealth frigates and anti-submarine corvettes will feature combat naval maneuvers and targeting surface and pilotless aerial platforms, and is aimed to further consolidate interoperability between the navies of the 3 countries, and will enable sharing of best practices and procedures for multifaceted maritime operations.
blue wave can't happen when the GOP is this good at cheating. I think we're all that self. She says, anyway, stop calling them red states and blue states. They're just easy to put in states and nearly impossible to put in states. All the GOP election heartbreaking as a disastrous presidential. Nevada, Georgia, Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin, and Maine all reported the Gulf Country war. In the wake of a suspended period of uncertainty, many voters took to Twitter to ask how in electoral hell the Republicans get so many votes. How can a large portion of this country watch immigrant children be separated from their parents? The Trump administration hundreds and 30,000 Americans, but none to the flu, Steve. None to the flu. To say nothing of a rise in hate crimes, any abortion, harassment, and degradation of one's respective presidential office, still the party is responsible for it all. The answer, of course, will be found way back in the 1800s when Eldridge Gerry and then governor of Massachusetts approved a redistricting plan until the political scale in favor of Republicans. Gerrymandering was born, and with it, the Republicans' consistent path to electoral victory. Republicans cheat about the election, maybe on a rig, machines, whether it's the most powerful man on the planet calling for blatant voter intimidation from behind the presidential voting, to Republican governors using an ongoing public health crisis to shut down polling places, to purging voting rolls. Don't forget the fact that they wanted to do mail-in votes. Right? Purposefully impeded the United States Postal Service's ability to deliver mail-in ballots and spending the last 7 years gutting voting rights. Sounds like it. Republicans have found ways to secure so many votes because they've been successful in quelling the rest. Oh man, Trump. They did hit the first one at first. The president spent more time undermining the efficiency of mail-in voting at the pace so fast. More than 2016. The dialogue is so I think it's interesting. I don't have a problem with censor. I don't necessarily have a problem with and I read a decision about the final thing passes without but you know, we got to have both sides. I don't have to go with one side's background because it's mail-in ballot and that can't be. Or is it too dour with number 2, which is why they're so. I don't have just at all, but they want to the other direction too. I think that was mail-in ballots. Exactly. So that's overrated. Underrated. I'm kind of. Yeah, should be. I don't think it is. Okay, that's how it is to be taxed. Whenever you actually count your tax, and count your tax, you post on the tax. People say rice, but the worst. I'm with you on that. That's how election day, of election day. I'm okay to text next day or two. That's like I don't care. All I've said is, if we've never used widespread mail-in ballots like we did in this election, we've never done it to this level, then why not investigate it to a level commensurate with what we just did? Let's take a look at it. It's not cheating to want to look at it, to want to investigate it. Anybody that I know of, I don't speak for me, so I just speak for me. The only thing I've said is I want to investigate it. I want to make sure that the count is right. So you're going to sit here and say, how we cheat. Yet somehow, sleepy, dementia-ridden Joe Biden, without campaigning at all, got more votes than any Democrat, any presidential candidate in history. Got 80 million votes. You got, I mean, it just flies in numbers. If they got 80 million votes, they were not suppressing anything. Both sides are cheating. I just want to find out who, how, when, and stuff. I don't know that both sides are cheating. I don't know.
Did you get mail-in ballots? I did. Okay, but do you know how many stacks of people now are saying that their dead loved one, their dead spouse got a ballot? You know, somebody that's been dead for 10 years. Or he's not only dead, but people who getting ballots mailed in their maiden names, not their married names, and other addresses that they're showing up as former addresses.
You said you didn't have a problem with it. Mail-in ballots in general. I do. I just
with a condition.
I can't get on board with it.
Well, I don't want it. I don't think it's a perfect scenario.
Okay.
I understand it's usually you have to request a mail-in ballot. That's an absentee ballot.
An absentee ballot.
And that's what it is. If you're going to vote by mail, you're an absentee. You're not there on election day. So, but they're just sending them out to their going down their roll and their voters are exactly right. And just mail them. And if the rolls were reversed, people on the left would be crapped in their pants because look, if you were afraid of coronavirus, let's face it, that's what this was all about. They used a crisis for this election. If you were scared to go vote in person, I was not. I stood in line for 2 hours and I voted. I didn't even wear a mask in the polling place. At me. I didn't wear a mask. I stood for 2 hours. Of course, these lazy millennials standing in front of me and couldn't even stand there that long. And he'd sit down and get on the floor with the preachers in the gymnasium. Anyway, if you were scared of it, you should have requested an absentee ballot. If you didn't request one, you should have gotten one. I don't see why this is not hard to understand. I just want a fair election. I think absentee ballots should have an earlier date. They're due by maybe October 30th.
I'm okay with that. I agree with that.
I want everything in by election day. There's no reason we can't within 24 hours know how many votes we have. Right. In 2000, I voted by absentee. It's the only time in my life that I had to vote absentee. When I voted for George W. Bush by an absentee ballot. It was turned in weeks in advance. Still in weeks in advance. Dropped in. I actually think I took it to the place and dropped it in myself, right there, where it didn't have to go anywhere. Like right there at the courthouse, or wherever it was. I don't remember. I was living in Alabama until they did things different over there. Anyway, put it on the Pony Express. I was small town Alabama. We dropped it down there. We set it on the line with tap 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 tap. And that was me voting through the Bush being down the grass in 2000. I don't have a problem with that. But that's hodgepodge is mailing out ballots. No, I don't agree with that. I don't like that. But I think this voter ID thing needs to be done. You can get an ID for all of your government handouts. Surely you can get an ID card. Sure. Right. So, you know, and then this, you know, campaign emails from the president in his rally speeches as well, called the supporters of join his poll watching army, which was a clear attempt to intimidate would-be Democratic voters. Why? If Democrats were in there watching the poll, I would be intimidated by them. I'm right. There's somebody from both parties watching. Here's the way it used to be. There was a time in certain parts of the country where you had to make your vote known. Australian ballots, actually, which is one of the things we adopted for a little while ago, an Australian balloting system, where you voted based on the color of your ballot. Everyone knew how you voted because you either had like a blue or yellow or whatever, and they knew. And so they were voting on private. Not me. I mean, here it is. I voted. Big old Sharpie mark for Trump. I voted for Trump and Mike Pence, and that's what I voted for. And I voted a straight ticket Republican deal in this election. I haven't always done that. In this case, I did. So now you have to go individually. In Texas, you have to individually each one of them. You can't do this like all. Yeah. You used to be able to do that. You know, some ballots used to be able to do that. Just be like, well, vote straight. In the general election, they do. You go in and vote, they ask you to vote for a different vote. Yeah. So I wouldn't be intimidated
by a poll-watching army, so to speak. And not to mention, they got to stand 25 feet away. Yeah, they can't see what's going on. These ballot counters and everybody else, you can't see what's going on from that far. A MAGA caravan of Trump supporters blocked highways in California and New York. Another caravan attempted to run a Biden-Harris campaign bus on a Texan highway. We see evidence of that. We saw what actually happened. That's right. That's right. So, the Republicans in Congress, they worked tirelessly to undermine black and brown people's constitutional rights to cast their ballots ever since the Supreme Court gutted the Voting Rights Act in 2013. And the left lives in fantasy. Like, they live in fantasy. Rapunzel, let down your hair. Joe Biden needs to dismiss something. These folks are in a Disney movie. Honest to God, they make stuff up. And look, I call people out on the right, too. Like, I've seen a couple people posting stuff of this past weekend's Stop the Steal rally in Washington, D.C. And they were clearly not pictures of that crowd. Like, oh, it's just a million people. No, that's a picture of a whole other rally. That's not the Steal. And they were, and so I call people out on that. I'm like, yeah, take that down. That's false. So, and then I get accused all the time of saying one thing and then changing my mind or changing something to make it fit the neighborhood. No. I'm pretty clear on something.
I was going to say, if you do change your mind on something, you can say, you know what, I got to,
yeah, I thought
change my mind about it. It does happen.
I say it all the time. I'm like, you know what, I talk about this way. Last minute changes to absentee ballots. And let me tell you this first. Again, black and brown Democrats, the party has long relied on but has continuously failed to center in its platform or policies just vote into uncertain terms. Because the 2020 election, like so many came before, proves there's no such thing as a red state or blue state. Just easy to vote, nearly impossible to make mistakes. It's got to change, and if it doesn't, neither will the whole matters. This was by Danielle Campolmore, who's a digital editor there, Politics, and she's freelance. She's a award-winning freelance writer who covered mental health, reproductive justice, abortion access, maternal mental health, politics, and feminist issues. So that when I read that, I just want to say, sorry, Danielle. Yeah, sorry, Danielle, because I'm a toxic masculine man. That's me, and I'm for male issues. I'm also for conservative issues. I'm also for the unborn. So, we can understand. Anyway, I'm tired of it.
You mean male issues, M-A-L-E or M-A-I-L?
M-A-L-E.
But we should have M-A-I-L.
She used to have toxic M-A-I-L. What do we got next? We got to say what we think of this one. We do actually. The Black Friday is coming. Hey, if you're on the hunt for men's essentials for yourself, get the only place you need to shop is Mac Wealth. Love them right now, Mac Wealth.
This is on YouTube, of course, and this was featured there on YouTube. You don't have to shop this at ToDAY.
Backpack. They all black pack up to more than $50 worth of products, but on Black Friday, you get them just $98, right?
This is on YouTube, of course, and this was featured there on YouTube page. You know nothing about this. I told Dave because he works with him. I said, it's a racist video, and there are some third rails because I don't think that we could respond in exact kind. Let me be clear. I don't believe anything they're saying, just like I wouldn't believe these stereotypes if they were to be uttered about black people. But this is the video. We are all going to react to the video from Cut, featured on YouTube, titled, "What Are White People Superior At?"
What exactly are white people superior at?
Oh, according to television, everything. White man can fly. Even a white woman, she can be 4'1", she can karate, she can take down 15 people. Okay, pause. Pause really quickly.
What's a fox?
Are there no black superheroes?
Yeah, definitely a lot.
That's what I call evidence. Check your sources. No, white people cannot fly. DC is not a bibliography. Like this is.
Well, that's what it was according to your imagination, they can fly. Right, according to fate.
Right. The chance that it's short. White people, according to your imagination, you can vote 9 times in Detroit. So we all have.
I'm 5'5". I can barely get out of bed from depression.
What are white people superior at?
Hey. Are you? This is a white person in Phoenix. Sounds like it. Oh, God.
What are white people superior
I don't know
what
that is. She should be banging a drum with Nick Salmon's face.
White people love big dogs. Like, that's all you see.
What the crime?
Letting them get on your countertops while you're cooking.
That is a crime.
Yes. I get that you love your pet, but like, you need to take it everywhere. Like, everywhere. I guess, hey.
Just to the bathtub you electrocuted in.
Bob just sounds like you're in the studio and I'm really funny.
Tuna?
Yeah.
It's always tuna. What do you mean? It's always tuna.
Pause. That's Black Dane Cook humor. And then it's something that's totally unrelatable. Like, listen, everyone here knows that white people always eat fucking tuna. They eat the tuna, they walk in, they grab the tuna, they put it in their mouth. They can't get enough tuna when they're white. I am white. I have never had a tuna casserole ever. I'd be like, what are black people superior at? Watermelon? First off, it's like, it's not, Dave Chappelle has, maybe black people do like certain foods, and I'm sure white people do like certain foods. Yes, of course. The difference is white people can be Irish, they can be Italian, right? They can be German, so they can like Wiener Schnitzel, they can like pasta, they can like potatoes and haggis if they're Scottish, I have no idea. We all have preferences, but tuna casserole is not a white thing.
No, we're not superior to an Asian. I follow it.
Tuna eating star-kissed bitch.
Yeah. I mean, look, I'm Asian from the waist up, and I love tuna. So,
what is white fish?
Love tuna.
Man, you stupid. Chicken in the sea, is that shit chicken? Or is it tuna?
I think fried, and I was like, this ain't chicken.
This ain't no chicken. Tuna? That's white people's food. I'm gonna spit it out on the counter. All right.
It's in a lot of their recipes.
Making bland food.
Unseasoned chicken.
How do you start whole spice wars and don't even use seasoning like your food?
Okay, hold on. Pause. Is he talking about the West Indian drink?
First of all, Bob Evans has a fine. I'm not buying any of this. Come on, guys.
I mean, for crying out loud, think about all like hot wings. I don't know if that's a white. That was 2 guys in Buffalo.
It's
what are they talking about?
I'll give it to him. I would still say it's a black food.
Okay.
I mean, they've appropriated it.
I hate that I'm even talking about it. Because the whole beauty of America is you can be black and eat pasta. You don't have to be an old-time guinea. You can eat chicken wings and be white, or you can be black. You can eat Irish stew and be white or black. This is like you are separating all of us on things that don't even matter and aren't even true. So we're going to continue teasing you at the level at which you actually are racist, but in gentle pride.
Smelling funky.
Santa Claus.
Smelling funky. Come on.
Corn mazes.
White people are cocoa butter having fun. That's a function of white supremacy because they just don't have as many stresses.
What?
Having fun is racist.
Hold on a second. We don't have white people. That's a function. White people have fun. It's a function of white supremacy because they don't have any stresses. Paying taxes. Listen, employed people. Not saying that black people don't pay taxes, but there's a significant portion of white and black people who don't pay taxes. 47% of Americans don't pay federal income tax.
Did I see the wrong house party?
You can tell by the haircut.
Think about how racist that gentleman in the mask has to be to have accused every other person of color of being unable to, or at a severe disadvantage of having fun. Right, I'm going to tell you right now, trade me spots with Kanye. Just do it. I don't care. I'll take all the shit about running late to even apply for an election. Give it to me. I will take it. Yeah, I will even switch to be Beyonce. That is fine. Give that to me. Like, it's obviously just dog whistles. It's just crazy.
And also, that's one thing I was thinking, like, white people, oh, you're so lame and uptight, you can't dance. Like, listen, I was so, yeah, black people have more fun. I go to a black night club in Wisconsin. You go to a white club, they're line dancing. Everyone looks miserable. They're just like, kill me! Please! Deviate from this awful pretty set of that nobody enjoys. You know, to a gay nightclub, there's a white shooter having no fun at all. God, you are. To be fair, no one else was. Yeah. We did not have privilege to do whatever and however we wanted. What exactly was it? Not getting arrested. Yeah. Down the highway in front of my neighbor's wife. He's like, I just want to pull over. And I'm in the passenger seat. And I was like, please don't. Because a black man thinks differently. If I pull over to the side of the road and pee, a cop is going to be right behind me to punish me. What happened? Okay, pause. Insecure. That may or may not be true. But first off, anyone can be punished for peeing in the side of the road. Yeah, right. I know someone who had to become a registered sex offender for peeing in a park. Exactly. Thought no one was there, and that's why you can look through the archives. I think if you just type in YouTube searches are working right now, which is probably not in this video. If you type in Steven Crowder pee instructions, I taught people how to pee while driving on a long road trip. The key is you have to be all the way over in the white lane and a wide-mouthed Gatorade bottle. In other words, it's not lost on me that the fuzz could take me down for public urination. So you're just out of touch.
Being fearful of nothing, being ignorant, letting their ego control their every move, privilege.
Sorry, the victim congratulating themselves over shit that they're incompetent at, or that should have already been done.
They're superior and being dicks. But exactly.
Okay, all right. Look, let's take this. Hey, YouTube, take this out of context. Black people are only superior at being dicks. Now, I hope that's taken out of context so you can now scan 30 seconds in either direction. That is the definition of racism. We've gone past differences, like, they smell different. Listen, I think we'll all acknowledge that you have certain people from different races smell different. Different people from different areas of the country smell different. Different people like different foods. I don't think that's racism to recognize differences. Right. I think racism is believing that one race of people is superior to another solely because of their race. And
Like maybe rig or hat, whatever. Well, that's yes. I get on my news. She says, I'm assuming it's a she. Anyway, stop calling them red states and blue states. They're just easy to vote in states and nearly impossible. For those of us hoping to witness a blue wave in the administration, all the GOP heartbreaking as it is. As Georgia definitely say who will be the next president of the United States. In the wake of a suspended period of uncertainty, many voters took to Twitter to ask how in electoral hell Republicans get so many votes. How can a large portion of this country watch immigrant children forcibly separated from their parents? The Trump administration downplayed a deadly virus and has claimed the lives of over 200,000 none to flu. Say nothing of a rise in hate crimes, any of them. Exhibit that in your vote to mail in their maiden names, not married names, and other addresses that they're showing up as former addresses.
You said you didn't have a problem with it. Mail-in ballots in general. I do. I just
with a condition.
I know. I can't get on board with it.
Oh, I don't want it. I don't think it's a perfect scenario.
Okay.
My understanding is you have to request a mail-in ballot. That's an absentee ballot.
An absentee ballot.
That's what it is. If you're going to vote by mail, you're an absentee. You're not there on election day. So Professor Hobo, and welcome to another Hobo Technos double-fisted product review. We don't have just one refrigerator to review today, but we have two refrigerators to review today. That's right, we have two refrigerators today to review at the same time from Bouge RV. One is the smaller 23 quart, the other is a larger 30 quart. Both refrigerators are virtually the same price, but do they perform differently? Let's find out. So, what comes in the box? Oops, I guess I better take the stuff out of the box. So here's what's in the box. You get a 12-volt, very long, in fact, 12-volt refrigerator adapter plug. It took me a little while to figure out what these were. These are extra feet for the bottom of the refrigerator in case you peel some off or lose some. Of course, you get the manual, and then AC adapter for the refrigerator so you can run it for AC power. So this manual covers both models, although it says 25 quart instead of 23 quart. It does say here in the book you can upgrade your refrigerator warranty to 3 years. That is pretty cool. Not too many of these cheaper refrigerators give you a 3-year warranty. Here's some schematics. Here's the stuff, the stuff about the high, medium, and low battery settings. So it will run all the way down to 9.6 volts and then turn off if you have it on low mode. Here are some operation suggestions. Tea in the car refrigerator has been effective preservation. During a self-driving tour, you can drink fresh and delicious tea at any time. Probably the most important tip here, high-grade sunglasses coating will be off under the summer high temperature, and the car refrigerator is an ideal place to place it. I think they're telling you to put your sunglasses in the refrigerator. That's all she wrote. I do note that both refrigerators come with identical stocking stuffers. So what I just showed you applies to both refrigerators. Both refrigerators are virtually identical, but there are a few differences. Let's go ahead and review them, starting with the Bouge RV 23 quart, which is the smaller of the two. So for a lower priced refrigerator, the build quality is pretty good. This is pretty much all ABS plastic all the way around. Now the lid is held magnetically. You can actually see it's pulling itself shut. So pretty cool design. It uses magnets, and I'm using 2 fingers here, and it does take quite a bit of force to overcome the magnets. So we'll hold the lid shut. Now there is no clasp or anything that actually holds the door shut, like physically, but the magnets are pretty strong. They have this chain in here to prevent you from ripping the door off by accident. But you can actually take the door off on this if you wanted to for some reason. Now, like a lot of the lesser expensive refrigerators, there is only one input on this. It is basically DC only. It says 12, 24 volts. So you have to use the adapter for a cigarette lighter or a separate cable for AC power. In this case, I plug it into a jackery, and I'll show you how the controls work. So here are the basic controls. Now, they do include a USB port on the top, in case you want to, I guess, charge your phone while you're having a beer. The settings button allows you to go through the different settings, such as Eco and Max mode. The plus and minus will set the temperature, and we'll show you this goes all the way down to -8 Fahrenheit. Of course, this is the on and off power button, so if you hold that down, it will power off the refrigerator. So if you hold down the gear button for a few seconds, it takes you through different options. This is the low, medium, and high for battery protection, and the display tells you the input voltage as well as the current temperature of the refrigerator. Now, one of the differences between a small fridge and a large fridge is that the inside has this sort of aluminum going all the way around, where I'll show you the larger refrigerator has a plastic inside and a separator. This has no separator. As you can see, you have about 14 inches by about 10 inches on the inside, and only about 10 inches high. So depends on what you put in there. Now, I don't drink soda, I don't drink milk, I do drink iced tea. This actually isn't going to close with an iced tea in there, so I'm going to assume this is about the same height as a 2-liter bottle. You'd have to put it in there. On its side, it in order for it to work. This is one difference between the small one and the big one. Both refrigerators have these built-in plastic handles which can't be removed, but they are at least flush, so you don't have to worry about them sticking out too far. Take note that the ventilation is all on this one side where you plug it in. The other side has no ventilation on it. So if you're trying to plan out a van or RV or trailer build, you can stick this side up against the wall and you don't have to worry about the ventilation. The 23-quart Bouge RV fridge is 22 inches long by 12 inches wide by 13 inches high and weighs in at only 22 pounds. It's very lightweight. And the Bouge RV 30-quart fridge is 23 inches longer, so it's 1 inch longer. It's 13 inches wide and 16 inches high, so it's actually 3 inches taller than the smaller version. So this only weighs 23 pounds, or only 1 pound more than the 23-quart version. Build quality for the 30-quart is identical to the 23-quart. It's just larger. It's made from the same materials, ABS plastic, pretty strong stuff. It has the same magnetic lid as the 23-quart. It has the same chain holding the door. Again, the door is removable if necessary. It does have a seal around the door. But here's where things are a little different. First, the 30-quart comes with this plastic divider, which obviously you can remove. And the inside is not aluminum, but plastic. That's probably to make it easier to clean. They probably had to put a plastic coating on this in order to have this slide into it. Now for inside dimensions, you have 14 inches usable by 10 inches, so pretty much the same as the other one. But the difference here is that you have at least a foot inside that is now usable. Does it pass the iced tea tests? Oh yeah, no problem. So this is better for 2-liter bottles of water or milk that might be taller. And besides this cool metal banding around the outside that says Bouge RV, it's virtually identical to the smaller 23-quart. That, all the controls and everything are exactly the same, so I won't bother going over that a second time. So as part of the double-fisted review, I'm going to test both of these refrigerators at the same time. I have 2 Jackeries powering them with 2 gauges to measure the amount of power they're going to use. First test, of course, is going to be to see how long it takes for them to get to 32 degrees and how long it takes for them to get to 0 degrees. How much power it's going to take to do that for each refrigerator. So this one's to 23, this one's to 30. So this one's slightly bigger. We're going to have to maybe expect this will take a little bit more power, take a little bit longer. But I don't know. It's the first time I've done it. We'll find out. So let's show you how we got this set up. So I got one Jackery here with a meter that'll tell us the amount of power used. We have another Jackery here that's going to tell us the amount of power used for this refrigerator. So this is 23. This is the 30. So let's go ahead and check them both on. The same current. They are both 62 degrees starting temperature. They're both set to 32 degrees. Low on max mode. Let's go ahead and start the timer. So place your bets as to which one's going to hit freezing first, the 23 or the 30. A few moments later. Okay, we have a winner. And if you guessed the 23-quart, you're absolutely wrong. Actually, it's the 30-quart that reached 32 degrees first. The other one is still going. And because the other one's still going, the stopwatch is still going. But the 30-quart actually stopped in 21 minutes. It looks like this one's going to be stopping any second now. There we go. You guys saw it happen live. The smaller refrigerator actually stopped in 23 minutes. Now I know it's a little bit strange. The larger refrigerator actually cooled down faster, and I'm pretty sure these both have the same compressor in it. They both started at exactly the same temperature. They're pulling exactly the same watts, and they were running exactly the same volts off of 2 Jackeries. So if you guys can figure it out, put it in the comments. But so far, the 30-quart has won. So how much power did it take the 23-quart to get down to freezing? 1.28 amp hours or 16 watt hours?
and that's for the 30 core, 1.18 amp hours at 15.4 watt hours, so pretty much the same. So next step is going to be to put them both at
Thank you, Roy. Oh my goodness, I forgot to discuss the alert box. Oh man. Hey, turn it over. But you gotta lift that. Apparently there is no way. 77 is something. I don't know. We're gonna do a look around. Yeah, I don't know why they put exits in this armpit of the big intersection. Supposed to go 77, but there was no way to get to 77. Apparently, if you spend the night at that planet, not allowed to use the interstate. sign at a truck stop. Had to get to 77. First off, when they can stop, that you don't put signs at the truck stop, knowing that trucks are going to need to use those highways. But it is what it is. I'm just checking your first door. Anybody thinks that they're perfect, I doubt that. But for some reason, I thought we had this out figured out. So not everybody likes this out. But apparently, everybody's saying they can't hear nothing. So, might have been a crash. Second to get this cheese up if you will. Bow, 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 bow. All right. Well, look at these platforms saying that we're demonetized. Instead of as long as the regular gospel, they won't demonetize it. You're reading to me, because this is where we're going. The idea that instead of Joe, that things will get back to normal or something like that, it's going to get worse. It's going to get worse. We put out to issues, right? And the I've been reading the Conservative Treehouse for Compass since about 2015. It's just, I mean, just some days, I guess, just a incredibly good Christian man. It's just fantastic. He takes on the Republican Party style, the Democratic Party style. Whoever it is, something is everybody here. One of the most adept commentators he was a guy who's in the agony of 16 because he showed how off the polls. And he showed, look, he said in 2020, he said, people are like, why are you looking at the polls? Because they lie. I mean, it's just bull crap. They lie. They literally lie. Song, ignorant is ignorant. They lie, cheat, steal. They lie, cheat, steal. And that's completely, it's literally true. Media lies. So the media says it is. It's just, it really is. Just watch it right now. They're talking about the million MAGA march and the DC police estimate about a million, more than a million people there just right now. The ABC news was saying thousands of people. Yeah, it's not, you never see thousands. You never see. It's not been tens of thousands, it's literally hundreds of thousands. But the reason I say that is because they established the narrative that it wasn't that big. This white guy who got punched in the back of the head by a black guy in DC is all video. You can see it all day. The guy's like literally knocked out. It's just the same stuff. Have the media shows it. It's an actor. And so I got black guy in New York City. He's a famous actor. They just busted the black guy. But in this case, he got a guy just got, he just Black Lives Matter stuff. While he was down, there was other people that killed him. And a girl stole his cell phone. All while he was down. You can see it on tape. All videos class. And the media does the same thing. Not a damn thing. Because the media doesn't have the narrative. The narrative is back to Sundays in the treehouse. If the media, they lie. So you just can't listen to it. Long story short, I just love the video. Well, here, as of today,
Treehouse is going to be the platform. And that, let me tell you what this means. This is one thing to be the platform like YouTube, but this is being the platform by WordPress. WordPress. Now, I'm not sure if it's using WordPress.com or WordPress.org. It's the largest, most engaged consumer triage rooms are likely to learn the term platform. Unfortunately, the big tech control mechanism to shut down speech and assembly has now arrived. 1 week after the 2020 election, the consumer triage received a volume of engagement. Given the incompatibility between your site's content and our terms, you need to find a new hosting provider and must migrate that site by Wednesday, December 2nd. This isn't just going on as a shared problem on YouTube or Twitter. This is literally your web hosting provider and service. This is crazy just because of the content of what he's saying. Not one time to racist, anti-Semitic, anti-Muslim, nothing like that. Because we know he can be racist against whites, but he can be racist or anti-Christian. We know that. He can be called to death for pro-lifers and stuff. We know all that. No one says things like that. Not one time to speak. But it's a website hosting platform because the content of our speech, our research and discussion does not align with the ideology of those who find things out. A violation after 10 years of honest discussion, opinion, deep research, and crowdsourcing. Undeniable citations on the events we outlined. There's no cited evident violation of any TOS because WordPress companies now explain the reason for platforming because they're justifiably reason. At the same time, they are full of their position. That's the most alarming part. I think everyone should be able to didn't care. The normal under Biden is going to be the freaking heel is going to come down even more. There's no one to stop Biden. It's all. Assembly is now at risk. But a truthful assembly is now the risk. Conservative Treehouse is now too big. With a site of 500 to 1 million unique each day, with well over 200,000 subscribers, our assembly is too large, too influential, and presents a risk we are delivering. 10 years of work assembling a library of factual citations and explanation of those discoveries positions CTH to be a leading force in the global alliance for the heck, that's why this place was established. That was our purpose. The truth has no way. That also makes us a target. Accepting at its core this grouping is all about politics. This is just another reference point in the text. On this website, there's no graphic, violent, foul, or abusive speech. The content of the treehouse is the same discussion was had after our insult that conversation vulgarity because that's not who we are, because that's not who our nation is. So consider this next part very carefully. The content is not compatible with WordPress, the world's largest website and blog hosting service. The content within the largest blog on that global platform is what has become troublesome. Content on these pages is simply an unload discussion about freedoms, criticism against any or entity that diminishes. Just for the record, if you think these guys are right-wing acts, you're freaking nuts. You saw what ToDAY is rights. It's now 2016, actually 15 to 16 primaries. It made anything against the Democrats. Shame. Right? He was going hard. Not just after freaking Jeff Epstein's one, not just after Casey. He was going hard at people that trade out. I think he was going hard at crazy. And so it wasn't just that who else? Mark. The election maybe being rigged or hacked. used to be able to do that. You know, some ballot used to do that. Just get on the road straight in. General election, they do. You go in the vote, they ask for you. Yeah. So I wouldn't be intimidated by a poll watching army, so to speak. And not to mention, they got to stand 25 feet away. Yeah. They can't see what's going on. These ballot counters and everybody else, you can't see what's going on from that far. A MAGA caravan of Trump supporters blocked highways in California and New York. Another caravan attempted to run a Biden-Harris campaign bus on the Texan highway. We've seen the evidence of that. We saw what actually happened. That's right. That's right. So, Republicans in Congress, they worked tirelessly to undermine black and brown people's constitutional rights to cast their ballots. There was a Supreme Court that led the Voting Rights Act in 2013. And you know, the left lives in fantasy. Like, they live in fantasy. Rapunzel, let down your hair. You're on private property. You need to leave. Clients died because they lost their life. I'm asking you to sense of compassion for the people that have lost them. You should have compassion for people. Okay, well, you need to go have compassion on the parking lot. This is private property. This is private property. This is private property. It's private property. I get a warrant. Listen, man, this is private property. They're not monitored. So, do your jobs. Well, no, your job is to remove people that are not monitored. We're monitored. They're not. I'm not. It's right there. I'm not doing health. Don't worry about my health. My health isn't your concern. Okay, well then break me up. Okay, then take me to jail. Then take me to jail. Show me the law. Show me the law. Show me the law. Yes, you have to leave. Yes, you guys have to leave. You have to leave. This one's going to be They get a warrant. Go get a warrant. Go get a warrant. Yes, you do. Don't break the law. Go get a warrant. You guys are breaking the law right now. You're breaking the law. Go outside. No, go on your phone outside. Go on your phone outside. It's not how the department. It's law enforcement. It's the same as that. That's the way it works. Okay, Matt, you need to leave. Get up! 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 Get up!
I have had calls from parents who say, I'm terrified of losing custody, but listen, I know my kid. I only spent, 100,000 hours raising her. I know her. I'm a political progressive, but this doesn't seem right. It came out of nowhere. And I'm supposed to trust the judgment of a therapist who spent one 45-minute session with her and claims to know her better than I do?
The trend of silencing and cancellation from the left has created a reality where many institutions and brings in historic value.
President Actor getting on more. Our work lies ahead of us to determine who the next president of the United States will be. We still have contending with some foreign adversaries out there, namely Communist China, on the future relationship with Beijing. Our good friend Katie McFarland is here. Deputy National Security Advisor and author of the book Revolution, Trump, Washington, and We the People. Katie, welcome back. Always great to see you, lady. How has President Trump corrected some of the previous imbalances we had with Communist China during the 8 years of Barack Obama, and what concerns do you have that all that progress we've made in the Trump era is going to be reversed if we're cursed with Obama's third term in Biden?
Yeah, I'm very concerned. In fact, the reason I supported Donald Trump from the very beginning, I'm a traditional establishment Republican, but I was really upset that the Republicans were paying enough attention to the threat China posed, much less the Democrats. And so when President Trump came in, he really did a reassessment. I helped lead that reassessment for the Trump administration. And what he determined was a number.
There are way too many people who are overly complacent when it comes to protecting constitutional rights, especially a right that's as attacked as the Second Amendment. There are far too many people who are saying things like, oh, no one's trying to take your guns, or are honestly just okay with an assault weapons ban, as if that they're just going to stop there if we take away the AR-15s, and they're perfectly okay with this. Not realizing that there's nothing new under the sun. Everything that we're talking about with respect to this issue has been tried, has been done in other places, and to no success. And so the problem is that we live in a country now where the media has an obvious bias against the Second Amendment, or showing the positive aspects of the Second Amendment, or showing the negative components of anti-gun gun control legislation. So what I want you to do is I want you to watch this video, and I want you to see the realities of what happens when you allow the government to dictate what you can utilize to protect yourself. And understand that it just doesn't stop at one measure. It will continue and progress to the point that you won't be able to have the right if you allow them to do it. Because a lot of people like to use Australia as a prime example of gun control laws and how this is the ideal situation. Well, watch this video and then tell me what you think.
It's disgusting that almost every day you learn of another person being terrorized, well, and attacked in their home. For Christ's sake, get a bit of vision.
Carrying signs and chanting, "We want justice," more than 2,000 angry Australians delivered a personal message to Parliament's doorstep. They are fed up with
Flour, dry out the flour and roll it up and dry it. So
They're using it as a trumpet neck beat. They're infection for people have no will, and anybody can suggest something. You'll take all your money out of the bank and give it just like that, or they can take all the property stuff from
like a sausage.
Yeah, I heard that. Go pull me. Go.
It's like a muscle relaxer. I'm not sure. I love you. That's someone.
No, it's go pull me. Yeah, if you have a it will stop your heart. But it's all that we infection brain.
It says there it's a medication used to treat motion sickness and operative nausea and vomiting. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. They use also big amounts for that. However, you can go somebody's legs.
They're quiet. Dilated blood.
In order to do so many things, like if you take the right doses, it's very beneficial. Right.
However, you can go somebody's legs.
They're quiet. Dilated blood.
In order to do so many things, like if you take the right doses, it's very beneficial. Right. If you overdose even a little bit, it'll kill you. You know, like
yeah.
Like Ninja Talents will shut your heart off like a switch, man. If you fucking think it, you know. Then the night shade. Yes. So we make Ninja Talents from there tonight.
That's my badge.
It's like a Calvary support helicopter.
Right.
Cheyenne's like 5.
But the cow,
above a tree line and not get spotted. And we gave that information to Apache helicopters to check out the tanks.
That's my dad's.
It was like a cavalry support helicopter.
Right. That's
Yeah. Cheyenne's right. Her father worked on the Kiowas.
But the Kiowa was not, it did not exist back in the 60s. Okay, you're talking about 70s. You're right. You really are. Now, the OH-6, the reason why I love that baby is because she can crash and you wouldn't surprise. I mean,
That's so lightweight. Yeah.
it doesn't matter. Yep. Now, the UH-60, and flying a little bit faster would be the OH-6, which is observation helicopter. It's basically for observation. However, you can equip it with like what you were talking about, minigun, cameras, rockets and shit.
Well, like the Kiowa, they had a package that you could hold on and basically turn it into a small computer.
You're talking about the Kilo. You're talking about the K edition. Now,
they had bolt-on seating on the outside, so a couple infantrymen could sit out with guns and haul a couple stretchers.
Yeah, the Q edition, you have picture and headaches and stuff like that. Now the Corvette, Kilo, which is K edition, would be an outfit for like outright combat. That's what it means.
Restream bot and we're not using Restream bot anymore. We haven't in close to a month.
Yeah, I don't know, it failed. It failed. It wasn't us.
I think it was an issue. It wasn't compatible anymore with YouTube, to which there were too many differences, and it just kept locking up. Somebody just stopped using it.
Now, can I use the 2S BMS to also have to a parallel?
I believe so. I believe so. You don't have that populated completely, I don't believe.
There's 7.2 volts.
What you're talking about?
They're 8 volt BMSs. 8.2 actually. Which shouldn't hurt a 7.2 battery.
Oh, that's right. Is it an iCat or is it a...
iCat. That'd be a problem. Well, actually, the BMSs I have.
That might do some of that. Go ahead.
BMS, the 2S BMSs I have are from the BT650 battery packs. Same old wiring.
Okay.
This is iCat. I would take all the guts out of this. Right. And use that 2S BMS and put them in 2 sets in parallel. So I figured I could use that 2S BMS, just wire it in series, on this, and then parallel to prevent.
We might have to use secondary and then use the combine the outputs.
Yeah, I can do that.
Right. Let me know. Yeah, let me know how it works.
I have 21 of those.
Oh shit.
But you can hold it like that there. So.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
Not too bad yourself.
Not bad. Not bad.
Didn't know if you'd be awake or back to sleep again.
I'm awake. I am a wakey wake.
Did you finish off your reverse mohawk?
My reverse what?
Mohawk.
I almost did. Yeah, I did. Now I need for you to check it.
Did you notice I brought it in and everything? You left it inside.
I did. Thank you, though.
I tell you, the dogs don't like it when you're sleeping past, when you're supposed to be up.
Okay.
Because
Well, I think that's
did you hear Tara talking to me last night?
I did not know.
Jesus, we're
yeah.
I don't know how many times I must have gotten up and answered, do you want to go inside? Do you want to go inside? And then she just sitting there talking to me. I was like, Daddy is sleeping upstairs. You don't like going upstairs.
He probably ate them pretty good.
Yeah. Anyway.
Sorry, doll.
That's what I got to do all the time.
She's just very vocal.
He ate splash. Fucking tropical quick.
So, how's it going with you? You alright?
Me, I'm fine.
It's a big jar. And,
you obviously needed a good sleep.
I needed a good sleep. I'm playing on the internet now.
Why? I am going to fix you get all the freaking bunch of those pampered chef fucking parties.
what exactly is a pampered chef party?
Pickles up here. She
Have a witch that fly across every once in a while.
barged away in.
Well, that's what she does.
Yeah.
Dog, this is the Super Bowl, baby. Yeah. Well, I think.
Okay, Katie, then.
All right, doll.
I'm jumping in the shower. So.
I got a shirt here.
Okie dokies. Bye.
Hey, I'm American Indian. I don't have much hair, even on my chest, so it's like I'm. What's up, Eric? Even when I'm naked, I look naked. Yeah, right. The sky is up, dude. The fucking sky is up. Yeah, what's that? You know what time it is? Time for fight? Time for fight. Freaking apple, man. Time to love it. I had to vaccinate 72 cows today. But yes. What did you give the hell out of me? Did you give them the Rona vaccine? I don't know. We gave them some kind of parasite thing. Hey, John Bear. It beats the alternative. Yes, yeah. I don't know. I like the alternative vaccine. I'm not. Well said. Can't get out of this. Yeah. I know it is, crap. Dude, the show, it's all about the habit. This is the Super Bowl, baby.
Did you guys see what my daily job is? I posted it on my YouTube site.
Yeah.
Yeah, I posted it there. I can actually grab the link. But, yeah, it's my daily job.
All right.
My new daily job. That's what I got to do all the time. Everybody got quiet. Son of a beast, man. Don't leave me off by my lonesome.
Let everybody stop checking your site, man.
Oh, hell.
Well, Chuck, I expect Portland to start.
I was blowing my nose.
Trump's declared the winner again. They're going to burn the city down.
As early as possible. There's a hurricane coming here in Europe.
Yeah, I heard that earlier.
Yeah.
Anything going to make them?
Hey.
Hey, Jimmy.
Yeah, we brought him to the hospital. He's doing a yearly checkup.
Yeah. You're live streaming from the hospital.
Damn, Jimmy.
Ronald Reagan would have done the same thing.
Oh, yeah. Here. Terrible. Hey, guys.
Hi.
How you doing? Oh, that's cool. That makes me happy. It's cool that you guys are doing all right.
I went out and played with the liberals today.
Yeah. That's cool.
I triggered a couple.
That's awesome.
Not as many as I expected.
What?
I did not trigger as many as I expected.
Oh, that sucks.
No, actually, that's great.
Well, it depends on what you're doing. When are you going to carry your old man out of that hospital?
Supposedly in 3 days, because he's doing his checkup and he did this and that, so in 3 days,
Yes.
we're gonna get him out of here. But he wanna get sooner, then I don't want him to get sooner because he's gonna miss a bunch of checkups he has to do. But I know, as early as possible. There's a hurricane coming here in Europe.
Yeah, I heard that earlier. You guys hope you stay safe.
Yeah, we wanted to go out, but it's kind of sad. We ain't gonna go.
Well, Chuck, I expect Portland to start burning down tomorrow.
Oh, and that.
After Trump's declared the winner again, they're going to burn the city down.
Oh, dang.
Understand?
That sucks.
I'm glad I'm out in the suburbs.
Yeah, thank God. That's good. Alright, guys,
I know at least one of my neighbors hates Trump. I don't know if they like Biden. They hate Trump.
Oh, yeah, that's for sure.
I know that whatever happens is going to be crazy.
Yeah.
The heck?
You got your popcorn.
You're selling it.
Yeah, right.
Want to buy an asteroid?
Dallas says, the normal Trump's elected, cities burn, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah. Yeah. Immediately after he won the election, 2016. They had right.
There's Don's hero.
Greetings, boys and girls. How's every little thing?
Well, I haven't checked every little thing, so it's hard to say.
Okay, well, Jimmy Bean, what are you doing broadcasting from the hospital? I mean, come on, Jesus. Give it a break.
Yeah, I know, right? He's the one that wanted to be like,
Come on, brother. You need some rest. You need to get your thing done and then come out and broadcast all you want. That's fine. But, but it's your day. It's your thing. I ain't going to tell you how to rub it. That's cool.
For 3 months.
And as for battery, dude, I listened to your triggering story with great abandonment. And I can't help but ask the simple question: why didn't, if ladies harassing you, flipping you off, this, that, and the other thing, and this, I guess this is the difference between you and me. I would have pulled her through, reached in through the vent and pulled her through the window and beat her senseless. Sorry, but that would have just been a good excuse for me to do that. But that's me. You're right. I mean, that works too, I guess. We each get our own personal enjoyment from. Go ahead.
What happened? I followed a car that had a whole bunch of anti-Trump stickers and anti-Republican stickers and socialist stickers on the back of it. I followed the
that
car.
part.
Huh?
Into Home Depot or?
No, it's a Safeway.
Okay.
Grocery store. And I followed the car into the parking lot. And the lady got out of the car and said, "Somebody vandalized your car. You don't look that stupid."
Oh my God. Yeah. I've heard that before.
I thought she was going to pop a blood vessel.
Oh my God, that's funny. That is so funny. Well, all right. So I'm going out on a limb here, and I'm gonna make the prediction.
He's laying down the predictions.
All right, here it comes. All right, you heard it. Remember, you heard it here first.
That's right.
Okay. Uncle Don is gonna take this thing with fucking it's gonna be a landslide. We're taking the whole thing. 376 fucking electoral votes plus the popular vote. And
Biden is still ahead.
And here's the kicker: we're taking the House by a big margin, and Nancy gets hit by a train.
Yeah, the Trump train.
I'm telling you, it's happening. We passed national reciprocity. We shut down the ACLU, the Southern Poverty Law, and Planned Parenthood. Defund them all.
Sounds good to me.
Let's see, national reciprocity. What else do we need? I don't really. Yeah.
Universal stand your ground, dude. Stand your ground law.
Yeah.
Okay. Universal stand your ground. That works. I like that. Are we banning abortion in the first week, or are we waiting for a week? I'm just asking.
Yes, Clip Kid. That lady that flipped me off, she started shouting at me. And I said, "Okay, Karen. Have a nice day."
There you go.
I wouldn't call it war, Katie. I would call it civil unrest. We really have, before the revolution, a lot of people don't realize the level of tension that was in the country just before the Civil War. We're not there yet. There's going to be shitloads of disruption. They're going to try to fucking pull some crap. You can guarantee that. But I would call it civil disruption or something. It's not Civil War yet.
Kevin.
Supposedly,
the 4th day.
fuck around in Vancouver, on the other side of the river.
I wasn't aware of anything going on in Vancouver. Hey, Jimmy.
Yeah, we brought him to the hospital. He's right here for checkup.
You're live streaming from the hospital.
Damn, Jimmy.
Ronald Reagan would have done the same thing.
Oh, yeah. Here. Turn the phone. Hey, guys.
Hi.
How you doing? Oh, that's cool. That makes me happy. It's cool that you guys are doing alright.
I went out and played with the liberals today.
Yeah. That's cool.
I triggered a couple.
That's awesome.
Not as many as I expected.
What?
I did not trigger as many as I expected.
Oh, that sucks.
No, actually, that's great.
Well, it depends on what you're doing. When are you going to carry your old man out of that hospital?
Supposedly in 3 days, he's doing his checkup and he did this and that, so in 3 days, we're gonna get him out of here. But you wanna get sooner? Then I don't want him to get sooner because he's gonna miss a bunch of checkups he has to do. But I know, as early as possible. There's a hurricane coming here in Europe.
Yeah, I heard that earlier.
Yeah. We wanted to go out, but it's kind of sad. We ain't gonna go.
Well, Chuck, I expect Portland to start burning down tomorrow.
Oh, and that.
After Trump's declared the winner again, they're going to burn the city down.
Oh, damn. That sucks.
I'm glad I'm out in the suburbs.
Yeah, thank God. That's good. How you guys doing?
I know at least one of my neighbors hates Trump. I don't know if they like Biden.
Hey, Ray, today trying to talk about some notes.
Oh, yeah, that's for sure.
I know that whatever happens is going to be crazy.
Yeah.
The heck?
That's your popcorn.
We're selling it.
Yeah, right.
Want to buy an asteroid?
Dallas says, the normal Trump is elected, cities burn, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah. Yeah. Immediately after he won the election in 2016, they had
There's Don Cuban. What's happening?
Greetings, boys and girls. How's every little thing?
Well, I haven't said every little thing, so it's hard to say.
Okay, well, Jimmy Bean, what are you doing broadcasting from a hospital? I mean, come on, Jesus. Give it a break.
Yeah,
I know, right? He's the one that wanted to be like,
so much. You can't stay away.
Come on, brother. You need some rest. You need to get your thing done and then come out and broadcast all you want. That's fine. But
But it's your day, it's your thing. I ain't gonna take. Okay, you ready? Today we're going to talk about some nomads, particularly men, dudes, who have bought houses, and I don't think they're happy with their houses. Okay? We have Dave 2D up there in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan, who used to be pretty much a California dude who just drove around in his various vehicles, just kind of on that beautiful coast of California, doing some cool stuff, living in his vehicle. I think his mom lives somewhere in the San Francisco area. But that's a lot of cool stuff there. The climate's good. That's what his life was. He was doing reviews of these crazy nomad channels. The beautiful couple there with a million views. And what he called roast videos. They seemed to be okay. Then he decided for some reason that he needed to buy a house. Okay, well, he obviously probably going to be pretty expensive to buy some sort of big house. A little ranch house in San Jose is $2 million. So what about northern Michigan? What about the Upper Peninsula of Michigan? Who goes out there? There's a guy who passed away. His family wants to own the house. You're pretty much just the one as is. Furniture still in it for $26,000. A house for $26K. Beautiful Upper Peninsula of Michigan. Wilderness. Okay. So he does. He drives out there. First he bought a Honda Element. Got rid of his RV, bought a Honda Element, maybe had a little extra cash, put it down on the house. I don't know if he paid off the house or whatever, but he got the house. The house is his. Now it seems like he's having second thoughts about it. It just seems like, now he's doing painting videos every night. And I don't know, it just seems like he's, the house needs a lot of work. He said it. It's got, rat poop and walls and, it's kind of a mess, and honestly, when you buy a fixer-upper like that, you're probably going to have to spend at least $26,000 to fix it up, all right? 26 plus 26 is 52. That's still pretty cheap house these days, but it's still not the deal that Dave thought. So the other problem that Dave has, I think, is the fact that he's locked himself into this. If he paid cash for it, which he may have from the sale of his RV, what's he going to do? He's now got the house. He doesn't have the $26,000. He's got a Honda Element, which is an older vehicle. They're not, when they stopped making them in 2011 or 12, so they're not new vehicles. So he's got an older vehicle and a house, things had, whatever. So now what does he do? What does he do if he changes his mind? What if he says, hey, it's lonely here in Upper Michigan. I don't want to live there. I'd rather be somewhere else. I'd rather do something. I'd rather get back there. So you put that $26,000 back in the vehicle and get back to California, which is a place where it's 4% of it. Okay, he's there with something. But he's kind of stuck. He's kind of stuck there, That's how he can leave the house when he's abandoned in the day. 26K. And whatever else money he's put into the house. Solve the problems. I don't know. It's kind of a very interesting spot. So I'm ready to see Dave 2D and that to me is the American ethos. So it's great stuff that way. I got back Hurricane Katrina hit. Just couldn't pull themselves out of that. They were displaced, and they're still displaced. The world still hasn't recovered. We're talking about something that was 14, 15 years ago. Then in 2009, a community like Nashville, Tennessee gets hit with a flood that just wipes out their little downtown area, waters, and just devastated the city. Within 3 months, they're back at it because they pulled themselves up and said, we're going to come here together, not wait for the federal government to send us what we need. And we're going to get this thing done because it's our community.
You have a box of videotapes actually converts them to DVDs and drive for the cloud. Legacy Box is simple and visit legacybox.com today.
Our cats and dogs sometimes job on the parties. You can have friends over without one.
Nobody comes back over, so they said. So, yeah, anybody else want to do it? I don't care. We don't have any this panel this week, followed by my second son's panel, where my daughter and the comes essentially longer. Rabbis and talking about looking like, yeah, sorry, but that's the I would say I'm glad we went out what is up? Where's the bar?
In the house, she said. Yeah,
That guy, man.
and re-up my internet for the next week.
Yeah, I gotta pay the water bill real quick. I'll be back. I'll be right back.
This is like the fourth time I've heard him say he's got to go pay the water bill.
I got issues in my joking. I'm not a bad
So let's see where we want it. Right here, I'm done. Like when you said the first time you said it a few days back, I figured out he's going to pay his water bill. He gets all said, I'm like,
Bob?
The first time you said it, you did. I got that from Mo. I stole Mo's line.
First of all, don't be any secretary to me. I got it with my video, so. Okay. I never been on this last stream. They do it acting like it needs to have a swimming problem. I can't believe he worked so hard to sing it up. Is he even here? I heard it all. Good. I was saying. I can't believe it. Okay, I can't believe that AD would be as smart to be a W. Yeah, there's no point talking to people like that. It's like a fall.
Oh, AD?
Yeah, I tried. Yeah, all I said was, if you want to get your point across, lower your tone, and then people will listen. By shouting that and calling them dumb automatically, we're not going to even listen to something you have to say. Yeah, but see, he's embarrassed because he got caught, fur coat. I don't even know him that well.
Is it AD Arthur? Is that Arthur?
AD's good people. No, AD is not Arthur. AD is good people, man.
AD's the one.
So good. He's so good. Arthur is Black. Arthur is Black Crown Radio.
That's right. Okay, Black Crown Radio. No, but AD is the white dude or what?
No, AD is the guy that was on Uber Guy's channel the other night with Judge Joe Brown, with Citizen Dan, and with Mo.
I missed it.
AD guy was smart. I had him in my bad work for a while, trying to kind of do things. And he helped it turn coat voted for Joe Biden because he picked up. I think a lot of people are so overwhelmed with this whole thing. It's getting a lot of people. And it's a stressful thing to watch. I can't believe anybody so dumb they look at corrupt Joe Biden. That's just, he wants to call people dumb, but he's the idiot that voted for Joe Biden.
Well, look here, though. What's really going on with this stuff? Okay? These guys, in my opinion, and this is my opinion only, these guys are opposite sides of the same coin. And the reason for that is because they both serve the same master. They both serve the same purpose. It doesn't matter which one of them is there in office